Okay, I think I got it set up. Hey, Stefan, how you doing, sir? We got a few in here this evening. We got another late one going. How is everyone doing? I got the links posted up there if anyone wants to come up on stage with me. You're welcome to join me. Yeah, sitting around chilling. Hello there, Pamela. How are you? We were up to 80, was 84 today. I had the air conditioner running. It's hot. Yeah, I'm dreading the summertime. I can tell already. Gonna be a hot one, I guess. But believe it or not, we're supposed to be down, I think, in the 20s by Monday morning. Good to hear, Pamela. Yeah, look at here. Our first, I don't know what, but here he comes.
First customer.
Yeah, first customer, first client. What else can
First
we
everything. First everything.
Yeah, I guess that's what you call
I gotta be with you until about 5 o'clock this fucking morning again.
it. Now, I don't know if I'm gonna be that long tonight.
Well,
Don't
did
blame
you ever
me.
make you? Well, you had to leave because you had to make your coffee.
Yeah, I didn't make any today. I made a pint this morning. I drank it.
Yeah.
I guess that's why I'm so wired up today.
I was wondering if he was going to be on tonight.
Yeah,
I I said, well, I ain't seen him all week, but I wonder if he'll be on tonight.
yeah.
And I
Well,
spotted you.
if I'm not sleeping or I don't have anything going, I'll probably try to do these things.
Right. How's the kiddies tonight? They all relaxing
Oh yeah, they're sleeping.
until we hear one snore. I mean, sneezing.
I got to turn my flashlight on to see which one's laying over here.
Well, if we hear one cat sneezing, we know which one that one is.
Yeah, Jordan, he's up there on the cat stand behind, back there in the corner. Uh, Fortune, couldn't remember his name. Fortune's here. I got a new rug today for in front of the door, and it's a little bit too big. And,
Yeah.
but anyway, he likes it.
Yeah.
Him and Ben both like it. After I put it down today, that's been the only place he's been all day, other than eating, sleep, and that's about it. Laying on this rug.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a little bit too big for the front door, but it's good. It's
Well, I went to my endocrinologist today.
yeah,
They thought I had something wrong with the thyroid. They took a test and it was negative.
good to hear. Good deal. Hey Tony, how are you this evening? Stefan says, "Say anything, Henry can't read it." Pamela says, "Good afternoon." It's a little bit later than afternoon, though.
Yeah, I'd say it's a little bit later, like
Yeah.
12 hours later.
I was holding off to see if what's his name, Dennis, seeing if he
Yeah,
was
the
going to.
Adams guy.
Yeah, that Adams dude. I was waiting to see if he was going to do a stream, but he
I
didn't.
saw a
So
picture. I saw a picture scrolling through my Facebook today. Oh my God. It was Dennis's brother Brent. What a weirdo. He had a long beak hat on with a friggin' pair of big, huge sunglasses. Oh,
He's crazy. He is crazy.
I looked, I said, oh God. You can tell he's an Adams just by where the fashion that he's got on.
Yeah. That's good, Tony. Good to hear. I'm doing okay. Doing okay.
No, so that was the good news that made my day. I didn't have to have any biopsy or anything.
Yeah. That's good. Good to hear. I
Supposed to
got
get some.
notice from Walmart pharmacy that one of my prescriptions was ready and it's going to be $120. I
Jesus.
thought, whoa. So I called up there at the pharmacy to find out about it. And the doctor's office put in the wrong milligram strength of it.
Oh,
And insurance wouldn't pay for that high dosage.
holy cow.
So I looked at my bottle and I seen it wasn't right. And so I called the doctor's office and told them, y'all need to change that because my insurance isn't paying a penny of it. And it's just way too much money. We're gonna have to do something different. So she said she'd tell the doctor and let her rewrite the script for me. But
Supposed to
I
snow
think
here.
I've got all my prescriptions lined out for Walmart now.
Yeah.
I got
Starting between 4 and 5 tomorrow, going into Saturday. It's supposed to snow up here.
oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that mess was over with.
Well, next week's beginning of March. Or next weekend, I should say. Yeah. Next weekend, I guess.
Yeah, next Sunday will be the first.
Yeah.
I like these.
Went bowling last night.
Oh my gosh. What'd you tear up?
Everything but the sun. No, I did pretty good. We bowled the little, not the big ones, but the little ones.
Oh yeah.
And I ended up getting. There was 4 on my team. We had 21 people go.
Wow.
We took up 4 lanes, and out of my group, I ended up with 62 3 times. The other guys were having a hard time catching up with me.
62?
That's not the little ones.
Oh, I don't know anything about the little ones. I know what it is, but I don't know how it works.
If you get up in the 60s and 70s, you're doing good with those.
Do you run up to the balls or to the line and
Let it fly.
throw the ball like you do
Yeah,
regular bowling?
Yeah. You get 3 chances on that one. You get 2 on the bigger ones.
And how many what do you call that? Where each round, each rack of the pins.
Oh. We call them just a rack. But each string, we bowled 3 strings apiece. 3 strings each. I bowled 3, they bowled 3, and I bowled.
But do they have 10 racks each game?
Yeah, there's 10 to a rack in each game.
Okay.
Yeah. If you knock off 9, like say I bowl first, and there's 9, and I take the second ball and get the last one, that's a spare. That's counted as a spare. And then you take the first ball of the second time I get up, whatever you knock down, they add that to the spare. So
cool.
that's not bad. I did 62 3 times, so. And hardly anybody knew I had a prosthetic. A couple of guys there that I know that live around me knew, but hardly anybody else knew I had the prosthetic. And they said, geez, you do pretty good.
I don't guess
Because I
anybody.
can't, because you know how you bend down, you know how you have to use your knee? Well, I can't bend because my prosthetic goes way up to my kneecap. And I
Yeah.
can't bend that leg too much. But still, I was putting them down there.
How far you got to throw that ball?
Oh, probably from I don't know from where you're sitting, probably a little bit further than that back window I can see over your right shoulder. That's not too far. Probably about I'd say maybe 60 feet from the line.
Oh, okay.
It's almost like you stand at the line and you pitch to a catcher, about that distance.
So basically, it's really about like regular bowling, but you get 3 throws per rack,
Three to a rack instead of just 2.
and there's 9 pins, 10
10.
pins.
10, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And of course,
Hey, Jamie.
if you knock them all over, it's a strike.
Yeah.
That has to be your first shot. But I've watched some of those guys that do the pros. Man, some of them guys get 5, 6, 7 right in a row.
I think I'll just stick to channel surfing myself. That's my kind of sport.
Yeah. And it was just giving me something to do last night. I had nothing else to do. Get out, enjoy the night.
Yeah.
With a bunch of friends that I haven't seen for a long time.
If I'm going to do that, I'd probably just meet them at Burger King or something like that.
We ordered up. We paid for the. We've all chipped in and paid for it. We had pizza and we had soda, so it was a fun time.
Well, that's all that matters. Yeah, all that matters. You had a good time.
Yeah.
See, Rebecca's here. How you doing, girl?
She's watching her new TV.
Yeah. Brandon's over there on YouTube. Welcome in, sir. He's going to be listening. Delivery in Tupelo in the morning. Well, let me turn these. I don't know if you guys can read the comments when we put them up there or not on the screen. Let's see here. We'll put Henry on this side so we won't cover his face up. We'll go. There we go. We'll do it that way. Now we got it covered. So what else has been happening? Anything?
No, now I got to go to the eye doctor, and that's tomorrow. Get my visit in, consultation. I'm going to get ready to have that laser surgery on my eye. I got to have some cataracts removed, so I'll be putting eye drops in my eye for a while, and then go back to him, have it rechecked, see how it's doing.
I've got to get to the eye doctor. Every year, my practitioner always asks me, "Have you had your eyes checked yet?" And I said, "Yes, ma'am." They tell me I'm good. And honestly, it's probably been 15, 20 years.
Yeah.
I can
Well,
see that's all that matters, you know.
Well, I went yesterday and had my regular a shot in each eye, but we still went through the whole procedure and everything. Can you read this? Can you read that? And no, he says you definitely need cataracts in your right eye.
Wow.
He shone the light. He said there ain't nothing to it. You ain't gonna worry about it. You ain't gonna feel it.
Yeah. I look at it this
He
way:
says,
as long as they keep making duct tape, I'll keep putting my glasses together. I got 3 pairs sitting here, so I can always fix one of them.
"Yeah, you look like them. You look like them guys that played on that hockey thing with
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
the three guys that played that hockey. With
Look
one
at
with
that.
Paul,
I got a damn pimple.
the one with Paul Newman being the coach. What the heck was that? I can't remember the name of that one. That was a long time ago.
I have no idea.
They were all 3 twins and
No.
slap shot.
Yeah.
Slap shot.
Right. You not hear me? Can you not hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. All right.
I got my hearing aid turned up. That I
Okay.
have to have checked. I don't need that checked yet. That's working good.
No, we got up to about 84 degrees today.
Jeez.
I had to run the air conditioner.
Holy crap.
Right now it's 63. Said it's clear. Come on, hurry up. Get her done. But they're saying by Monday morning it's supposed to be in the 20s. So let's see. Yeah.
You're going from the good to the bad.
27 Monday morning, 29 Sunday morning. It does. So 62 will be the high tomorrow, and then 60, and then 53. 49 Monday, and then we're supposed to recover on Tuesday.
45 yesterday up here and 43 today. That ain't too bad. Not for Maine.
Nah. Better than 20.
I just out in a sweatshirt today.
I got my groceries delivered this morning, and let's see here. They're building that big old Buc-ee's here in Benton. I'll never go to it. They building it. They had the people in high places in the city council and that mess had him a tour Monday or Tuesday this week. And
how'd that go?
I guess it went all right. It's going to be probably the first of the year, I think, before it's actually going to be up and running. They still got a ways to go. They're working on it. They got the structure up.
Oh, wow.
Well, howdy, Christian. How you doing? We ain't got no wives. We're just lonely old men. Ain't got nothing to do but sit around and do this stuff. Nobody wants to come on stage with us and have a good time.
Diane must be in the background somewhere.
Diane's probably watching a Cowboys show or something. No, she likes them Cowboys.
Where's Patty P tonight?
I don't know. I hadn't seen anybody but you guys.
Well, her and Diane probably watching them Cowboys.
I wouldn't doubt it. Patty
Or
might be
either that,
watching. What do
either
they
that
call
or that channel you
What do they call Amish cowboys? That's what Patty's watching. Aloha, Mr. Mike. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Henry sounds like he's doing good. So how much do you have to score to get a ring? Like a 300 ring in bowling?
a complete the whole string of strikes. 300. You got to have a strike every time you bowl. Every time you get up, you have to have a strike.
So your score would be 300 in that one too.
Yeah.
So I take it as 62 sucks myself.
Not really.
Well, yeah. Well, compared to a kindergartner or something, it's good.
62 for that small balls isn't that bad.
Okay, I don't know. I'm just playing with you. Just a teasing. I don't know anything about it. I've seen on TV in movies where a bunch of drunk old men would get out there and play it. It's kind of like shuffleboard for the older people, you know.
Yeah.
I forgot the Olympics are going. Have you watched any of it?
I watched a little bit of it. I see the USA women's hockey team won the gold.
Did they? I hadn't watched any of it myself.
And the lady and the luge from the USA got first. One got second, and they got silver in that one.
Oh, cool.
The men's bobsled team got the gold. So I don't know where we are in the standings as far as medals, but
have you heard how the men's hockey team has done?
They're in the finals. They haven't played their game yet. They play tomorrow.
I don't even know what sports are in the Olympics anymore.
Basketball.
It's still in the Winter Olympics.
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really. I watched here and there, but sometimes I catch what they do on Facebook.
I kind of keep up with the summer games, but I just don't the winter games. I think they made women's softball an event for the Olympics, didn't they?
I believe so. Yeah.
You know, they had it for a while and then they discontinued it, and I think they brought it back.
Yeah.
I like to watch the field events, the discus, shot put, high jumps, long jumps. The track, I don't care for. Just a bunch of people
Yeah.
running.
Well, yeah. Well, our Secretary of State up here has made a bad reputation for herself. She got
Yeah,
on.
I've been keeping up with that.
She called Trump an ass. Our
I'm gonna tell
governor
you
thinks
right
he's an
now,
ass.
they're gonna get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
better-
Well, they're not
They better
making
get
them.
out while they can. Is all I'm gonna say.
This is her last. Our governor's last year, but she thinks she's going to make it to beat Susan Collins in for the representative side. I don't think so. She had a bad reputation of Maine, so I don't think she's going to get voted in to take her spot. So,
Well, if there's enough of you people up there in Maine that are fed up with what they're doing, your government, she will never
she
make it.
ain't going to make it. She won't.
They'll never do it.
No, they won't. They're fed up with
They got-
her. She's done too much fraud, everything else, and everything like that, and promises this and promises that, and all it is a bunch of lies.
Mhm. Well, isn't that
But
what a politician description is?
Well, yeah, but still, it's supposed to help out your people though. But she don't give a shit. She's all in it for her bunch of cronies that she's got up there now, anyway.
They changed the name of it to from criminals and bad politicians to the Clinton edition. They're all considered Clinton editions. Did they speak at the Epstein trials?
I
You
have
know,
no idea what. I have no idea what the hell they're going on.
They summoned them to testify, and both of them did not show up.
I don't know
And
what's going on with that one. I haven't heard the latest on that one.
Yeah, I haven't heard either.
Why don't you call your governor? You're good friends with her. She'll tell you. Call Sarah and ask her.
I'd rather call Chelsea.
I didn't know if you had Sarah on speed dial.
Yeah, I got Sarah and Chelsea both. Chelsea's hot.
Well, Sarah ain't too bad looking herself.
No, she's a pretty lady too. Chelsea, she gives me a rise in my Levi's.
Imagine.
It's late edition, so you never know what'll come out of my mouth.
Yeah, it's late night after that. Remember that? I remember that when we were kids. They'd always have like Cinemax.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember. They always show these late night after dark.
Right.
They were all those X-rated stupid shit that was on. That's
Back
why
when we
Diane
had-
and Patty liked that. They
When we were
the late
kids,
night after dark.
we had the satellite dish, and we'd sit
Yeah.
there with the porno channels would be scrambled. But you could sit there and listen to them. That's what we would do. The picture was scrambled, but the audio wasn't.
You could kind of figure out what they were doing, you know.
Yeah.
They weren't just out there just kissing.
It'd be nice, though, to see who they were, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
didn't
was good old days.
I didn't catch where they were racing this weekend.
Uh, Let me look real quick. Oh, Cletus, he is flat good a number, isn't he? He placed 11th in Daytona.
Yeah.
His, I think
One
that
of the
was his.
guys from the booth hollered, "Hey, Cletus, you got a copy?" Yeah, of course I do. He says, how do you like it? I love it, he says. This is great. I think this is fun. Kenny
Um,
Wallace is going to that race he's holding at his track. You know that?
Junior, yeah, Junior's supposed to be in the Daytona 500 next year.
Yeah.
Amy gave
Yeah,
him the
Kenny Wallace
okay.
getting. Oh,
It says they're going to be in Atlanta on the 22nd.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I got the schedule here. I'm going to
Yeah, I
save
heard
it.
that Cletus invited him in August on the 27th. Kenny says, "Yeah, you bet your ass I'll be there." I ain't gonna pass that down.
No.
Of course, they're all racing the same. They're all gonna be racing the same cars.
Okay. 2% of tickets left. From $43 up is what one ticket cost. No. Looks like the cheapest ticket they have left is looks like $74.
Yeah.
Wow. They have some right there by the start finish line, and looks like the third row, 143 and 192. You tell me how a family of four can't afford to buy tickets for these sporting events. How do they afford it?
I don't know. Save up, I imagine.
Or they got
Imagine
credit
they
cards?
got- Yeah, either that. Yeah, true. Plastic does wonders. That's why I don't use it.
Yeah.
I don't even have credit cards. I don't even have them. If I can't pay it by cash, I don't go.
I have one credit card. I made 2 payments this month on it just to get ahead.
Half these credit cards charge you so much in interest, it is pitiful.
Oh, they do.
They say they'll give you a good deal, but you know they ain't. They just coax other people to get them because they think there's a good deal. Yeah, sure it is.
Yeah, I have one. I've had it for several years. I'm talking a long time. Before my credit union, it used to be a credit union. They didn't have cards. The only way you could draw money out was to go there personally and they'd write you a check. They
Yeah.
didn't do bank transfers or nothing. And then they decided they were going to sell out the credit union, and they did. And the one that bought it, oh, they tempted me with all kinds of promotions and this and that. I said, well, I never got a credit card, and they didn't have debit cards
Yeah.
at first. Well, they did have a debit card because I got
Yeah.
one. And the only place out here I could use it was at Walgreens.
Huh.
They had it set up with Walgreens that they didn't charge nothing to
Right.
use it there. So when I needed the money out, I'd have to go to the Walgreens and use their ATM inside their store and to get my money out. So finally they started doing credit cards, and I got one of them, and I only had I didn't want but $1,000 on it. That was so if I went somewhere and needed a credit card for like a motel room or something.
Right.
And so that was the reason why I got it. I got it after Dennis had all that problem that one year with renting a car. You know, he couldn't rent a car because he needed to have a credit card. And so that's when I got me one from the credit union. And she talked me into getting $2,500 limit on it. And I didn't really want to, but I went ahead and got it. And I didn't use it I didn't start using it till last year at the end of the year. I'd honestly forgotten I had it. Well, I did too use it because I had to use it for my neck surgery. I had to pay $1,900 up front for my surgery. And good thing I had it because that was how I had paid for it. But after a couple of months, I went ahead and paid it off. And after that, I didn't use it till the last year.
Well, I went to my people that do my income taxes, income taxes for the end of the year. I broke even, so I don't have to pay anything.
How come you still do your taxes, Henry?
What do you mean?
Do you make that kind of money?
Still, if I work anywhere, I still have to do taxes. They still take it out of you.
Yeah. But like me, I don't have to do taxes no more because I don't work anywhere.
Well, see, I worked at the fairground over here, and I got one of those forms, but I took it up, but he said that I didn't make enough, so you're all set. You don't have to pay anything. You don't have to file this year.
Okay.
But if I worked like at that gas station I used to,
Mm-hmm.
I worked that for like a year and a half or whatever I did.
Yeah.
And they took more taxes out, so that's why. But anything now, I know that if I make less than what I don't have to pay.
Right. Brother, he getting pretty good chunk back.
Yeah.
He thought he was gonna have to pay, but it's over $1,000.
Yeah.
You getting that back. The boys get enough back that they're supposed to be looking for a car.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they get big chunk back. Yeah. It'd be nice if I had my car back. I'll have to call him tomorrow. Hey.
Say, hey, what What year am I getting my car back?
No, I'm not gonna say that, but I'm gonna make sure I get it back. Hey Rex, how you doing? Yeah, I may not drive it, but it's just the security part of having it parked out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He still got his parked out there without the key?
Yep. Luckily, he didn't. She didn't park it under the carport. When my Walmart grocery order comes in, they just park under my carport because it's right there by my back steps.
Yeah.
When my car's parked underneath it, they have to walk a little distance to get to it. Let's see. We're going to get off of there. Get into here. There's a lot of brush fires going on around here. Good news. We are so excited to announce we are reopening tomorrow, Friday, at 11 a.m. We can't wait to see you all and cook you some of this delicious food. I'd like to try their hamburgers. I don't even know where they're at. Oh, crap. They're way out there on Central. I wish they would put something out here.
Andrew wasn't too far from your, well, I don't know how far, but he delivered out that way the other day.
Did he?
Couple days ago or so, out near Benson area.
Oh, he was close to Benton.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I guess he said he was going to try to get you, but you didn't have no way of getting there, I guess.
Yeah.
But
No, not right now. Take cover now.
I had nothing but doctors the last 3 days. We're counting tomorrow. Glad there's a little break now after that because I don't have to go until April. Again, hopefully. But I know they want to get. I know they'll want to get this surgery done and over with. So
I don't go back till June 26th. So I got a few months left.
yeah,
I think I'm going to go up to the front gate of the village and do the lab work up there rather than all the way to where the practitioner is.
yeah.
It's a lot closer going up to the front gate than it is out there. Plus, I don't have to prove to the guards that I got a doctor's appointment. That's a hassle and a half.
Right.
So you got to have appointment cards or emails showing that you got proof of being there. And if you don't, then you got to go through a big hassle. They got to call the doctor's office and confirm it and all that mess.
Really? We don't have to do that. He always says, "Yep, we got an appointment." Okay. They just check you in, and you just wait till the doctor comes out, and off you go.
No, that's just getting inside the village. That's a gated community. They have
Oh,
guards and police and all that mess. That's what I deal with every time I go to the doctor. So this time, this last visit, she gave me a handful of cards and told me just to write on them the dates that you're supposed to be here.
oh yeah.
And so I got them in the car, and after my this next doctor's appointment, I'll just write on the date whatever it is for my next appointment. It's stupid shit. Back when I worked, I had a sticker on my windshield, which they see the sticker and, they just let you go. In fact, you didn't have to go through the check line. You just went. They have two lanes going in and one lane coming out. And if you got a sticker on your car, you just go to the non-checking and drive through. If you don't, you got to check in. It's a hassle. But I like the clinics so much that I hate to change. I could do the same thing up the front gate, but I'd have to start all over again from day one if I seen a new practitioner up there. And I'm always afraid of changing because we want to start their own regiment and mess with your medications. If it's working, don't mess with it. Leave it alone. But
Right.
they think, we can do something different to you and make it this way or that way. No, we're not going to do that now. So I'm just going to keep going to her for my checkups, but I'm going to start doing my lab work up the front. That'll what? Because it's not inside the village; it's outside the front gate. And I think I got a call up there. I can't remember if she told me I needed to call, but I'll have to check and see. My labs are on the 26th and my appointment's on the 29th. And I hope I get to stay on this 6-month schedule. I like that a lot better than 3 months. I hadn't changed anything that I do. It's the same, my diet, all that's the same, other than I eat a little more meat. I eat more beef and chicken than I was.
Yeah. I wasn't thinking. I went and bought some of them Jimmy Dean sausage breakfast burritos. They suck.
I could have told you that.
Oh, they literally sucked.
Oh, geez. I cannot.
I just wanted to get something in a hurry, and I grabbed that, and I took it home. I cooked, microwaved it and everything. These things suck.
You know what you got to do when you eat them frozen breakfast burritos?
What's that?
Either get salsa or get taco sauce and just pour it all over that stuff. That way you don't actually taste it. I don't do potatoes in burritos.
Oh, that's the same. Yeah, I could have got a better one at McDonald's with the sauce.
Do you have a Sonic?
They make. No, we don't.
See, Sonic to me is better than McDonald's. I like Sonic breakfast burritos. Hold on. We got some new clients coming in here. I wasn't even on the page. I was on a different page. Miss Patty, we were just talking about you. How you doing? Good to see you. It was all good. Rodolfo, how you doing? Let's see, who else? Nancy, how you? And Rex, of course. Hey, buddy. What you doing? Okay, they're all. I greeted them all. I'm good. I'm good for a little bit.
But yeah, the ones at McDonald's aren't too bad. I don't mind those. I always ask for
Oh
that.
no.
I always ask for the hot sauce.
Oh yeah, you got to have it. They probably have the best hot sauce.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Yeah.
They always say, how many you need? I don't know. Throw about 12 of them in.
They won't give me more than 2. That's the limit on me.
Yeah. Oh, they don't care how many they give us.
They start charging you after 2 to me down here. The Sonic, you can get 4. I think 4 or 5 is the limit. And I like Sonics too. It's not as good as McDonald's, but I like Sonics also. And see, that's the thing. You can get the breakfast items all day at Sonic. They don't. You can go there at 9 o'clock at night and get a breakfast burrito. Because that's normally what I do is I'd go down there and get my chili dogs, and then I'd get me 2 breakfast burritos to put in the fridge for the next day, the next 2 days in the mornings. I ain't got no car. There ain't even a bicycle on the hill. Yeah. I seen that, Nancy. I just seen it on Facebook where I think it's 4 hours ago that there's tornado watches and warnings going on around you. I see that. Henry starts the conversation and takes off. That was Miss Patty. I think I can't remember what brand. I got a new package of the breakfast burritos in the freezer. I can't remember which ones they are. But like I said, I don't like the potatoes in them. I get the ones that don't have potatoes. I think it's just sausage, egg, and cheese. And like I say, if you got some kind of salsa or some kind of sauce to put on them, they're not that bad. And I like their beef and bean green chili burritos too. But I'll never buy, or I did by accident, but I won't buy the bean burritos. That's a waste of money. Yeah, I don't do just bean burritos.
Next week when I get paid, I'm gonna go to Taco Bell and get me a couple tacos. Next
Taco.
Week. I do like those Taco Bell.
I do too. Got good flavor. I like it. They may be a little stingy on the meat, but the flavor, of them and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good. That beefy burrito they have, they got that 4 tacos, 4 burritos pack that you can buy. And that's what I've got for a long time. I'll eat tacos when I get them and then put put 2 of them in the fridge and 2 of them in the freezer. That way
Yeah.
I'll have access to them real quick.
You get those right at Taco Bell too?
Yeah. I can't remember. They have like I said, it's a package. You get 4 burritos and 4 tacos.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we have a KFC up here, and the Taco Bell is usually right in the KFC.
That's the way the one I used to go to was. They had it in the same building. That way I could get me some chicken wings and some tacos.
Yeah.
Oh, Taco Bell. I couldn't even remember what I was going to look for. Oh. My favorite is Taco Prano. Minute.
You know what I wish I had up here is we wish we had a Popeyes.
Oh, we got that. I like it.
The nearest place to go to Sonic for me is in Massachusetts.
Wow. Okay, it's a taco and burrito craving pack.
We have a Chick-fil-A, but people
Yeah.
say it's good. People say that's all right, but I never been.
I didn't like it. I'd rather have Zaxby's, or there's a couple other places here that are chain chicken joints. What? Chicken Express, Zaxby's. There's one more, and I like them. I really like them. The problem is they're all out on the south side of Hot Springs. Yeah, and that's someplace I just never go. If I'm gonna go out that side of town, by God, I'm going to David's Burgers. Get me a bag of hamburgers.
Yeah.
Because beef outnumbers the chicken. So you get 4 beefy 5-layer burritos and 4 crunchy tacos. You can get soft tacos too if you want. $21. That's just outrageous. 21 chalupas. Holy shit. Chalupas are just outrageous.
My sister-in-law makes homemade chalupas, which is easier, and they come out great.
Let's see. $6 per chalupa. I think Taco Bell or at Walmart in the taco kits and all that, they have chalupas now. Chalupa kits. $2.30 per taco. That's just ridiculous. And the pictures they show, you got nearly half the shell is but in reality, it's like they use a paintbrush and paint it in the bottom of the shell. Build your own Lux craving box. Have you ever had the Dorito tacos?
No.
I never have either.
Never heard of them. Who's got
You know,
those?
Taco Bell's got them.
Hmm.
The shells are tastes like a nacho cheese Dorito.
Oh yeah, yeah. I gotta get me some nachos and some burger and some cheese and put it all together and bake it. Them are good.
Yeah, one of the ladies from church used to make some kind of casserole, taco casserole or something like that.
Uh-huh.
That was really good. Many times I nearly snuck the whole pan out to the car. This is church. I shouldn't do that. So I did.
So yeah, all you do is spread your nachos out on a pan and put your hamburger on it and your cheese and let it cook for a while, bake for a while.
Yeah.
Oh boy, is that good!
Well, hey Sue, how you doing?
And then you put, while you do it, you put your sauce on too. So whatever
You
you
got to
want for.
put your lettuce and tomatoes on it, and your chunks of onion. Boy, I cut me up an onion the other night.
I can't eat onions. So.
Oh, I can eat them. I like Hamburger Helper too, Rex. I've got 3 boxes over there on my pantry right now. I ain't got no hamburger to use, but I got the boxes.
And he needs the helper to make it for him.
Yeah. You know, I like the Stroganoff Hamburger Helper. I like it. I tell you another thing I like, and I guess it's called goulash.
Yeah.
I've made my own quite a few times, and I would tell you what, that's fit to eat now. I broke down and finally bought me some Slap Your Mama Cajun seasoning. I hadn't even opened it up to smell it. I used to get my Cajun seasoning from Dollar General, their Clover Grove brand. All that stuff was so freaking good. But the 5 Dollar Generals around me here, not a one of them carry it anymore. So, and the generic brand seasonings that Walmart has, the only Cajun seasoning they have is organic, and it's pretty dang expensive. So I thought I remember that Slap Your Mama brand. One of the guys at work had bought it for seasoning ribs with, and so I picked a container up and I smelled it. That's pretty dang good smelling. So I thought, well, it's not too bad priced. I think I'll get a 16-ounce container of it. So I went ahead and got it last week. We'll check it out. I keep saying I'm gonna make me some eggs, but I ain't done it yet. Yeah, the other morning I didn't cook no breakfast materials. I just made me a turkey sandwich like I said I was going to do. Vinegar oil? That'd be kind of disgusting, Rex. Wow. I didn't care for Church's chicken. I don't like it. I'd be better off just go to the gas station and get me some chicken than Church
What type
chicken.
of oil do you use with the vinegar? 1030, 40, or 530? Oh, Dextron.
Havlin.
Or STP oil. Or Mobile One. The
I
2050.
I always use GTX Castrol is what I used. That's what we used at the motorcycle shop, so I just continued to use it. It was, it's more expensive, but I read the specs and all that crap on it, and back in the day, that used to be the best oil you could buy and put in any vehicle.
Yeah. I
It had a
remember the Winds. Remember the Winds oil?
I never heard of it. The only thing I ever use vinegar in is spinach,
Yeah.
and then
Or
I'd buy that chili sauce. It was vinegar with little chilies in it, and I would use it for my greens, turnips or collards, whatever.
yeah. I used to use it on beet greens.
Mm-hmm. Never had beet greens. Does it taste kind of like oak tree leaves?
No. Tastes like it tastes like a beet.
I do have some that apple cider vinegar of the cabinet.
I use vinegar on French fries.
Do you really? You use on
Salt
fish?
Salt and vinegar. No, I don't use it on fish. Salt and vinegar with French fries. Pretty good.
I never. I tried it there at Long John Silver's, that malt vinegar they have, and I thought, man, you're destroying the flavor of that fish. Why put that on there?
Sometimes when I do fish, I put a little lemon juice on it, just a little bit of splash of a lemon juice.
Yeah, I do that too. It's good for a change, something different. We made some home cooked catfish one time here at the house, and I wasn't in the kitchen watching her cook it, and she using that Louisiana something breading on it, and she had them all breaded up, ready to go. She picked up a handful of fish and threw them in the basket, started frying, and it all sunk to the bottom, and all they had a big old ball of fish in the bottom of it cooked, and I had to scrape all that shit out of there. I said, no, lay one at a time in there. Don't just pile it, a whole handful and throw in there. So I finished up the cooking that night. Putting vinegar on ham and green beans. I never heard of that one. Vinegar and water douche. Takes fishy smell away. Wait, Pat, what are we talking about there? You got the one word right. Sound like a douche.
I ain't gonna say it.
Did you eat them ham and green beans, Patty, back then? I think you're the one that's always telling me green beans are gross.
Well, she had the douche and that other stuff to go with it.
I might have to buy me one of them there little bottles of vinegar. I wish they had that chili sauce. Well, because you once you used it out of the container, you could just refill the bottle back up with vinegar, and have you another dose of chili sauce. Anyway, you save money doing it. It's not as hot, but you could take a couple of them chilies out and split them, and you get more flavor out of them, more heat. It's probably called something different than chili sauce. Pepper sauce, maybe. Ooh. Ooh. Let's try pepper sauce. Pepper. There used to be a show with a little girl named Pepper on it. I can't remember what that show was. There it is. Trappies. Not the brand I used to get. But it's probably going to be the only one they got. Yep, the only one they got. But I like Trappies. You get a 2-pack for only $2.36. I'm gonna go ahead and get the 2-pack.
There was a show called Pepper Pig.
That might be what it was. Oh, they showing it being put on a Cuban sandwich. Honestly, you could put just about anything.
That's kind of racist, just to put it on a Cuban sandwich. Why can't you put it on an American one?
You can put it on anything you want. I'm just saying that's what it's showing it being put on.
Oh, I just don't think it's right to just distinguish that picture for a Cuban sandwich. Put it on an American one.
Well, that's being racist. What you just said.
Well,
we'd be
no, I
better,
mean, you can put it on.
we'd be better off just put it on a sandwich.
It just,
Come on.
Well, why does Martin Luther have a special day for him and I don't? Nobody else does. That's not being fair. Why can't I have a special day off from when I was in school? Why can't I have a special day off for me?
Well, you could have had your birthday.
Yeah, well, you know, it's not fair for just Martin to have a day for himself. Why can't the rest of us have a day?
Well, I did it. My job. It was called Robert E. Lee Day. Yeah. Soup, beans, and ham. I've never had soup beans. Never had that. I've had tons of navy beans and butter beans.
Butterbean, wasn't he a boxer?
Well, he's a race car driver now. All right, there's one they call Butterbean that's racing NASCAR. He crashed out though.
That's the wrong Butterbean that I'm thinking of then.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The professional wrestler.
Boxer.
Butterbean. No,
Boxer.
he at the end of his career he was in WWF. He
But he was
converted
known
over.
to beat whatever. He became professional after he beat that guy in boxing.
Yeah. I didn't know that. Changed Washington's birthday to President's Day. Wasn't
That was last past Monday.
what? Whose birthday was October 10th?
I don't know.
Or
Mine.
what President's Day was that? Used to be one because that was my birthday. So I just say I'm there.
What do you mean that
Everybody-
was your birthday?
Well, it is my birthday still, but but see, I'd say everybody was celebrating my birthday across the United States. Hey, you know what? Dale Jr.'s birthday is on my birthday too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, sure are. I'm gonna
That's
tell you
all right.
what.
That's all right. Jeff Gordon's birthday's the same day as mine.
Who's Jeff Gordon?
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know what, Dale Jr. He is going to be somebody that's going to be connected to NASCAR forever, even after he's long gone from NASCAR because of what he's created and still creating. He just.
I like listening to his podcast.
Oh, I do too. I listen to him every day.
I listened to one today about him and his daddy going hunting. And he said, Jesus Christ, I couldn't even hardly lift my back leg up to get on. Dad had to sit behind me and push my leg up.
Yeah, he talks about that all the time. Be up 25 foot in the air and just have a little bitty platform.
Yeah. Dad had an old 2x4 stuck up in the tree.
Yeah, had just a little bitty platform, he said. And had to
And then he
set
couldn't
on
even
it.
lift his leg to
Right.
get up on the. And then Dad had to push his leg up. That's when he shot it. That's when Junior shot his first deer.
Right.
And then
And
he
he
had to
hated-
do the same thing down.
He said he hated hunting, but he only went to spend time with his dad.
Yeah.
But he learned to like hunting because of the quietness and just being out in nature. You know, that was his time to think about it, things that's happening in his life,
Right.
and a memory to his.
He had a rough life growing up.
Yeah, he did.
Their house burnt down and everything else,
And Kelly, his sister, she is one of the reasons why Junior has become what he's become. She is just she's a great person, a good driving foundation for Junior. She's just helped him out. And Kerry, his brother, she's helped both of them out. I'll just put it that way.
She's more closer to Dale than anything.
Yeah, she is. And then they've got Kelly's son is racing. He raced in the Daytona this last week. Did you know that?
No.
Yep, he sure did. Yeah, my mom's was October 2nd. Is that right, Patty? Yeah, that's my birthday. I don't publicize it, but it is. I was born in 2003. If you go on my personal wall and look at my birthday, it'll tell you 2003. And do you know you can change it one time on Facebook, your birthday. But after that one time, you have to give them proof of ID for you to ever change it again. In other words, you have to have photo ID and submit it to Facebook to get your birthday changed to the right birth date. I didn't know that till I did it. And then I thought, well, I'm gonna go ahead and change it back because I'm getting all this crap from these young girls and stuff, and they think I'm 20 something years old. So they need to find out I'm an old man. I'm plenty after 40. I'm getting closer to that retirement reach. Wonder what I'm going to do when I turn 65. Am I going to travel? Probably not. Am I going to get me a big old Harley to ride? Definitely not. Unless it's a self-driving Harley.
I ain't heard them come out with that yet.
Yeah, to my knowledge, I haven't heard of a Mini being made. 57 Chevy. Patty is. I was thinking more of a 57 Buick. Hey, Robert Leader, what are you doing? 18 night?
Just got done his exercise class.
Damn it, let's get physical. Every time I see Robert's name, that's the first thing that comes to my head.
He just got done his class. Now he's sitting down drinking a glass of carrot juice.
Yeah, right. Retired to Florida. Like that's going to happen. I have no business even looking at Florida. Nothing there for me.
I'm sure there's a lot down there for you. Sightseeing down on the beach.
The only thing probably in Florida for me would be maybe lobster roll, clam chowder.
You can always take your lunch here and sit down on Daytona Beach and put your shades on and glance at the scenery.
Dude, I'm too old for that stuff.
Oh, you ain't too. No, nobody's ever too old to glance at scenery. I don't mean the girls. I mean the area, just the area.
Yeah, right. Sure. I believe you.
Scenery that you've never seen before. Let's put it that way.
I've seen it all before. I don't need to go to Florida.
Not down in Florida, you ain't.
Yeah, there's nothing down there for me.
Well, there might be some changes down there. You never know.
I'm quite well where I'm at.
Or you can go to Texas where everything's much bigger than Florida.
You know,
They say everything's bigger in Texas, including the landscape and the hair.
that-
Would you like me to compare specific cities?
what the hell? This is fucking going crazy on me. You got to be careful pushing buttons on this stupid thing. I hate it.
Yeah,
I
Dennis,
hate
we have to talk to that owner of the station. Dennis has got to be careful pushing buttons too, because I was on the other night with him. Then he came back on. Oh, I'm sorry, I pushed the wrong button. He shut himself right off.
it.
We're all texting him and talking to him, and all of a sudden, oh, where'd he go? Oh, live has ended. 2 minutes later, he came out. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I hit the wrong button.
Yeah, I've heard that, Patty. Key West to be a wild place for seniors. No, I just don't have no desire to travel anywhere anymore. Yeah, I'm good where I'm at. The only traveling I see in my future is down to Sonic. Yeah, that's my only traveling. Let's see, what is that outline? It is New England clam chowder. Who we got here? Okay. Hey, what's happening?
Gentlemen, how goes it this evening?
Good, you?
Well, I can't complain. Sitting here in St. Joseph, Missouri.
Ooh. Where'd you go today?
I got called in. I wasn't supposed to actually start working until Monday out in Colorado, but they called me in for an emergency load. So
Oh,
I'm gonna load here and then head out to Michigan.
Michigan.
Michigander.
The Motor City.
Yeah, Patty, I'd like to try that Manhattan. I've never had. Only chowder I've had is the whatever it was I just said. I don't even remember.
Maine, New England clam chowder.
Yeah, that's what it was.
That Boston is pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah.
I've had when I started eating this clam chowder, the New England style was was what I had, and I have never. They don't even sell any other kind of clam chowder here, because if they did, I would definitely try it. Yeah, I would definitely try it because isn't isn't that a tomato base sauce?
Yeah, that's the Manhattan.
Yeah, I'd love to try that because I like
And then
it.
in the Boston, they use cheddar cheese instead of a white cheese.
Oh, okay.
So I take it we talking about food tonight, huh?
Yeah, we
Oh.
have a little bit. Always a pleasure to talk food with Curtis.
My son made some turmeric chicken last night when I was home, and you know what? That was really, really good.
Was it? I've never had that either.
Yeah, man, like the way he cooks it up with the sauce and everything, and then serves it over some decent yellow rice. I guess that's jasmine rice or something.
Uh-huh.
Came out amazing. Then he took some daikon radishes and some carrots, and then julienne them, and then pickled them for a couple hours, and then served that up as a salad with it. It was definitely different, dude, but it was amazing.
Yeah. Now I can order Manhattan clam chowder, but they don't stock it.
Yeah, they don't stock the good stuff. You got to order that on the app.
It's crazy.
And it's kind of relative to the area that you're in on what they stock.
Yeah, it's probably true. That's why I don't like living by Hot Springs Village, because that's what this Walmart out here stocks. Is it caters to the older generation people.
Yeah.
And
Not you. Yeah, you're much younger than them.
And Hot Springs Village is it's considered a golfing community. And
yeah, it's part of the Arkansas Golf Trail. Yeah.
If you want some type of sporting equipment, you have to go to Hot Springs, because this Walmart out here, all they have is golf equipment, because that's what these old people up here want. They could care less about anything else. And chances are it'll probably set on the shelves, because the people that actually play golf up there, they buy their stuff at the pro shops, and there's a couple.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Who's going to buy their golf equipment at Walmart because it's
Right.
not cheap to play golf.
No, I consider it a rich man sport, because it's very expensive. But
Yeah, I was thinking about joining over where I live, because where I live, we got 7 courses because I'm up in Northwest, and man, that shit was outrageous for the yearly dues to play golf. I was like, no, I'm all right. I could think of better things to do with a couple grand.
No kidding. Here's the kicker: Hot Springs Village has 9 golf courses, and that does not include Diamante.
Right.
Diamante is a private community inside a private community. You pay Diamante dues, and then you pay POA dues.
Right.
To play golf on Diamante's course, you have to pay the annual whatever there, but it doesn't give you the right to play on any of the other courses.
Hey,
So
Robin, welcome in.
If you want to play it on any of the other courses, you have to pay the POA dues there. So you're going to get hit twice. And the property owners don't like this, but they fought it for all these years. They feel that if being Diamante is inside the Hot Springs Village, that if you pay your dues for the normal POA courses, that should give you the right to play their course.
Yeah,
But
and see, that's how it exactly is up here, because like we've got the 7 courses and we pay the POA dues, and then on top of that, then they got the activities card that you get, but none of that covers like that. I think that covers just the driving ranges pretty much. It doesn't cover any of the golf fees. So like if you want to have the golf thing added on top of your POA, that adds like another $2,000 per year.
Yeah. Membership.
Which is crazy. I mean, like that's an absurd amount of money.
And that don't pay for your golf cart rental or any
Exactly.
of that. That just gives you a right to be on the course.
But I'm happy with my POA and my activity card, because that gets me the cheaper boat rentals, that gets me the rifle range, the shotgun range, and the pistol range, and then it also gets me all of the clubhouses. So like all of the gyms and pools. Not that I'm ever there to fucking use any of it, but hey, if I was, I could.
Right. Yeah. You see, that's who I worked for, was the POA. For 30 years.
So you retired from them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Do they like cut all your dues because you retired from them?
You lose all rights to the village.
That's crazy, man.
And that's like when I was talking to Henry earlier about my doctor. My doctor's inside Hot Springs Village, and I have a hassle just going to the doctor because I have to show proof that I'm going to the doctor. I have an appointment just to get it through the gate at the village because they have the front and back gate has
Yeah.
guards there, and it's a big hassle to get in. So the receptionist at the doctor's office gave me a handful of cards and told me each visit that you have, just put the date that you're supposed to come back on one of them cards.
Yeah, just write it yourself.
Yeah, that's what she told me to do, and that way I don't have to mess with it no more because they have to call them and all that. If I don't have the appointment on my phone to show them in an email or something, then they have to call them to confirm my appointment. It's a big hassle. And so as long as I have the cards, I'm good to go. Hey, Miss Robin, how you doing this evening? But it's all good.
Done any more repos lately, Andrew?
No, right now, like I said, they got me back out here doing roll-offs and stuff, so I'm out here actually working for a living again.
Oh.
Of course, it's currently it's 20 and feels like -3 because there's a heavy wind. So it's going to be a nice morning to load tomorrow morning.
It sounds like
it, huh? Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah.
So, we were up to 84 today.
And see, I was there like for the last 2 days there, Curtis. I was parked like a couple miles from your house for the last 2 days. I was stuck down there doing stuff, and I kept on parking over there, at the Loves or over there at JJ's.
Uh-huh.
And then and I was there, and they were like, "Hey, yeah, do this, do that, do this, do that." We had a fire over there at Gum Springs, so I got delayed. I ended up working 19 hours 2 days ago because I went to offload at 8 o'clock in the morning. So of course, I left at 7 to get there before 8. Because if you're on time, then you're late. But if you're early, you're on time. But so I got there nice and early, and they're like, "Oh yeah, come right on in." And then noon rolls around. I'm like, "Hey, dude, I got here at 8. I've already dropped the boxes. There was nothing to sample because it was just like some air conditioner filters that were already pre-bagged and everything, so they couldn't actually sample it,
Yeah.
And they were like, "Oh no, dude, there's a fire in one of the pits." So we've been trying to put that out all morning. I was like, "Oh, should I put on my respirator or anything? Which pit is it? Because some of those pits, if they catch on fire, that's some bad news."
Oh yeah.
They're like, "Oh no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We've got it under control." It's like, "Yeah, but you guys should probably set the alarm off just to let people know, hey, there's a situation." But
right.
But if it was me or you that had set fire to one of those pits and it hadn't set an alarm off, it would have been something. So I ended up getting out of there about 2:30 in the afternoon, and then my company called me and they're like, "Hey, can you do this load rescue?" And I was like, "Well, it depends on where it's at. I'm kind of a little short on time." And they're like, "Oh, it's just over here in Camden, and then you just take it up to Benton." So I was like, "Okay, so it's little loop." I was like, "Yeah, I could do that." Got there and they're like, "It's a 7 p.m. delivery time," which is weird for hazmat. And I got there at 6:45 and was checked in, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you're right on time, man. We got you a dock right there, dude." I sat at that dock, dude, until 11:30 at night before they finally got me offloaded.
Wow.
I was so mad. They were like, "Oh yeah, we got an issue. There's one extra barrel here, so we can't give you your paperwork back." And I was like, "Did you guys contact the other company?" "Oh yeah, nobody's going to be there until 7 or 8 in the morning." I said, okay, so I tell you what, I'm going to leave. I'm going to go to a truck stop and park. I've already talked to my dispatch about how long you guys have taken. And I'll be back in the morning when you guys call me. So here's my number. They didn't call me back to get that paperwork until 11 o'clock in the morning, man.
Wow.
So, like, literally, my company is charging them for 7 to 11 the next morning for, detention because they held our truck and pretty much I couldn't do anything until I got that paperwork.
Right.
But it's amazing, man, like how these companies are operating.
Yeah.
I tried to go park back at the Loves over there by your house. And then I went over there and, dude, they were elbow to asshole all the way out across the road and like down the off ramp, dude. I was like, no, not my spot. As soon as I hit the off ramp and seen them all stacked out everywhere, I was like, no, I'm going to turn around and go back. So what's that? Haskell is just outside of Benton, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I went back to Haskell and went to JJ's.
Yeah, I used to like JJ's better myself.
Yeah, but they
It
sold
wasn't
it
as
last
crowded.
year.
Loves for some reason they have more. I guess it's because it's more the convenience location of it.
It's the fuel discounts that they offer to fleets.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
But yeah,
JJ's can't do that. So but JJ's got sold last year.
oh, did it?
Or JR's, I think. JJ's. I think it's either one. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I believe it is JR.
Yeah, they sold last year, and a different set of people are running it, and they ran that into the ground quick.
Wow.
They're not doing any maintenance on the parking lot. Like I drove into the parking lot, dude, and my camera was just going off constantly. For driving through potholes.
Yeah.
And then the restaurant itself was actually closed.
Probably 2016 is the last time I've been there.
Yeah. I don't recommend going back.
I don't have no reason to now. No. I met Dennis at Loves there right out of Benton.
Yeah.
And that's
right there in
Malvern.
First. Yeah.
And that's an easy drive for me. And plus, if I have to, I can get a motel room, stay the night there if I had to. The motel that used to be there, it's not there anymore.
No, I think you have to go to the next exit down to get a motel room.
Yeah. My first marriage, we went there in Benton where, what is Texas Roadhouse and IHOP is. I can't even remember what Days Inn or something motel. That's where we went on our honeymoon. I have no idea why we went there, but we did. It might have been because I was a cheap ass.
Broke ass country boy, man. There's a difference.
Yeah. Just to get away from her daddy for a while. I worked for her daddy, and I just had to get away from him. When we got married, he stuffed a big bottle of champagne behind his front seat, and he didn't tell me till we were leaving out from the wedding, and he called me over to him and said, "Hey, I got you a bottle behind the seat." When we got to the motel room, we iced it down, and later that night, I went out and opened the front door and uncorked it there at the door outside. And there's a courtyard between the rooms. And that cork went all the way across the courtyard and hit a door on the other side of the courtyard.
Knock, knock, motherfucker.
Oh man, wow, things traveled. Yeah. My second marriage, we went to Branson, and my mom got us a reservation. There's a new hotel that had just opened up, and she talked them into getting us a room. The honeymoon suite had the big
Jacuzzi tub.
hot tub in the room,
Yeah.
and it was nice. It was like $180 a night. She got it for $39.
Gotta leave it to mama.
Yeah, Mama took care of her baby. My first wedding, I called my dad up, mom and dad, and I said, well, we made it to the room. And then I said, well, what am I supposed to do now? Oh, my dad laughed and laughed. He thought that was the funniest thing. Well, son, if you don't know by now, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, that was fun.
Different times, huh?
Oh yeah, yeah. I wouldn't. I wouldn't say I wouldn't do it again, but I don't plan on ever getting married again. I said that after the first one, and screwed up and got married a second time. So I'm not going to try for 3. Yeah. Probably because I had to have to actually leave the house to meet somebody. And we all know that's probably never going to happen. And the only way I can get a female to the house, I'll have to pay her. And I think still in Arkansas, that's illegal.
I wonder why he does like the Walmart deliveries and the Uber Eats, right?
Hey, that's the only time I get to see a female.
He learned that from Rex, right?
Rex actually goes down to the Walgreens. He's a traveling man.
When you met up with Jimmy, where did you meet?
Who, me?
Yeah, that day.
That was in Hot Springs.
Yeah.
He was going to Arkadelphia, and the route he took him on the west side of Hot Springs, and he had to hit the bypass that goes around Hot Springs to get to Melbourne Avenue. And so he come to Sutherland's parking lot, and that's where I met him at. There on the west side of Hot Springs.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool too. I liked Jimmy was a good guy. I liked Jimmy a whole lot.
Yeah.
I hated to see that the things turned out the way they did. And I had no hard feelings. I had nothing against Jimmy at all. It's just something that he decided he wanted to go his own way, and which is fine.
Right.
He had the right to do that. We just never kept in touch. I reached out on Vicky's messenger. Oh, it's been a couple of months now. And she read the message and all, but she never did respond. But I know she read it. And yeah, if Jimmy ever listens to my live streams here,
Exactly, Robin. You never know. It could happen.
yeah, Deborah keeps saying she's going to come and use one of my recliners. There was another one that told me, be careful, bitch. Show up at my house. Well, you know what? Speaking of that, Robin, there is a lady that lives across the street on the hill that delivers groceries. I didn't know her. I knew her daughter because her daughter worked at Best Buy. And when she got married, she put a mobile home right there in front of her mother's house. But yeah,
We woke up Rex. He woke back up.
oh,
So-
they
So it's
beer.
mostly all the stuff that you haul, Andrew, government stuff.
It's either government or hazardous materials.
Now, are you legal to carry?
Our company
certain
used to issue
occasions.
you a shotgun,
Oh, Jesus.
but like now they no longer do that. Now that we sold out to a foreign entity,
Mm.
Oh,
we got
I didn't know
bought
if you
by-
guys carried.
legally no. I wouldn't say that any of our drivers carry any kind of weapon. But you know, it's all in how you perceive things. Like a can of wasp spray is more effective than a can of bear spray, and that reaches out 40 feet.
Shit,
Yeah.
that'll fly.
And technically, you know, wasp spray is you don't have to have a permit for it. You don't have to have any kind of canister for it, and that's just part of the job because sometimes you pull up to a trailer and there's a wasp nest under the trailer, so
Yeah.
you got to spray the trailer with the wasp spray. So
Yeah, you
that'll
wanna-
take care of somebody.
Want to find
real
out you're
quick, like.
allergic to them.
But yeah, no, I would never carry a weapon inside of a vehicle.
Sure.
You know, I talked to brother about that a couple of weeks ago. I thought about getting a concealed carry permit, but I just don't get out. He says, well, you don't have to because it's open carry here in Arkansas. And he's going to let his go because as long as it's not concealed, you can carry it. Like me, I got this 38 or 380, and I asked him about putting it in the passenger seat. Would I have to pull the clip out and all that?
No, you don't have to do that in the state of Arkansas. If you're traveling in the state of Arkansas, you're allowed to carry a firearm, and you can carry it concealed too.
Oh, can you?
Yes, you can. It's specifically by the Constitution of the state of Arkansas. You're allowed to carry a weapon if you're traveling, as long as you're not using it for nefarious activities and or in the active duty of a crime. Then you're allowed to actually carry any firearm you want.
Okay.
Shy of
Well,
a machine gun.
I didn't
If you
know.
if you want to carry a machine gun, then you got to get a permit for that.
Well, yeah, be like a bazooka or something.
I don't think you can technically carry a bazooka.
50 caliber.
Oh yeah, because like you know they got the 50 cal AE, so like that's a handgun, and then you got the Beowulf that shoots 50 cal AE, and then if you like wanted the 50 caliber rifle, then there's no reason why you can't carry that because it's just a rifle, dude. It's not. You're not going to fire that on automatic.
No, unless it's connected to your car.
That's a different 50 cal altogether again. Once here we go.
Cut a hole in my roof to stick my head out.
That would be open carry though, technically. And once I said like if you got the permit for the machine gun, then like you can technically do that because it would be open carry.
Yeah. But I told him I'd just put it in the passenger seat, but I wasn't sure about the clip on it. But you can't have one racked in the chamber. You have to have the chamber empty.
See that's questionable, dude. Because, like, if you got a revolver, then how do you not carry one in the chamber? You leave the first chamber empty?
I don't know.
See, that's
You know,
exactly
it,
it. That's actually not a true stipulation under Arkansas law. They don't care if you carry one racked or not, dude. Like they're kind of a little bit closer to Florida's laws. Like, hey, if you're going to stop a criminal, please do it the right way and make sure they're dead, so we don't have to house them.
right.
And then Arkansas is one of the few states that, like, we can have silencers on our weapons, and most states don't do that. Hi,
Yeah.
Rebecca. Good to see you. I'm doing really well. I'm here in St. Joseph, Missouri, watching the snow fall, and it is currently -2.
I got to go back to the bedroom, turn the fan off. Hold on. Y'all go
Yeah.
ahead.
See, up here in Maine, we can open carry or concealed carry.
Without a permit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty much the same way here in Arkansas. Or, well, I'm not in Arkansas, but where I live in Arkansas, it's pretty much the same. It's the same concept. You don't actually have to have a permit for concealed carry.
No.
Like, if you're legally allowed to carry a firearm, you can carry a firearm as long as you're traveling, is the way that the word is written. So, like, traveling doesn't really stipulate where you're traveling to. Well, I'm traveling to the liquor store. I'm traveling, over to get groceries. That's technically traveling,
Right. But yeah, we can. I can go right up here and stand at one of my stores. I can walk into a store with it and walk out of it, and they can't say nothing.
Only places that you can't walk into are like schools or like a bar. You cannot carry a firearm into a bar.
Or a bank.
No, you can still walk into a bank in Arkansas with a weapon.
Well, they get little.
If it's open display, that you're allowed to do it, man.
Yeah.
But like, it's pretty much schools and bars. I know, right, Rebecca? Like it's like when I started this morning, it was like nice and warm. I was there in Bella Vista. It was like 65. I went and dropped my trailer. I was in a t-shirt and shorts, and then like I got up like 30 miles away, and then I'm like, what the hell is going on? I'm seeing these big gray clouds billowing up, and from that point forward, it was like, oh, okay, temperature's just plummeting steadily. So that cold front hit me, and now it's snowing and definitely cold. And then I've got to drive through all of this stuff over to Michigan.
Yeah, it's dropped down to 54 here now.
That's what I was saying when I was there. It was nice and warm, dude. Like, you had like record temperatures yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was hot.
It was. I had to turn my air conditioner on in here for a little while. Yeah, that's unusual for me. Even in the summertime, I don't use the air conditioner till in the evenings, but I had to use it.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. It's like when you get so used to like the cold temperature, it's like, okay, well, this is nothing. But then when it changes, 65 degrees, then all of a sudden you're like, oh, wait a minute, I was used to 0 last week and now it's 65. It's t-shirt and short weather. Let's go
Right.
swimming.
Yeah, and yeah, it's crazy. Me, I set so much that I'm not active, and I think that's why I stay cold. If I get up and do something, I can tell a difference. It's just setting all the time. Is the reason why I stay cold. In the summertime, I'll sit here at the desk and have a cut blanket over my legs. And a lot of times have the little heater going on my legs, blowing hot air under the blanket. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, snowflakes are definitely getting bigger here. They started off with like those, little small, what's that, pelleting?
Sleet.
Yeah, now it's up to like 1 inch and 2 inch flakes.
Oh
It's not
wow.
sticking. Yeah.
Well, as long as y'all keep it up that way, I'll be good.
Oh, it's coming your way there, buddy.
But as far as I know, there's not supposed to be any precipitation on this. It didn't really look very close, but as far as I remember, I didn't see any. That's not to mean. Yeah, it's going to be clear skies.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get the snow, but
Supposedly.
you're gonna get the cold temperature.
Yeah. Monday, it's not supposed to get up to 48. It's going to be the high.
Yeah. Then your low's like what,
Sunday's
16?
50. 26 is what they're saying.
Yeah, but you guys get the wind on top of it, so you get the wind chill.
Yeah, Sunday and Monday is supposed to be 27 and 26.
And my buddy asked
Saturday.
me, he was like, "Hey, dude, I want to plant my crops." I was like, "No, dude, don't do it. We still got another freeze coming."
Yeah, give it a week or two.
Yeah. I
don't
mean,
know
we've
how it
had
looks.
hard freezes all the way up into April there in Arkansas.
Yeah.
That's why I always harden my plants inside under the light and then set them out.
So looks like the 3rd of March, 24 for the low. But other than that,
So I'm kind of excited. I got a new stove today.
oh,
Yeah, my stove decided to take a shit on me, so I was like, "Oh well, guess what? Here's $1,000." But this stove is pretty awesome, dude. Like it does some amazing things. So it's got a built-in air fryer, It's got a
Are you talking about
dehydrator.
in your truck?
No, in the house.
In the house?
Yeah.
Mine doesn't have the dehydrator. I've got air fryer and all that mess on it.
You ever use
And
it?
Yep, I sure do like it.
Makes it nice, man. And then it's got like 5 burners on top under sealed glass, but each one of them is a different grade of electricity. So I think it goes from 3,300 watts down to 100 watts.
Uh-huh. Wow.
Yeah, man. Be living it up. Well, I won't be. My family will be.
All right.
They'll put use of it.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Rebecca. That's exactly it. Like I had just got done doing the bathroom and everything. We stripped the entire bathroom, installed the new shower, and all of this stuff. And then like as soon as that gets done, it's like, oh yeah, fucking oh well, you're giving attention to the house. Or the house is like, no, fuck that. You gotta give attention here too. So the stove takes a shit. So, it is what it is. Glad I got my tax refund.
So I learned when it comes to a washer, it only took me 5 years to figure this one out. You need to do more loads of laundry than once a month. Because by the time the end of the month comes, you have so much weight in your washer, it's not good for it. So I do laundry about every week
Yeah,
now.
Curtis, those aren't rated like the
It's not a speed queen.
it's
But
not
it
the
says it's
industrial.
heavy duty.
Yeah,
It's
well,
No,
heavy duty.
it said heavy duty, not heavy Judy.
those aren't the industrial ones, like the laundromat, Curtis.
Yeah, I couldn't find one of them locally.
What up, Andrew? Welcome in.
Yeah, hey Andrew, how you doing?
Yeah, Robin, it definitely cost part of my a quarter of my return. Bye bye. We'll see you later.
Well, at
Thanks
least
for being in my pocket. Thanks for being in the bank for a while, but didn't last
Yeah,
long.
all of 15 minutes.
But the good thing is it came at the right time, though. didn't it?
Exactly. That's it. That's a blessing, right?
Yeah, it is.
Hey,
So
I
we
got
got, excuse me, we got 3 people on the YouTube side watching us right now. All you guys on YouTube, thank you for coming in. Come on in here and say howdy to us.
Yeah, we can still see your we can still see whatever you guys say. But I don't know how to do all that newfangled stuff. I don't know how to share it to multiple streams.
Well, you can on Facebook. You can share it when you set up your stream. You can actually add to different pages that we have. Like me doing this StreamYard, it's easy for me because everything's pre-set up. I just add whatever page I want to stream on. And then just title it, and I put the disclaimer on it. So that's what you see when you see my stream. See, we still have veterans, TV transportation, and we have Dennis's personal page. I can add to this.
So, Henry, what's your preferred sidearm of carry?
I had a 9mm.
The 9mm heater.
Yep.
Every time he would get hungry, he would just hold that shit under a clan machada, and he would just pull the trigger a couple times, and the chowder would be ready to go.
Yeah. Instant flaming chowder.
Yeah, here you go. You want it? It's blasting hot.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why he carries the sidearm, just to heat up the chowder.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, Andrew. Yeah. Yeah, that's a keepsake for American society. A go-to and a trusted piece of equipment that we will never leave behind.
Right.
Once you make something right, then you don't do it again.
I got
I'm
three 9s and 380 is what I got.
Nice.
And I'm looking to add another 380 to the collection.
I'm kind of old school, man. Like I still dig those, Colt 45 peacemakers, man.
Andrew's still got his first little red BB gun.
Hell yeah, dude! I'll shoot your fucking eye out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can't fucking kill me if you can't aim.
Did you go sit in Santa Claus's lap and request it?
Hell yeah, dude! And I still wear my fucking pink fucking pajamas to fucking bed with my fucking bunny ears on the top of my head, dude.
Watch out for Bart; he'll get you.
Oh yeah, here we go. That 22 mag Derringer is pretty sick, especially as concealed carry. That's what my wife carries right now is that 22 mag, but she's got that 6-shot like me. She's kind of old school. That 22 mag, man, like, dude, that's a vicious little shot, dude. Most people we're like, oh, it's just a 22. It's like, no, dude, a 22 mag is quite a bit more. A lot more powder behind that projectile.
Yeah. I had a 22 mag revolver that Dad had that I found it when we was cleaning his bed when he passed away. He had it stuffed in one of his cowboy boots. And I picked up the boot to take it out of the closet. I thought, there's got to feel like something in there. And I pulled it out, and it was that pistol.
That gambler gun?
Yeah. I have a Ruger 380. I really like. That's a nice little gun. But I come across the Smith & Wesson 380. And the way it looks, I haven't got to hold it in my hand yet. But that's the one I'm wanting to add to my collection. And probably I'll just get a Taurus, another Taurus 9.
Yeah, those Tauruses are pretty decent, man.
I like mine.
Yeah.
I
They're
really
comfortable
like.
in the hand.
That's the good thing about it. They have so many different models. And I actually got to hold it when I picked mine out. And it's perfect. I mean, I could not find a better fitting grip in a pistol than a 9mm one that I got.
And they're pretty cheap. They're only like $300.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
You
pretty
can
much a dine and dash. It's that Saturday night throwaway special in today's society.
That's pretty cheap to cook on my chowder. Them 9mm in.
Yeah, I got the G2. I've got a G2 and a G3 both. I have 2 of the G2s. I like them. And then I got the G3. I don't care for the 3 as much as the 2s.
Yeah, but he's running the compacts.
I had a 38 special that was my dad's that I gave it to my son. And he's got it now. That's a nice little gun. It was bought in 1968. And it looked like a brand new one. It was kept up, oiled and just kept up. It was really nice.
Dude, I got the chance to work with that judge there, Andrew, dude, and like, dude, it's pretty nice, dude. Running that 410 relative to 45, like, that's a decent platform, dude. Like you can definitely do a lot with that. So like you can run the 410 shorts essentially is what it is, but I knew a lot of guys that were on like search and rescue and all that stuff. They would run that 410 snake shot inside of the first shot because a lot of times that was the biggest thing that we ever had to deal with was running into like snakes when we were out there hiking on the backcountry and all that stuff. So they would run that. Then they would run the 45 in the second, like okay, here's the warning shot and here's the real one. But they're comfortable. They're comfortable in the hand too.
I was changing out some shells out of 2 of my clips because I had the clip that I had in the little gun just had practice shot in it. And I thought, well, I need to go ahead and put these, business shots in the first clip.
Yeah, the plus P.
Yeah, so, but anyway, I got a box of shells out, and I was sitting here. I took the ones out of the clip, and I was trying to put them business rounds in there, and they wouldn't fit. I thought, what the heck? I know they should fit. Well, what I'd done is actually picked up the 9s instead of the 380s. I was trying to put that 9mm in this 380. But there's not a whole lot of difference in them.
So a Spanish 9 will run a 380 round, but an American 9 will not run it. And a normal 9 will not run a 380 round from American made models. So like that's one of the things to keep an ideal of. Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, they're getting bigger. The flakes have reached the 2.5-inch range.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of difference in them because I was trying to stuff those 9s in that 380.
See, Andrew, we don't call that snake charm out here. We call that a duck gun. It's not the same as if you look into like a internet or anything like that. It's not a true duck gun. But no, like you got that 410 and then you've got that 22 underneath. Yeah, dude, like we use that for like duck hunting a lot out here. Especially when you're getting into your blinds for the first time of the year. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. That's exactly it. But no, that's the reason why we call it duck gun, because we got that 22 stink shot on the bottom shot when we're getting into the duck range, and then we got that 410 on top. But like it depends on how big the snake is, and it depends on if that duck is flying over first, and how good you are with your aim. Yeah, watch a firearm blow apart. Throw that 357 and that 38 special. No, it's not, the hammer doesn't even file right, but if you get a chance to, try it. With the string and a cord. The funnest time that I think I've ever had was shooting that 50 Beowulf. I don't know if you guys have messed around with any of the long arms of those, but like shooting pigs with that dude was fun out there in California. We're doing pest control. And that was a great platform to shoot.
I have Hornadays, the brand of shells I got. I was trying to figure out what those birds Hornadays. And I have the critical defense and just the target rounds.
Okay.
So I got a clip of each for each gun. I got 2 clips for each gun. And them son of a bitches aren't cheap.
Yeah, they're pretty decent. See, we used to do a lot of freight out of Remington there here in Arkansas, Well, I'm in Missouri, so technically not here in Arkansas. Over there in Arkansas, we used to do a lot of Remington runs, and like the coolest part about doing the Remington runs is like we'd go to Lanoke and all of that stuff, and then like if you were doing one of their runs, you used to be able to walk up to the front desk when you were loading and all that stuff, and they would give you a gift basket. Here you go. You're loading some of our freight. Like, dude, because they got a shot tower. You know what a shot tower is.
Oh, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I've been there several times.
Yeah, like as soon as like they load the molten lead all the way up to the top of the shot tower, and then they drop it down. And then as it drops down, it coalesces, and that's how they make all of their shots. So like we would go to the shot tower facility, and we'd be loading all this munitions, and they run special runs, and we would pick up all the special run stuff, for the Marine Corps and all of these guys. So it wasn't what they were saying it was.
Right.
But it was funny. It was funny, dude. Like people like, no, they don't make that over there. I was like, yeah, bullshit, they don't.
Yeah. Right. Right.
So like, dude, we got to cut down some trees. Like here's a
I'll
Marine
be
Corps Ripper slug.
I met several guys that they have to have a treatment plant there at Remington facility,
Yeah.
and I've met a lot of their operators at schools that I went to there in Lone Oak.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to be the same kind of operator as I was, treatment plant
Yeah.
operator,
That's
And they
crazy, isn't it?
and all that. Yeah, it is.
That they
And
like. I would have transferred over at that point. It's like, wait a minute, I could get a job here. Well, guess what? We're moving.
Right? Yeah.
Because, dude, like the way that they use now, I'm not saying it's the way that they do it now, but the way that they used to take care of their employees and everything, dude, that was amazing.
Yeah.
It's no wonder why it had gotten bought out and like transferred over, but they really tried hard to take care of their employees the best they can. Everybody that before the buyout happened, everybody that I talked to was so happy, so energetic, dude. And that's funny because that's a gun joke, energetic, right?
Right.
But like, dude, they were just, on point. Oh, wait a minute, there's another gun joke. My bad. um, no, dude, it was just so amazing to work out there and see all of these people on a day-to-day basis, dude. They were like they were so happy, but then when the buyout happened, then all of a sudden, like it was a completely different thing, dude.
And that's what happens to these companies. Not you can be happy with the same business if they sell out, it just all goes downhill from there because they're looking at the money, and the employees are the first ones that get hurt, losing all their benefits and things like that,
Yeah,
which
but not
makes
the upper staff.
exactly the upper staff is actually the ones that's going to get the
The higher
incentives,
bonuses.
raises, and all that,
Yeah.
where the true employees that's actually doing the work gets shafted.
Yeah, I don't agree with that, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't agree with the way that American society treats buyouts or anything like that. Like, I think like if a buyout happens, the employees that are making something that is such a high quality, like if it's a successful company, they should be able to actually have a say in it. But
Oh yeah, and what they do there, it's not
exactly,
just
Andrew.
for general public; it's for our defense security, and these employees should be taken care of. Even though the military don't get taken care of, you can talk to just about any veteran, and they'll tell you how they're getting shafted after they, serve their country, and then they leave the military. It's kind of like they don't remember them; they forget about them.
And then a lot of the times they can't find purchase in corporate or anything like that.
Yeah, that's Andrew. That's two things that I learned working at the treatment plant. Shit goes downhill, and payday's on Friday.
Henry,
Yeah.
we were just checking. Everybody thinks you're asleep.
No.
No,
Yeah.
that's just the way Henry is. Until you actually hear him snore, he's awake.
Yeah, but that 300 Winchester mag, dude, that's a decent round to fire, dude. That'll leave a mark on both sides. That
Didn't
was a fun
Smith,
round to shoot.
didn't Smith and Wesson have a factory here in Arkansas?
Yeah.
I thought they did, but they closed down, didn't they?
Yeah. And Sig Sauer still operates all of their equipment out of Arkansas.
Who does?
Sig Sauer.
Okay.
Wasn't there another one called Dan and Wesson? Or Dan something.
He's talking about strip clubs. Now here we go.
I don't remember one, Henry.
I was joking, dude.
Yeah, I don't
I could have
remember.
sworn it was called one like a Dan and Wesson and Smith and Wesson.
I remember. I don't exactly remember where the factory was, but I remember seeing the Smith and Wesson facility also, but I can't remember where it was at. Now going to Memphis and going to Lona for schooling for my job, you know, you pass by it every trip, the Remington building. That big trucking company that's right there close to it. Maverick was the name of it. Maverick Trucking. You know, Bozeman's got a big place there at Jones Mill, between Hot Springs and Malvern.
I have no clue if what was it? The 15-1 and the 15-2? I think that's what Dan put out, right? It was a 357 model, I think.
Can't remember. I know there was one.
I don't everybody's talk at once.
And we're trying not to. We don't want to get it too noisy in here. But we know how you are. I know there was a Dan Wesson. I know there was.
It probably was. I just don't remember them. Let me just.
Yeah, I seen a Dan Wesson 357. I was just being a smartass. Imagine that.
Dan Wilson Firearms. Okay. Yes, I'm 21. Last time I checked. Dan Wesson Products. Custom. What a big ass semi pistol there. That sucker is big.
Like, dude, I seen a Dan Wesson double action, and then I seen the Dan Wesson semi-automatics, and they were pretty decent firearms, dude. Dude, beautiful, high quality firearms, but I just didn't have the gumption to kick out that kind of money to try it out for my first time.
That's what I was going to say. It don't give a price online, but that sucker looks expensive.
Oh, dude.
Holy crap.
You have to take a mortgage out to buy one of them.
I'd have to have a stand on as big as these things are.
Yeah, because you're talking about a 357 with the 6-inch and then the 8-inch extension.
They've got one sitting on a gas tank of a big truck, and it's as nearly as big as a step.
Exactly.
That's a big gun. Holy.
That's what I'm saying. They're not, standard shooters firearms.
No, they're not your everyday go out and have fun.
No.
Oh yeah, dude. Like if I had that every day, I would go out and have fun.
I wonder how much it costs for the shells for it.
Dude, it's still going to shoot the standard 357 shell. If you reload your own shit, it just takes a little bit of time, effort, and some powder. Especially if you're repouring your own lead. Because, I mean, you can go and buy, some fishing weights, dude, and pour your own lead. Everybody forgets that aspect of it. All about know-how and gumption, right? Gumption.
Yeah. I know a friend of mine that reloads his own. It takes time.
Fucking Robert. He's like, it's as big as your head. Exactly, Andrew. It doesn't matter where you get your lead at. And that's not really the expensive thing. Like if you got a good source on powder, or if you got a good stockpile, then it's not expensive at all. It was just as cheap as I bought it then. I'm not saying that we're all a bunch of stalkers or hoarders here, but I'm just saying.
Ammunition is pretty expensive nowadays, though.
Yeah, primers are expensive, I guess. Don't everybody get quiet at once, like Curtis said. See, now they're all looking at gun porn, dude.
Yeah.
You hear him? He's like, yeah. That is a gorgeous platform right there. I wouldn't mind taking her for a ride.
Well, what I'm seeing, you best have $1,000 bill to buy your one gun and one box of shells.
Oh, you're still looking at Den Wesson?
Yeah.
I tell you what, dude. You just be really good with your Taurus, and you drop the right person, you get one of those for free when the shit hits the fan. My bad. Did I say that out loud? We shouldn't say that. We don't condone any of that action here on Truckers TV. It was just a random thought.
Auto Ordinance 1911 Trump Type 45.
You see that? Oh, that's nice, dude. And then, like where I live at, the big company is Black Rain Ordnance. Have you guys seen any of their platforms yet?
No.
Oh, dude, that's your next little rabbit hole that you got to go down. That's a few miles up the road from me, dude. I shoot at their range quite a bit, like when I'm home. But like, if you want to see something nice, dude, look at some of their wraps and some of their dude, they make some gorgeous long rifle range platforms, dude.
Here's one $1,500. That is
See, Andrew even knows, dude. It's amazing. It's a namesake, right?
this one's
That's just
got
right up the road from my house, there, Andrew. Sorry,
this one's
I didn't
got
mean to cut
a
you.
picture. That's all right. It's got a picture engraved in the handle of a naked woman on this one.
Oh,
It's got
oh
the
dear.
army green top, the aluminum base with the wood grain grip, and then the grip has got. That is a nice freaking gun. 45.
The only way he gets a chance hold boobies in his hand. He's like, I don't ever leave my house. If I had this gun, I'd
Yeah.
be able to hold boobies every day.
I'd have to get two of them.
One in each hand.
Henry, let me borrow $4,000. They're only 15 a piece.
Mountainside is pretty decent too, dude. Like I've checked out some of their stuff because that's just north of where I'm at there, Andrew. Because like Black Rain is right there, just south of Neosho.
Sorry, there'll be no Tucker's TV live tonight. Curtis is holding phone in his hands.
Andrew,
So now
I
we
bought a Ruger
I can hear it
22
now. I can hear
automatic
it now.
one year, and I had problems. It was a used gun, and it's one of them target guns, look like the old German officer guns. And the chamber, it kept hanging up every time I'd shoot around. It would hang up with a new shell coming in out of the clip into the chamber. And so we took it back. I had an operator pick it up when he went to Little Rock pick up chemicals. He stopped. I think it's Olive's gun shop here on Interstate 30.
okay.
And he bought it for me. I gave him the money and he bought it. And so the next week he dropped it back off to have it fixed. Long story short, they never did correct the problem with it. They told me to start using Smith and Wesson rounds in it, and I did that, and it still did it. So I just had him take it back and get my money back because every time you'd shoot it, you'd have to dig the new one out of the clip to put it in a chamber. And that was my only experience with a used handgun. So
But it was a Ruger?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, if you want to fix that issue, just throw it in the oven for a few minutes.
Yeah, it was the 4-inch barrel on it.
Yeah, you just got to recast the entire interior of it. That's essentially what it is. It shrank down from cold temperature.
Yeah, so
Yeah, take off all of your wood paneling, all of that stuff. Like if you have wood grain or anything like that on that stuff, and just throw it in the oven for a few moments.
mhm.
Let it reheat, and then all of that stuff, like essentially it shrank.
But nowadays, and like I said, I like these tars the way they feel in my hand, and you can buy a brand new. It's just as cheap as a used one nowadays. And you're gonna have a brand new firearm. Yeah, Arago's is the gun shop I go to here in Hot Springs. Aergo, Aergo. That's spelled.
Arago.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll have to speak, Dennis. We'll have to get a new admin to run the show here because Curtis has got the guns with the ladies on it. He's being entertained some other way now.
Yeah, where are my ladies at? They hadn't said anything in a while.
You just told us about him. You just told me and Andrew you saw a couple of good-looking ladies on some weaponry.
What? Come on now, that's carbon grips. Ain't the real thing.
Oh, you'll be having a grip on it, all right.
Yeah. The only grip I'll have on any for the rest of my life.
It's the only woman you'll have in your life, right, Curtis? Again.
Yeah. But until you give me $3,000, it won't be possible.
No. Andrew's got it. He just got his income tax. Oh no, he spent that on a new stove.
New. So
Yeah, dude, it's already spent and sent, bro.
That's all stamp paid in full.
I used to. My tax returns were spent before I even got them. I'd get them done, and while I was waiting, I'd be spending that money.
Yeah, I'm going to get this, and this, and it's done.
No, I'm going to catch up on this bill, this bill, this bill.
Okay, so I'm on the same page as Curtis. Like, hey, dude, hey, guess what? I got caught up on this, this, and this. Oh, well, yeah, no, my stove took a shit. Oh,
Yeah.
well, fuck. So I can't get caught up on this one. They're going to have to wait till I get paid tomorrow.
Yeah. That's the way it used to be with me.
Amazing
But see,
of
that's-
having a family.
That's the good thing about being single. You don't have to worry about birthdays, anniversaries,
Oh,
Valentine's Day.
You
Day,
got to be single to not care about that shit?
Well,
Fuck, you picked the wrong
most-
ones.
Most women, they want something. You know, it's kind of like this: happy wife, happy life. If you buy them things for these special occasions, you'll have a happy life.
If you live in a truck on these special occasions, you don't got to give a fuck about it.
That's where Cash App comes in handy, or me, or whatever.
No, where when you buy a stove for the house, that's where that comes in handy.
Yeah, that's an anniversary, birthday, Christmas.
No, those are the Robert Plant tickets. She's gonna go see fucking Robert Plant. You know, like I was like, I'm gonna cover all three, dude. Those are expensive tickets. But like, no, dude, just do all of that stuff and you're fine. But like the rest of the time, no. Don't do all that stupid shit, dude. Don't fall into the consumer ideal of being in a relationship. That has nothing to do with it. Just listen to them, talk to them, have an ideal, find balance.
You
It's
know
not
what?
about all of that shit.
I learned something the other day. Do you know why women's feet are smaller than men's? Smaller than men's feet?
Okay, I'll bite. Why?
That way they can get closer to the sink and to the stove.
Ooh. I didn't fire that shot. Now we're all here out here shooting guns. Shots is fired.
That's I don't have to worry about women here, so I can say things like that. It was never that way in my house, though. You know, I went through 2 wives, and their feet apparently was bigger than mine because I was always at the stove and the sink.
I swear to God, dude. Wow.
How big are the flakes now?
They's big enough to melt on top of my hood. But you know, that's what happens when a snowflake lands on my truck. See?
Here, what do we got? What do
It
we
says
got?
you can eat what you want, go to bed anytime, do what you want to. No, I still got to go to bed at a certain time. I still got to earn my paycheck.
Well, I can't eat what I want because my
Because
practitioner.
we old as fuck. Yeah,
I have
we old as fuck.
Yeah, I tell her what I eat. She chews my tail end out. So I learned a valuable lesson. Don't be truthful with her. Tell her I eat a snack cake every day. She frowns on that.
Oh, because you told her, hey, what's up, Dr. Snack Cake?
Yeah, she really chewed me out when I told her. I said, well, at least it's some kind of product I'm getting put down my throat. Eat
What's up,
vegetables.
Dr. Snack Cake?
Eat vegetables. They're good for you. I said, well, tell my stomach that.
If you want to role play like you're in a wheelchair, then I will definitely try to eat you, I guess. Wait, what? You didn't catch the snack cake joke, so I had to throw something out there on the vegetable joke. Oh, you thought I was all kind of nice, right? He's not even going to answer. He's like, let's see here. We got to move on from that subject. We're going to get a copyright infringement from that.
I got to mute myself.
Right? When you want. Hey, Andrew, have a great night. I hope you have some good sleep, man. It was a pleasure talking with you. Yeah, fuck that, Nancy. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, Andrew, have a good evening. Be safe. Take care. We'll talk on the next one.
I was just about to say, I'm not fucking leaving. No. You know, that's the problem with having people with the same name, right?
Yeah. That's something I wish I did have is brownies. I don't have that stuff. And they make that instant stuff so easy now. It would be easy to make homemade brownies.
Oh, fuck that, dude. Make some brownies.
But I choose not to.
Just do it. Just fucking do it, Curtis. Go out and get all of the original recipe brownie stuff, dude, and make yourself a batch of brownies.
I like the Duncan Hines turtle brownies.
Those are pretty decent.
Yeah, I like them.
But I'm not talking about from in the box. I'm talking about the original recipe, man.
Yeah, right.
Just do it. Dude, that would give you something to do.
And then come on stage.
If I was to do that, I'd have a pan full of fried potatoes and a pan full of fried hamburger patties, and I'd go against the principle of my diet. That's
Just
why
make one batch of brownies, dude. You can freeze multiple pieces of brownies, dude, and thaw them out on top of some ice cream.
Do you think if I made me a pan of brownies, there would be enough left after the first night to freeze?
Andrew, they'd be gone after he shuts us off.
They would be gone before the oven cooled off.
He's like, I burnt my tongue. Hey, and then we'd be sitting here talking. He's like, I burnt my tongue again. I didn't learn my lesson the first time.
Now,
And then
if
he was
he
like,
makes-
oh wait, I just burnt my throat.
if he makes peanut butter cookies, they last longer because they're a lot harder to chew on.
Yeah, I learned quick. Don't eat them peanut butter cookies I made last time too quick.
Those
They
are
may
pretty
look
dark.
like they're hard as rock, but they're still soft on the inside. Hot, lava hot.
That's a New Jersey joke. He's trying to get closer to you.
Well, hey there, Miss Judy. How are you? What was I doing? Oh, that's what I was doing.
Imagine that. Out of all people who would have brownies, who would you expect to have brownies?
Judy's got that chocolate syrup that goes over the top of them.
Judy's more of a chocolate fan.
Top of who?
Judy sprinkles chocolate syrup on everything.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
She puts chocolate syrup on chocolate syrup.
Rex probably goes over and borrows some to put on his popcorn so it tastes better.
You know, I would probably argue that if I was in a different life, but I'm in this current life. And, you know, that might actually work out.
I mean, you can put caramel with popcorn. I don't see what difference is.
No, caramel
cool.
goes with sleep token, bro. That's a completely different subject.
But Judy loves her chocolate syrup, though.
Yeah. I get
She's
it.
probably got a 53-foot trailer full of it, right parked next to her.
Yeah. She has a reefer running outside her house.
Did somebody say reefer? Yeah.
Not that kind, Andrew. Refrigerated unit.
All right, this is your fault. I'm gonna get these.
He's ordering brownies now. I tell you what.
All your fault.
It's all right,
Ooh,
man. I got you.
Supreme walnut brownies.
I told you. He's ordering some fucking brownies, man. He's like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna do this shit. Like yeah, it does sound good. I miss mom's brownies.
Oh, I do.
You right, dude? Like 100%.
Her brownies and fudge. She'd chew me out. I'd go to the fridge and get in her fudge before it sets up. I liked it right out of the oven myself.
Exactly. When it was nice and soft.
Oh yeah. So it comes with its own walnuts too. That's cool. Do I need to get a 6-pack of them? You can
Dude,
get
you're on a diet. Calm
6-pack.
down now, Turbo.
Oh, I'm gonna. You did it, so I'm gonna get what I can. This 12-pack's only $34. The 6-pack is $18.
Did I really just get hit by a truck?
Now the next question: do I have
He
a
literally just backed into me.
Really?
It's all right. It's gonna fuck him up. Cause dude, I'm running a rail. I'm gonna have to go out here for a moment.
Are you
I'm gonna put
serious?
you guys on.
Somebody just hit your truck?
No, they hit my rail, dude.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
No, it's funny. It's funny to me because, like, dude, he's gonna be like, "No, dude, I didn't do that," and it's like, "Oh, dude, there's gonna
Yeah,
be
I
two
felt it. I
shark
felt it.
teeth. There's gonna be two shark teeth inside of the back of your trailer, so I got to take pictures of that. But just give me just a moment, dude. I'll be right back."
All right.
2 bags, 350.
Unbelievable, these people. Can't tell if they hit the rail of his truck.
It doesn't say what size of pan you need.
That just goes to show that the drivers don't pay attention. Some of them.
By 8.
Get out and check where they're backing up. Come
8
on.
by 9.
You know what?
9 by 7. Oh, I think they can get away with it. They think the driver's asleep.
Yeah. Oh, it's just ridiculous. If you're not sure of what you're doing, get out and check. Take 5 minutes to get out and check. See if you're gonna hit something. If not, reset yourself and try it again. I mean, come on. I always got out. Make sure I had nobody behind me. No, I had plenty of room in between. I mean, that's kind of like being a professional driver, ain't it? That's what I thought anyway. But nowadays, it's, now there's no such thing as professional drivers no more. They're all not all of them, but most of them. They don't care. They just back in. Oh, that looks good for tonight. Yeah, I'll get away with this. He won't know. And then they'll sit there and argue. I didn't hit it. Yeah, sure the hell wasn't me. I'm parked.
Okay, let's see here. 13 by 9, 8 by 8. 13 by 9, 8 by 8. Holy crow, that's a 9-pack. 8-inch. 13 by 9. That might be the one I need. Hell, it'd be cheaper just to buy it already made. 13 by 9. Open by 9. That's the one I needed right there. Well, that brownie venture is going to end up costing $10. So when it comes to ordering time, it might be excluded from my order. And I just click that button to get them already out. Let's go back and see here. Let's see. I know they sell them. I got one time I got them out of the bakery and I wasn't too happy with them. They had that. It was a double decker with like cake frosting on top of it.
Yeah.
I did not like that. I scraped that stuff off the top and ate 2 of them, threw the rest away. That's the one I'm going to get. It's already made up. And it's half the price. So we'll remove you. remove you. I just got my groceries today and I've already got $44 in my cart. But 2 of them's vitamins. Vitamins and brownies and fish. I can tell I'm going to have quite a bit of coals out of it. I never had a special brownie myself. It's funny watching Dad eat one. He'd take a bite of it and, this don't taste good. He'd take another bite, this don't taste good. He ate that whole brownie, but he said it did taste good every bite he took. I laughed at him. Yeah, I said, Dad, it don't look like it tastes good. I figure he's telling me that to keep me from taking a bite of it. Oh. Was that you that yawned, or was that me?
I think that was you. Yeah. Andrew all nice and comfortable, and then now he's got to go out there and contend with that shit.
Yeah.
Cold out and everything else.
Snow.
Just like really what he wanted to do, right? Wrong.
Right.
Like I say, these drivers just back in. Then, oh yeah, that looks good. Yeah, I'm not going to bother to check. I'll just keep backing up. Well, dude, you can't feel that you hit something in your own truck.
Oh, they know they hit them. Like I said, they just think they can get away with it. So there won't be a police report made and get in trouble by the company and because even the driver's record and the company's record, it affects both.
Yeah.
Adds points to the company and the driver on their driving record.
Well, that's why Andrew said he had to take pictures of it so he knows it.
Yeah. I bought a half a dozen of eggs about 3 or 4 months ago. I never did cook one. I don't know if they're even good anymore. I don't know how long they last.
Oh, well, they'll last for a while.
And that's usually what I do. I think, I want eggs, and I'll buy them, and I never do cook them. And I end up throwing them away. And usually I throw them away when I get a new batch in. It'll be 6 eggs. Out with the old, in with the new.
Eggs will last a while as long as you keep them refrigerated and there's no cracks in them.
I didn't even check these. The shipment I got before these, I had to throw them all away once they come in the house. She dropped them and broke every freaking one of them.
Oh, jeez.
So they just went from her car into my house and in the garbage can. That's where they had gone anyway, even if they didn't get broke. They'd eventually went into the garbage anyway. I need to make space for this cake.
Yeah, right in your belly.
I seen a video today where a lady got into an argument with employees at McDonald's over taking too long to get her order. And she ended up opening up a large cup of coffee that she had just got poured for her and throwing it on the worker. Threw it and got it all over her back, her arm, and she got arrested for it too. Oh, are they? Well, Judy, I burned myself out on them. I still have a whole box here. I don't know when I'll get to eat them. That's a shame. You like something so well, and then you eat so many of them, you get sick of them. I'm going to have to plug my fireplace in just to compete with Henry there. I don't know if you'd be able to see it or not in the background.
Why? Did you see that mine was on?
Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, you'll be able to see it. I still have them new heaters right there. There's two of them sitting side by side. Box never been opened. But I'm afraid to put them in the middle bedroom because when Cody comes over to clean it, he may claim them. And them things are $60 a piece.
Wow.
But they work really good, Henry.
You
This
got
one
yours
I'm
on?
using, this one right there, that's one of them right there, and it's on. I bought it this year, and the one in my bedroom, I've had it for 2 or 3 years now. And then the one in the other end of the house, it's 2 or 3 years old too. I'll probably try to get a third one, a new one, and then that way I'll have new ones for next year. Won't have to buy them because I do change them out I try to do it every 2 years. And then I'll put them in the spare bedroom, the used ones, and that way, if I need them, I got them because they still work. I'll have to look at that, Robin. I don't know. I don't think if there's a date on it, I don't think it'll be out of date because I hadn't had them that long. And they're going to be cooked, but I'm always afraid of that E. coli and all of that mess when it comes to poultry. Yeah, that was pretty awesome. That Daytona 500. I watched the Xfinity, most of it. I fell asleep though, but I woke up for the ending. The 500.
Indy.
I didn't get to see. I didn't get to see the end of it. That old boy shot down there at the bottom of the track and passed them guys right at the finish line in the Xfinity. That was awesome. He was getting pushed by another car behind him, and they just shot like they were going 30, 40 miles an hour faster than the guys up on the top line. They's actually at the middle line. They shot down there at the bottom of the track and just walked off and left him. That was an awesome ending. Right there at the finish line.
I see Joey Logano got third.
He looks funny with his head shaved, don't he?
Yeah. There was a guy from Massachusetts was racing, but he couldn't race. He had to start dead last. But there's a new guy up there. I can't remember his name. But yeah, he went there. Yeah, kind of anxious to see how old Ricky Craven's going to do with the track that he bought this year up north here. Speedway 95.
Ooh, here's a new item on the snack aisle. Hostess coffee cakes, lemon blueberry flavor. That sounds pretty dang good. Yeah, right. Like you got them at our Walmart. You full of crap. You ain't got them. Blooming spring brownies. Let's see here. I'm not seeing the banana pudding snack cakes. They might be here on the back side. I buy the Tasty Cake lemon pies. They're pretty good. But all the others are like they're 100 years old. No, I guess they're out of the banana pudding snack cakes. Here's key lime pie cupcakes. If you're into that kind of thing. Powdered cottontails. What in the world is that? Cottontail donut holes. Must be a They've got the moon pies back in stock. The double deckers, they have vanilla and banana. 12 count box for $7.16. Highway robbery. Last one boxes I bought, I threw 2 boxes of them away. Had one out of the chocolate and one out of the vanilla. Or banana. Excuse me, it's banana and then vanilla. It's kind of like what might happen to these banana pudding cakes. That whole box probably end up in the garbage. USA men's hockey semifinal today. Joey Lasagna. Yeah, I looked it up. I saved their schedule to my computer for the year because we were talking about it earlier and trying to figure out what they were going to be at next. So I looked it up, saved it to my computer. Yeah, I don't keep up with the Olympics at all, especially the Winter Olympics. The bobsled was about the only thing I'd watch. I thought, man, them guys are crazy. Well, you don't like them banana puddings? You used to buy a bag of vanilla pudding, and this is how I made my banana pudding. I'd buy a bag of that pudding. I actually did take 2 bags of it, and I'd build my banana pudding with it, bananas and then vanilla wafers. And it was good. I liked it. It was really quick and easy, and I could enjoy it for a couple of days. Now, Walmart was selling a big container. It was Patty LaBelle brand banana pudding. I got that one time, and I'm going to tell you what, that was freaking awesome. That was some good stuff. But they don't have the big containers of mine, Walmart. They have a single serving of it. And it's Patty LaBelle also, same brand. Nanny pudding. Nanny pudding. I spelled banana wrong. Go figure that. Yeah, just the single serving. 5.75 ounce container, $2.98. I did watch the speed skating for a while. That's about it. Let's get rid of that. It just say pudding. You know, pudding. Butterscotch pudding. Tapioca pudding. Yum, yum. Ooh, lemon meringue pie pudding. That what is that? Cozy Shack brand tapioca. That's nasty. That is freaking nasty stuff there. Senorico rice pudding. Uncle Rico off of Napoleon Dynamite. That's Henry. That's the movie I need to watch. I hadn't watched it in quite a few years now. Napoleon Dynamite. Dang, lemon meringue pie pudding. That looks pretty good. Now, pudding is considered diet food, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
I'll get
Night,
me a,
daytime, afternoon, anytime you want it.
I'll get me a butterscotch. And it's a toss up between tapioca and lemon meringue. I'll get the tapioca. And it's the Jello bar, the snack pack brand. I don't know any of that nasty other stuff. I wish they made these pudding cups in like 24-ounce containers. That would be a single setting for me. Strawberry and orange. Juicy gels. What the heck is juicy gel? Juicy gel. Juicy. That's kind of like moist. Who? There was a skater back in early 2000s that one of the doctors here in Hot Springs, his daughter married. He was a gold medalist. The doctor worked at the clinic mom was at. What was his name? He was from Hot Springs. I can't remember him. But he was one of them there figure skaters. He was probably the only good thing to come out of Hot Springs. You know that other dude, he was a criminal, crook. Remember Slick Willie? There you go. Thank you, sir. Scott Hamilton. That was him.
That fucking guy can skate.
Yeah, he was with the doctor's daughter here in Hot Springs. They had big parties.
He's a commentator.
Every time he was skating, they had big parties at the doctor's house to watch it.
He was good.
Yeah, he was.
I liked it. I liked it when they had the open, when he did the open in skating. Not the regular competition, but the open where you could do whatever you want to do. Man, he put a show on then. You get the little guy.
Yeah.
But boy, I'll tell you what, he was a crowd pleaser.
I know it. He had a lot of people that liked him because he put on a good show.
Yeah. He'd get the crowd going, though.
Yeah. Yes, he did. What world is that?
And he never really missed a beat on them skates either. He was back when Peggy Fleming and all them guys were in it. You
Was
remember
your
her?
favorite? Who?
He was back when Peggy Fleming was a figure skater too.
Oh no, she. I barely remember her. Is your favorite movie Ice Castles, Henry?
No, I've seen it before.
I don't remember what it was. What was the one with what's his name? The two guys that competed against each other in that figure skating stuff. Well, I think the guy played the 40-year-old virgin. No, he was on Anchor. Yeah, he played on Anchorman too. Henry's favorite movie was Brokeback Mountain.
I knew you were going to say that next. I knew you were going to say that one next. I'm surprised you didn't say it early.
He just can't get enough of that movie. No, not Will Ferrell. You remember the Anchorman? No, it wasn't Anchorman. It's the one with Jim Carrey, and he couldn't tell a lie.
Oh.
And he was changing up the proctor, and the newscaster was making all kinds of noises and stuff. And it was that guy, the newscaster. I can't remember his name. Liar. Yeah, that's what it was.
Huh?
Liar was the name of the movie. What was the one that Jim Carrey was the cop, the motorcycle cop?
Oh, I can't remember that one either.
Was it something about Mary or something like that?
I'm not sure.
He had the black boys' sons.
I don't know.
That was hilarious. And you need to watch the uncensored part movie. Because them boys, they talk like a sailor around him. And he'd just laugh and grin and say stupid stuff. And it was hilarious. Oh wow. That was crazy. That was another good movie. Oh, You, Me, and Irene. That was the one. I have to put that on my list too. I better do it right now because I'll forget it, because that's another movie I want to watch. Shit. I made a post on our local fire department page, and I had to write it down before I typed it in. That's kind of calmed down. I hadn't looked on their page here lately. They're supposed to have had another meeting last week. You, Me, and Irene. What was the other movie I was talking about? See, I done forgot.
Liar, liar.
I think it was the one before that one.
Brokedown Mountain.
No, that's your movie. I won't.
Oh, freak you! You're the one that brought it up. Ice Castle.
No.
I don't know. You just said though. You said the one liar, liar, and the one you just wrote down.
No, there was another movie that I hadn't seen in quite a while that I wanted to watch. I think it was something to do with somebody doing Dallas.
Debbie?
It could be.
Debbie?
That was probably one of the biggest adult movies ever made.
Oh, yeah.
It broke a lot of rules when it come to movie making.
Today it really wouldn't matter.
No, it wouldn't. What they have today is unbelievable.
Back
Yeah.
then they had like more what they call moral standards, but today they don't.
That's out the window now.
Now today it's called immoral standards. Back then they had quite a few stipulations what you could do. I still remember when they used to smoke play on the movies.
Yeah. They get the job done and lay
Smoke
back
on-
and smoke a cigarette.
Yeah.
And some of them was actually smoking there. And they actually have smoking porno. You know that?
Yeah. Back then they could drink on the shows too. Imagine that.
Well,
They got
That's
drunk.
yeah, and cuddle. There's no cuddling today.
Not in the movies where me and Curtis are talking about. That's not cuddling.
No, that's not cuddling. It's get in there, get the job done, and get the hell out. Where's my money?
It's called a one night stand.
No, it's usually 1 20-minute stand. And that's stretching the job. Was that extended version of the movie?
What are they stretching?
The extended version.
That was before Viagra.
Yeah, they didn't need Viagra.
Ask Johnny Holmes. He never used it.
This is a crazy thing. You take like John Holmes, Ron Jeremy,
Yeah.
and quite a few others back then. Them guys were as ugly as a skunk's asshole. But look at the women they got.
Oh yeah.
That is the crazy thing about that industry.
Look at the women old Uncle Huey got.
But anyway,
You know what? Uncle Huey Heffy,
oh yeah,
babe for every day of the week.
and when he died, he didn't have a whole lot of money.
Not really.
No, considering what he could have had. He had a lot of assets,
He had a lot of assets. Yeah.
but when it come to cash money, he didn't have a whole lot. It really surprised me, because of the magazine and all of that.
Yeah.
A lot of, and Playboy still has channels, cable channels. And I don't know if his family is getting any money off of these or not. But he could have been one of the wealthiest men in the world. But he wasn't.
He could have been right up there with Gates.
Yeah, he could have been up there with me,
Yeah.
Well, we are a lot alike. We both have big mansions. We have women hanging all over us.
Yeah. All your luxury mansion you're in. Yeah.
Yeah. My chauffeur driver.
But I'll tell you what, he had some nice looking honeys that stayed with him.
They were only there for the money.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. And there's been quite a few ladies that were part of his regime, or whatever you want to call them, that did get into entertainment, movies and TV shows.
Well, Farrah was one of them.
You take Miss Arkansas one year, she posed in Playboy magazine, and she was stripped of her title because of it.
Yeah.
She became Miss USA, and they stripped her of her title because she posed in Playboy. And they used to hold a Miss Arkansas pageant here in Hot Springs. There's an old nightclub. It's called the Tower Club. It is actually right out here at Gulf of Gorge and Highway 7. It's right there just going into Hot Springs on my side of town. And that's where they held it for many, many years. I never could figure out how in the hell they packed that many people into that building. But they did. They finally moved. I think it's in Little Rock now. I don't know. I hadn't kept up with it since they moved out of Hot Springs. They got a big, big arena now here in Hot Springs at the convention center. They play D3 basketball tournaments, I think it is. Women's tournaments. They hold some class playoffs and championship games. And then the arena football plays there now. I'd go to it twice a year because our state meet and our conferences was held there 2 a year. It's 2 different ones. I only went for the exhibition hall. We pick up all the freebies. I had 4-gallon bags full of ink pens. Just packed full. You couldn't get any more in them bags.
Patty hated it when I went to those. I come home with a bunch of pens. She says, Jesus Christ, you got enough pens at home now. Why you keep getting them?
Yeah, because most of them didn't work anymore. They'd be sold.
Every time we go somewhere, you're always getting your pen.
My problem is I'd bag them up and forget where I put them. And I need an ink pen at the desk. I could not find a stupid ink pen. And I know I had 2 or 3 bags of them back there somewhere.
Yeah. Well, you know those little plastic things you can buy with the little drawers in them? I had like 3 of those, all full of pens. She said, geez, you don't think you got enough pens now? Every time we went outside, it don't matter what was going on. At the fair, you see a free pen, you take it. I said, well, yeah, this is the exhibition hall. They all got pens or magnets or whatever. They're all free.
Notepads,
Yeah,
caps,
everything.
mugs,
Oh yeah.
all kinds of things.
Those cups that you use in the summertime with the straws. Oh my God,
Yeah.
they got everything. She says, geez.
Tape measures,
Yeah.
pocket knives. Crap. I can't tell you all this crap I got in there.
I had a bag full. I was carrying it around. I said, can you carry it? No, you got the shit. You take and carry it around.
One of my coworkers, the only reason why he'd go there is get the free candy.
Yeah.
Every one of the stands had candy laid out on the countertop or in big bowls.
Oh, the granddaughters love that.
Snickers was his favorite. He'd load up on Snickers, but he wasn't shy. He'd get all the candy.
Yeah, the little bite-sized Snickers.
Yeah. We'd be walking around.
The girls love going there.
That I used to get hot sauce. This one vendor had hot sauce that he made personally, and I'm going to tell you what, that's probably the best I'd ever had. And I tried to get 2 or 3 bottles of it each year.
Oh, when Grammy said, "Girls, let's go to the exhibition hall." Oh boy, good, we get candy now. No. They come back with they have the, because it's chilly at nighttime. We usually went during the night, and the girls would come back with a pocket full of candies. Oh my God, enough to have a Halloween party.
They had nickel beer night at ours, and you bought a glass for a nickel, and they all night long.
But good golly, all the kids They love going to that exhibition hall. Them candy dishes were right there, and then every little kid had their hand in it. How many can we get? Oh, take as much as you want, they say. We got more.
They didn't allow kids in ours.
No. Well, these are all the local exhibition halls at the fairgrounds. Oh my God! Kids
So what you
love
doing,
it.
Dennis? How you doing?
Hey,
Good, how are you?
Did you have to beat the shit out of them?
What's up, Curtis? How you doing, Henry?
Good. How are you tonight?
I'm okay. Just tired.
Yeah. Just starting to settle into the house, are you?
No, we're moving. Well, we're getting all of our big stuff Saturday.
Oh yeah.
So we just been moving over like all our plants. We got a lot of shit. I mean,
You don't
you don't realize. Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't realize how much shit you got until you move. I'm like,
Right.
God damn.
How did we fit all this in that house?
I know. Yeah. So it's been a challenge. I've been going back and forth, and so my current landlord let me use his trailer. So we've got a 16-foot trailer that we've been moving stuff over with. Very kind of him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's great.
So we're using that. And then Saturday we got the moving company and 3 guys in a moving truck. So they're coming in on Saturday to pick up the beds, the TV stand, the TVs, the couches, all the other big stuff that I personally don't want to have to fucking move myself.
Right.
So they're going to grab all that stuff. We've got the refrigerator set up over there. We've got everything pretty much rehabbed as much as we could. Like repainted everything, cleaned everything, and did as much as we could to get it to where we want it. And then just going to throw all our shit in there. And then it's going to take us probably a month to unpack everything and let Sabrina do her little decoration. So she's going to make that her own. So quite a bit of stuff. But we're doing good though.
Good deal.
Just tired.
Yeah.
Just tired.
Well,
So you said you have.
I mean, you'll have a couple of days to try to get a little rest put in there somewhere.
Yeah.
So you said your
No,
dad
not really.
lives there.
Huh?
You said your father-in-law lives there.
Yeah, I take care of him during the daytime.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty fucking busy, man. I don't think you guys understand the scope of my busyness. It's quite a bit. I take care of my father-in-law, and we're moving, driving at night. There's just a lot of shit going on. So, and then trying to do Facebook all the time too. It's hard, but we're doing the best we can. Our numbers are up, way up. So, as you can see, Curtis,
Yeah.
doing pretty good.
Yeah. I don't know what happened there for a little bit. I think it was some kind of content that was put on that they didn't like.
Yeah, they just try to claim. They just try to claim it. That's all they do.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about before that.
Oh yeah, it was probably something that was a little bit, probably us talking about certain shit. I don't know. People are still in the background trying to report shit, and then there are certain individuals that are, I don't know how she put it, but cackling or trying to harass viewers So there are certain individuals still trying to attack our viewers that are, I'm not saying popular viewers, but people of, that are here constantly, that there are certain individuals attacking them and trying to make them not support Truckers TV. So there are just a bunch of haters still. They're never going to go away. They're so disgruntled that they just, whatever. They're there.
And that's the problem with social media. It doesn't matter what content you put out. You're going to have conflicts between people because they're jealous. Their goal in life is to make other people's lives miserable, and that's just the way it is. You put your life on public viewership, people's going to do that to you. And this could be people that we've never had any connections to that's actually causing a problem.
Yeah. Henry, you got a huge feedback issue, man. It's like crackling in my ear. God. Yeah, that's, whew. I've got my headset on, so it's like really, really loud. The crackling.
Is it all right now?
I have no idea. It's crackling.
Henry, you remember when Junior, remember when he was having a problem with his phone? It sounded like he had his thumb over the microphone or something. It's a scratching sound. Well, anyway, that's what it sounds like.
Huh.
I mean, Henry's got something in the background open that is repeating.
That's what I think.
I don't know how to check it. The phone company checked it out, and there's nothing. I don't know what's going on, but
Well, let me ask you a question. I've asked you this before, Henry. When you get on StreamYard from Facebook, when you click that link, do you go back and turn Facebook off, or you just leave it? Because if you have Facebook
on,
Facebook open, once you get into StreamYard, you can shut Facebook down completely.
no, you can't. Not on mine. I don't understand.
Yes. And you don't hear it, but because it's on your phone, when me or Dennis talks or anybody else, we hear it feeding back from your telephone. So that kind of tells me you do have Facebook open. It's not on your screen or nothing, but it's still in the background running.
Do you know how to close your apps or clear out your apps that are open?
All of them are closed
Yeah,
out.
clear out. Yeah, clear out all your apps that are open except the one that you're currently watching.
Yeah, because it's got to be open when it's back feeding right now.
I don't understand what you mean.
Like
I know,
was
Henry. It's hard to explain unless you know how to do it. It's technology. It's
what I was trying to explain to you the other night. On the Android phones, at the bottom of the phone, you have the square button which goes back to your home page. Then you have a back button arrow, and then you have 3 little lines, squiggly lines. Well, he left.
Yeah, he closed everything out. I hate to come on and be, but I'm trying to listen to, like you and it's just hard. I mean,
Well,
I think the distribution of the video, they're not going to put it out there when the audio or the video is bad quality. They're just not going to promote it and get it out there. And I think that's one of the problems that we have, honestly, is you have to have good quality video and audio that it sends out, it hits that algorithm, and it goes out to everybody. So for some reason, StreamYard has these issues, and that's probably why they don't like us using it. But it is what it is. Holy fuck, that's horrible.
That's worse. Yeah.
Or it could be a hacker in the background fucking around with shit too. I don't know. Henry, that is so bad. What kind of phone you got?
Funny.
Quit looking at porn, bro. Really need to stay off of porn.
He's got an iPhone. That's what he's got.
That's really bad. You do not hear that? I mean,
Well, it wasn't as bad until you come on.
maybe I should go then.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it was actually louder. When Andrew was on here earlier, it was there, but now this last time it's worse than it's ever been.
Yeah.
And then
I
before,
apologize.
no, it's not your fault. It's his phone. He's got an app. He's got the Facebook app still open. He doesn't realize it, but he still has it open. Just because he's only seeing StreamYard on his screen makes him think that's the only thing he has open, but it's not.
Right.
And when if you can find that clear button, which minimizes all the open apps on a screen, he can go in it and clear that Facebook app off of it to close it. Rather than going to Facebook and closing it there, you can just swipe it and it'll close automatically.
Yeah. So I got to get with you and Andrew. So we're gonna do all of the subscribers. So we have my personal page, Dennis V. Adams Jr. I have a couple, not a lot, but a few subscribers on that one. And I also have 3 to 4 or 5 subscribers for the Veterans Corps. Mm-hmm. And then I have a couple of subscribers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jot down all of the names. And I'm going to make a list of all the subscribers on each of the platforms. So it's not just Truckers TV subscribers. It's anybody that has ever subscribed to our pages that's going to be eligible to win. So we're going to pull from that pool of names. So that puts it up from, I think, 36 to, I think, 75 people. Possibility of one person out of 75 getting that prize. So
yeah,
I just want to let you know. So I'll come up with that list before the 28th, and then you guys can roll the dice and pick somebody.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah. So all the subscribers, the 28th, we're gonna pick a lucky winner, and then we'll go from there. So I'm looking forward to see who the next winner is going to be. So good luck to everybody. It's the luck of the draw, I guess.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun. I'm pretty excited about it. We're gonna do this 12 times this year, so that's 12 TVs. If that's not giving back to the community, I don't know what the fuck is.
Right.
I really don't. You know.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do it 12 times, once a month. You know, that's
That's
pretty good.
something. That's something that's been missing and needed to be put in some way
Yeah.
back into Truckers TV. You know, showing the subscribers and maybe here and there throwing in viewers' names.
Yeah.
But it's something that shows that you actually care for the people that are here.
Yeah, I do. I 100% care. We would not be doing this if it wasn't for the people that watch. I mean, if nobody came here and watched anything, we wouldn't be turning our cameras on live and talking and having host shows and things like that. We just wouldn't.
Right.
You know, so it is all about them. It is all about the actual viewers that give a fuck about us. You know? So and that's what we do it for. Honestly, I'm not doing it for myself. What the fuck? You know, really not. So I love everybody. Everybody.
Henry, there's your girlfriend.
Oh, Henry, I think you figured it out. What'd you do?
I had to go up top, not on the bottom. I had to go up on it, and I did it a different way. So
Well, there you go. Oh, you fucking did it. Now do that every time, okay?
yeah, yeah.
You're
It was a
perfectly
different
loud and
set-
clear and no feedback. Good job.
It was different than what I see the square, but I tried that and it wouldn't work. But I guess it's all right now.
Oh, yeah, you're perfectly fine now.
Yeah, it works good.
Outstanding. Now maybe people will watch because they're not listening to the fucking crackling in the background. Especially if you got a headset on. Jesus Christ. Look at that. We had a breakthrough today.
Getting snow tomorrow, right through Saturday.
Ah, thanks, Rebecca. I appreciate that. Dennis Hart Adams. Okay. Or Dennis Love Adams.
Your brother had a selfie on. He looked goofy with it. He had a weird looking hat and big sunglasses.
Yeah, he doesn't talk to me too much anymore. I don't know what you did
It
to
was
him.
kind of a goofy picture. I don't know. I didn't do nothing, but it looked goofy on it.
Henry
I
must
did.
have did something. We got to blame Henry.
No, I blame everything on Henry.
That's what it's what he's here for.
Yeah.
Henry the Fall Guy, whose favorite movie is Brokeback Mountain.
Oh, Curtis.
Well, he does go to Colorado a lot. I mean,
Yeah,
not
Colorado.
Colorado. He goes to what is it? Montana? No. Yeah, Montana's Brokeback Mountain. Or is it Colorado?
So he's saying he's going to Colorado, but he's actually going to Montana then, right?
Yeah.
Either that or Yellowstone. He's definitely got Yellowstone on his brain.
Yeah, he sent me a picture of that elk with the blue jeans on its horns.
That wasn't an elk. That was a buffalo.
Buffalo. I couldn't remember.
There's a difference.
He likes those big buffaloes, you know.
Well,
Nice and furry.
you saying you going to Colorado and you going to Utah? Well, it's the same as buffalo and elk. They big animals, like your big lies. No, Henry, I just picking on you.
Hey, I tried a new energy drink, right? It's called Bucked Up Energy. My
Yeah.
God. Bucked Up? That thing is, whew, pretty good shit.
should read fucked up.
You know, I wish Truckers TV had some sponsors. I would definitely sponsor some fucking energy drinks because the amount of energy drinks that I drink, my God. You know, we'd have some. Thank you for watching Truckers TV. Get yourself some bucked up. Get fucked up with bucked up. You know, I don't know. No, seriously though, if you're a truck driver, at least try one of these. But see, I drink Monster all the time. Monster, you know, if they sponsor me, I'd be bragging about their shit. But honestly, Monster doesn't do anything for me anymore. But I drank this bucked up. I tell you what, my shit is almost as good as that high caffeine coffee that I drink at Maverick.
Let's see. It's probably been 15 years since I've had a energy drink.
Yeah, Curtis, you probably should.
Yeah, been a while. My brother's addicted to them.
Yeah, you're supposed
He
to
drank-
drink like one or two a day, maybe.
He drinks them big Monster cans. He buys them 8-pack from Walmart, and he'll go through a pack a day.
Jesus Christ, heart attack waiting.
Yeah,
You drink too many of them, you can definitely have a cardiac arrest.
yeah.
But I'm
He's
not a
trying
doctor, so
He's trying to cut down on them, but I don't know if he'll get that done or not.
I'm supposed to just drink water, but water's too boring.
Water fills me up.
You know what's funny though? If people say don't drink water, I think everybody would drink water. But everybody says drink water, so nobody wants to drink it. So do that reverse psychology shit.
Yeah. And I tried that drink enhancers, which some of them are really good, but I don't get the kick out of them. It's like drinking water, no fizz or no kick to it. So that's why I don't like drinking water.
What's up, Boo Boo? Got Robin in the background. How you doing? Diane's here. Anybody else I missed? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Thank
Robert
you for watching.
Leader's here.
Robert's always here. I love Robert. Robert's my dude, man. If Robert ever stops watching Truckers TV, I think I'm going to be devastated. I am honestly. If he goes off somewhere else and does something else and just forgets about Truckers TV, I think I would definitely be devastated. I'd be pissed off. So Robert, you can't go anywhere. You are an icon of Truckers TV. Just like Henry, his crazy ass too. He's my fucking maina. He's my only out of all of Maine. He's the only one who watches me. So fuck, I need Henry. Keep my roots back in there. I mean, I don't think anybody else in Maine gives me the time of day. Like that motherfucker. You left Maine for a fucking reason.
Robin, thank you for the stars. Appreciate that.
Robin, thank you. Big love to you. Kissy face, kissy face.
It is kind of funny that none of your relatives follow like this.
I know. Makes you wonder, huh?
Yeah.
They honestly, they all could give two shits about me. It's pretty bad, but I think just to tell you a story. I mean, when my grandfather died, we used to have my grandfather kept everybody together, and honestly, and if any of my relatives are watching, they're probably like, yeah, you sure right, Dennis. But my grandfather kept everybody together, and he would call onto everybody and say, hey, come out to the house during Christmas holidays, or special events or whatever. We'd all come, we'd hang out at Grandpa's house. He'd open up the garage. We'd run around the quads. Fucking if it was snowing, we'd do snowmobiles. We would come together as a family, the Adams family, right? We'd all come from all different areas. Usually we were the furthest ones out because my dad was in the Navy. We were down in Florida, we were down in Pennsylvania, we were somewhere else, right? So we would drive up, family pretty much lived in Maine, and they would all come together. But as soon as he died, everybody just fucking went off in their own little worlds, and nobody ever came back together. And when the core aunts and uncles, when life happens, like Greg died, so that side of the family kind of just fell apart as far as coming together, and I hate to say it, I love my cousins, but, my uncle, all the uncles and aunts are starting to pass away, and all the cousins, we just kind of fucking fell apart, honestly. And and I might be just saying it because I'm saying the feeling, but I don't think any of them give two shits about me. They don't check up on me. They don't say anything. They don't say hi. I only have a couple cousins that do, and I appreciate them. I'm trying to help one, see what I can do for her, but there's not much I can do, But yeah, family is not what it used to be, and I think a lot of families, if not, are having the same things. That one person in your family that kept everything together and everybody together. When that person goes, that there's no sense of coming together anymore.
That's the same thing that happened in my family, Dennis.
Yeah. Yeah.
When my mother passed away, the family, not just the immediate family, but our whole family, we were all the same way. Mom would have Christmas and Thanksgiving at her house, at mom and dad's house. And it wasn't just me and brother and dad and grandma. It was cousins, aunts, uncles, everybody would show up at the house. And once she passed away, it just started dwindling down. And then when grandma passed, that was the end of it.
Yeah.
A few of them still get together amongst themselves, but they don't, they don't include us. And
life in the 40s, 50s, and 60s is so much different than 2026.
Yeah. And see, I have a lot of family members that's passed in the last few years, and my brother always goes to their funerals. I don't give a shit about them, so I don't ever show up to them. And they always ask about me. And like I had a cousin that passed a few weeks ago. He went to the funeral this last Saturday, and he said, "Everybody asked about you again." I said, "Well, I'm going to record a message and send it to your phone so you can keep it. So when they ask about you, I can tell them, I'm doing fucking good. Don't worry about me. I don't want to be there, so don't ask about me."
My goodness. Well, if people really wanted to know what I was doing, they could just look me up just Google my fucking name. I'm all over the place.
And that's me too, Dennis. If you actually look up my name, you'll see me on Facebook on Truckers TV.
Yep.
I share this video to all my family and friends. Do you ever see them come on here? Not a one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Not a single one.
Family members can be your toughest critics.
They are.
They say they love you, but they're usually there for you when you need them.
No. And they'll tell you, if you need anything, just call me. Once you call them, they're going to have some kind of excuse. They can't help you out. So don't even offer. Just keep your mouth shut.
Yeah. I've learned not to go to any family members and ask them.
I've learned that a long time ago.
Yeah.
They're the first ones to stab you in the back, and they're the most untrustful people you can come across.
Yeah. It's pretty sad. It really is sad. And I hate that, some people are like, well, that's pretty rotten to say, Dennis. Well, I'm probably not the only one in the world that feels that way sometimes,
You're not.
I'm just keeping it real, I mean, they got their lives, I've got my life, and we don't intermix.
Right. And I have contact with my son, my brother, my grandbabies, and my daughter-in-law. and my oldest nephew every once in a while. But other than that, that's my family. And so,
And me, fucker, me.
well, yeah, you, Dennis.
You better call me family.
But
If you would have
that's
called
it.
me up tomorrow and say, Dennis, I need you down here to help me out, I'd be there. I would find the fucking. I would be there.
I know you would, and I appreciate that.
You know, I don't have much, but I would try. You know, I'd tell my wife, hey, I got to do this. Curtis is calling out. I need to help him. You know.
Yeah. I need my litter box cleaned. Can you come down there? And
I'm not going down there to clean your fucking litter. The fuck is wrong with you?
I've got that automatic. I'm just teasing you. That's my joke to anybody. If somebody asked if I need help, that's first thing. Can you come clean this litter box?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen a lot of people come through Truckers TV. We've seen a lot of people come and go. And, you know, actions do speak a lot. You know, a lot.
It's sad. The majority of them that we've had this happen to were people that their heart wasn't in it. The reasoning was not there. You know, it wasn't for entertainment purposes, period. It was money.
It was a strategy that they were using. Yeah.
And that's a sad thing. Like me, I've never asked you for a thing to do this. I appreciate it. You know, it gives me something to do. And I come into this for a reason. And it's something that, you know, can never be repaid back. And I appreciate you including me in this page, because what you did for me, you'll never know. And
You got your own show. You got the Curtis Show. I mean,
well, it's not that, Dennis. And these people that I'm talking about are no longer with Truckers TV, and they're the ones that cause the most problems with your pages. But at the time when I found Truckers TV, they were actually showing me what family can be. And they were on the road and they were enjoying life. What we seen on your videos was true happiness, family time together. And that's what drew me to Truckers TV, because I was at the lowest point of my life when I come across Truckers TV. And, you know, you saved my life, because I was done with life at that time. And really, because what I had to go through for the 3 years prior to that, and I just couldn't take no more. I could not take any more, and I'll just flat out tell you, Larry and whatever her name was, I don't remember her name now, watching their videos is what made me change how I looked at life. And not just them, but there was other drivers. And it really helped me out. And so that's why I'm so dedicated to you and this page for what you did for me. You know, there's no money that could ever thank you for what happened. And that's why I have the dedication to this page. That's why I'm so protective of this page.
Yeah.
And, because it did something good for me.
Thank you, Curtis. Appreciate that.
That's a heart speech to you, sir.
Well, I take it very seriously.
You may piss me off to all ends.
What?
But
me? No.
I knew that part was coming. I knew that part was coming.
Who, me? They don't call me Dennis the Menace for nothing. I earned that fucking title.
Well, there's times it's worse than Menace. Dennis the asshole or Dennis fuck you or something like that. In the long run,
You've been talking to my wife, Curtis. I mean, what the fuck? She calls me that on a daily. You're an asshole. I'm like, I know.
just wait till she calls you a grumpy old man.
Oh, Jesus, it's probably coming though.
My dad called me that, Dennis.
Yeah, grumpy old man.
A grumpy old man, and he meant it.
That's what my dad is. He's a grumpy old hermit. Stays in his fucking house, doesn't do anything, doesn't go nowhere.
I
Reminds me of
can't
you.
go nowhere now, Dennis. I ain't got a car.
Oh, you sold it?
No.
Oh, you gave it to your son.
I let them borrow it before the snow because he was in the hospital.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, Erica can use my car while you're there. That way she has safe and dependable transportation back and forth. Well, I ain't seen it since. He's been out of the hospital for a week or better now. I think he's kind of liked it.
Well, they're using it for safe
Henry,
transportation.
you go back into your Facebook. It's echoing again.
No.
The fuck? Weird. So you lost your car, huh?
Yeah. And the kicker is she left their car here, but she didn't leave the keys with it. So I've
Well,
had
I'll be on the phone calling somebody.
Diane, that's not the point. I know I probably wouldn't go anywhere. It's just the fact I look out with my camera and my car's not under the carport. That's what I'm talking about. I can't see it. It's kind of a security thing. If for some reason I wanted to go get me a Sonic chili footlong or breakfast burritos, I can't go there. And that's about the only place I'd actually drive to.
Right.
So, and the doctor too, but I don't go back till June on it. Hopefully I'll have it back by then.
You hope.
Yeah. I got to call him tomorrow and say, hey, I need some cigarettes. You going to pick them up for me?
Right.
But yeah, I don't know why. It's just I don't know. My head's stupid when it comes to things I own. I may never use it, but I see it. I know I can if I have to.
Right. I think my dad's the same way. I think it's your generation. Well, my dad's a little bit older than you, but it's that generation where, you know, they have it in their arsenal, but they don't necessarily need to use it. But they have it.
Yeah.
You know, as long as I got it, I'm good. You know.
It's a security thing, you know?
Yeah.
You may never use it, but it's you know you can if you need to.
Right. Makes sense.
You know, I was afraid whenever I went to the hospital in it, I was going to have to air up a tire and try to figure out a way to jump start it because the battery is going to be dead. But luckily, I didn't have to do either one.
Yeah.
I got out in that car and fired it right up, and it's been since October since I'd started it. Yeah. And it fired right up, no problem whatsoever. But yeah, I got to call him tomorrow anyway and say, hey, buddy, I need some.
Right.
You You think I'm grumpy now? You make me run out of smokes. I can be really grumpy. Yeah, I can make your life miserable. But he don't go back to work till the 7th of March.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the doctor's not releasing him.
He's still in the hospital or no?
No, he got to come home,
Oh.
but the doctor's not releasing him till next month.
Yeah, the hardcore shit, huh?
Yeah. He ended up with 4 tubes in him.
Yeah.
And he's as bad as me. He waits till the last minute to go to a doctor. I'll sit here and just be in misery and it'll get better. It'll get better. And it won't. Then I'll force myself to get up and get out to the doctor.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's what happened to him. He didn't want to go to the doctor, and he was in so much pain. He drove himself to work. He didn't pick up his work truck. He drove himself to the hospital. He was at work and drove himself there and kept the truck parked at the hospital. So once he got out, it was 3 days after he got out, he picked it up and brought it home.
Yeah.
And boy, I could sure use a couple of them 5-pound burritos he picked up for me.
Uh-huh.
We got this little Mexican restaurant. It's called Taco Pronto in Hot Springs. It's on the south side of town, and I don't ever go out there. And he called and asked if he could pick me up some. I said, "Why, yes." And we was gonna do Taco Bell, and I thought he said something about Taco Pronto. I said, "Now that sounds pretty good. You go out there and get that." And he says, "Yeah." I said, "There you go. Give me 3 tacos and 2 burritos."
Right.
He brought them in the house and handed them to me, and I swear there was 15, 20 pounds of food in there. Them burritos were big.
Yeah, the corn asada burritos. Corn asada. Yep. We got a place called I Love Tacos here in Springfield, Missouri. Oh, it's good as shit. We get it every once in a while, but that burrito is so fat. That's all you need. You don't have to eat anything the rest of the day.
Well, stupid me, I ate all 3 tacos and one of the burritos in one setting.
God.
That's how good it was. I forced myself to eat that stupid burrito. I was going to take a bite or 2 out of it just for memory's sake. And I got to eating that burrito, and I thought, I'm not going to stop. So I sat there and ate that whole thing.
Oh, damn.
And I was miserable for that rest of the night. I didn't eat the next day. I was. Yeah.
Not bad.
Good food. Was it? There's a taco place. I think it's a chain. Taco Uno or something. Anyway, on I think it's Tuesdays or Thursdays they have where you can buy tacos $1 a piece. But we don't have. They have it in Benton there by Highway 5 off Interstate 30, right next to McDonald's. But they don't have one here. Kevin, brother, he likes it there. He says it's got good food.
Yeah.
You know, he works on the interstate all the time. That's where he's at right now, working. So he hits all them fast food places. I asked him one time, "Hey, why don't you stop there at Riverside and get me some of that catfish?" I don't know about that. Well, you're working right there by the interstate. You can run over there to Captain D's. They don't like seeing a state employee truck parked at these fast foods. I was thinking to myself, now you just told me a couple of days ago about you going so and so place to get your lunch, but yet you can't do it for me, huh? Okay. You know, I bought you a freaking shed for your motorcycle to be parked in. I bought a little porch to have put on your back house, but yet you can't run by and get me Captain D's or Riverside. Yep.
I hear you. Like I said, family is sometimes never there for you.
Yeah.
You would think you'd be the first ones there, but no, they're not.
And since I had my neck surgery, my son has been really stepped up the game. All I have to do is just call him and ask him to help me do something or pick something up for me. And he's Johnny on the spot. He's going to get it.
That's good.
And it took all them years to do that. Beforehand, I'd have to depend on Jeremy, my oldest nephew. And Jeremy would help me out. But he grew up and got interested in women and gambling, drinking, and smoking hooch. And so Cody stepped up, started helping me out. And he's helping me like I helped Dad. You know, after Mom passed away, I stepped in there and become the person that took care of my dad. You know, it was just his age, and he never did his own business. Mom took care of all the business. And so I stepped in and helped him. Brother did too, Tom, but I spent my Fridays with my dad. And so Cody has stepped in and took the role with me like that.
Yeah. Henry Static is happening again.
Yeah, I heard that.
Henry, your static is happening again. I don't know why, but he did something different.
I think he opened up Messenger.
Yeah, he probably did.
Him and Diane's talking to each other. Doing that electronic smooching stuff.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was actually glad you were on tonight because I was contemplating of going live, but I was like, I don't really feel like it. I mean, not that I didn't want to show up for the fans and stuff. It was just I'm so fucking worn out during the daytime.
Yeah.
You know, I had to sleep for, I think Sabrina went to work around 5. I went back to sleep around 6, and I woke up around 10. So I got an additional, 4 or 5 hours of sleep, but I was tired, man. So I didn't really have anything to talk about except me complaining about, staying up all day and working and trying to get my stuff done. So I'm glad you're live. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, I was jamming.
Kind of listen.
I was jamming earlier and getting in the mood to do this. I always listen to music before it gets me in a happy mood, I guess you'd call it. So
I was really thinking about that radio show, Curtis, on online radio show that we can
Uh-huh.
incorporate this with it, where you know, play your Hair Nation type rock and roll classic, you know, Bon Jovi shit. I don't know. I was thinking about it. And then in between, we can do talk show, you know, kind of radio hosting, and then just play, you know, every once in a while, play some music in between there. Because I don't know if we could do on StreamYard and then break into it, or broadcast from StreamYard, or connect it. I have no idea. Or if it's its own platform that people would have to tune in from Facebook as a funnel, you know, so we can broadcast that we're live, you know, on air, and then play music and stuff like that in between the show.
Yeah.
So that was kind of like an idea that I was thinking about. But like I said, it costs money. So if that's something I would want to invest in,
Well,
running that,
I wouldn't get into it like that yet.
Yeah.
What I've been doing, Dennis, is I am subscribed to Spotify. The only thing I've been doing with it, and that's what music I listen to. I got all my playlists and all that crap saved up. And when I'm sitting here listening to music and I want to include, you know, people to hear what I'm listening to, I can start my own jam. But people are not linking up to it. I don't know if they're scared because it's a link. You just click on the link and it takes you to Spotify to what I'm
well, you
listening
have to.
and we can actually communicate back and forth through Spotify.
Yeah, you have to subscribe to Spotify. That's
And
probably
I
why
have.
people don't want to buy.
Well, not
It's not free.
say it. Okay, Dennis, me, if I start a jam, I can start it with anybody. You don't have to be subscribed to join my jam because I'm paying for it. It's like StreamYard right here.
I don't know. You may be right.
Because see, I do it not every time, but I do it a lot of times. I'll start a jam, and all you got to do is, if you see my post on Facebook, then all you have to do is click on the link that I post, and it's just like StreamYard. It takes you into my spot. You are hearing what I'm playing, and we can chat back and forth. All I have to do is just open up the button that says who's in my jam, and we can communicate back and forth. It's through texting, you know, like the comments are showing up here. That's what it's like on Spotify, and I'm chatting back with text.
But if I'm not mistaken, you have to have an account with Spotify to be able to listen to other people's. I'm not sure. Don't quote me now. I don't know. But
No.
if that's the case, then people have to, you know, learn how to, you know, log into, or not log into, but make a profile.
And I've done that. I've did it to test it. And you do not have to be a subscriber. All you have to do is just click the link, and it'll bring you into my jam.
Right.
And
But I'm talking like a radio show. I'm talking like broadcasting.
I know what you're talking about, but see, it's like I've told you before. I do not follow daily events. I don't watch news or anything like that. So
you talk about what you love. You talk about what you love, Curtis, like Hair Nation. I don't know. Talk about the rock star. Talk about, you know.
Well, yeah, I could do that. You know, that wouldn't be a problem because I
Give
do
a
have
little backstory of who you're about to listen to. You know, where they're born, where they're from. You know, introduce the rock band. This younger generation have no fucking clue what you're listening to. They'll be like, who the hell is that rock band? Like, hey, you know, unless it's the Beatles that everybody knows.
Yeah, and see,
really
most of the music I listen to, probably nobody here even knows who they are.
Right.
But it's really good music. And not only do I play hair bands, I play country and western. I'm talking anywhere from the 70s to the 1990 versions of music.
Like Mr. Hager. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what
Yeah,
I
it was
do.
an idea. That sounded kind of fun and interesting. You know, Truckers TV rolls out with their own radio station.
Yeah, if I had somebody that knew exactly where to get information, on Spotify does give you information. It's kind of like YouTube. They give you bits and pieces of the band members and where the band's from, where they originated from.
Right.
And
it's pretty funny when you talk about like Spotify. You're like, I do Spotify, like you're introducing it to the world. It's been around for a while there, Curtis.
I know it has. I've been on Spotify for years.
But I know a lot of our listeners and watchers, they're like, Spotify, okay, let me check that out, because we do have an older generation and a wiser generation that watches us here on Truckers TV. There's a lot more wiser, I don't want to say older people because people come back like, what the fuck, Dennis? Not old, but a wiser generation of viewers and listeners. I think that's more respectful.
Dennis, I think the reason why we have the viewers that we have is because we talk about ourselves. We recognize the comments.
Mm-hmm.
We talk back to them. We're not skipping or not reading the comments. That's what I think happens with our viewers. Because I know a lot of videos that I watch
incorporate the viewers,
they don't include the comments. They may have a admin in the background acknowledge them, but the people that's on the screen are actually not talking to the people.
Right. That definitely makes Truckers TV a little bit different than everybody else, is because a lot of the conversation topics are fueled by our viewers. So if somebody comes in here and says, hey, did you hear about this? And then everybody's like, oh, well, that's interesting. Let's talk about that for a second. So there is a lot of double-edged interaction between, the viewer and us. And it just makes it better. I really do. And a lot of people are stuck on numbers. They're like, oh, there's only 7 people in here. But there's 7 people that are here every single fucking time, and it doesn't waver. I don't care if we don't have tens of thousands of people at this particular moment at 3:00 in the fucking morning watching us, doing a talk show. I don't care that there's not 300 plus people watching. I can easily do that by boosting it. Clearly, we've seen that, right? I mean, if you got the money, put the money where your mouth is, you can boost up and get people in here. I don't want to do that. I want it to be organic as fuck, where you want to be in here versus me paying an advertisement for somebody to in here, and that's on my standpoint of it. That's why our numbers stay relatively low, is because these are the people that actually want to fucking be in here, which is great. I love it.
And see, the thing is, the viewers don't see the numbers that we see. The views each video has.
Oh yeah, tens of thousands, if not hundreds.
Unbelievable amounts of people that actually watch the videos. Whether they
I'll be looking at the numbers going like, where the fuck are all these people at?
Right. I do the same thing.
I'm like 250,000 views. I'm like, where the fuck is everybody?
Well, hell, that's what I do. There'll be 2,000 or 3,000 views on it. I'm going, holy shit, where they at?
Right.
They don't ever comment. They don't react to the videos.
Diane said we're generic. No, that's not what I said, Diane. I didn't say generic. I said organic. Organic means people that happen to stumble across and find this by accident. That's called organic. Now, paid prescriptions or paid advertisement puts it in front of somebody's eyeballs and says, hey, look, are you interested in this because you like trucking? I pay for that. I pay for those ads. I don't like paying for those ads because it's expensive. You know, it's like $4 a click. Like, I want to pay $4 for every person to come in here. No, thank you. You know, if you don't want to.
She said geriatric. She was answering the comment about you saying wise people instead of older people.
Oh yeah, Truckers TV is geriatric. Yeah, I couldn't read that. I didn't. I'm sorry. Maybe I misunderstood that. We've always said that from the very beginning. Like our viewer base is about 55 to 70 years old. You know,
and that's the reason why I made the comment I did about it. We talk to these people daily. When we do our videos, we talk to them, and most all the videos that are created are either pre-recorded or the live streams. The people that are making the live streams at the time are not even. Probably don't even have the comments up on their screen to see. Yeah. And so they don't answer the comments right then. Now, if they get answered, you'll see that whether it's, for instance, Truckers TV heading will answer these comments instead of the streamer. So on what we do, we talk to you guys while we're doing it. And I believe that has a lot to do with the viewers that we have that are truly viewers that are commenting with us.
Yeah, I turned that feature off, if you haven't noticed, where the automatic response. So yeah, I don't know if that affected the page or not, but
yeah, that was kind of frustrating at times.
Yeah.
Honestly, it was. I didn't particularly care for it myself, but
I turned it off, and you didn't voice your opinion, so I didn't fucking know.
Well, it's your stuff, you know.
Well, I know that, but you're part of this too. Damn it, not just me. We figure shit out along the way as it goes.
Yes, ma'am.
See, Curtis, you know, when I first started this all out, I really wanted to incorporate a lot of different people, a lot of different ideas, a lot of different, like a board, if you will, of influencers that came together for a common cause. But that shit doesn't fucking work, man. There's so many people that are just all about themselves that they don't understand the concept of coming together as a team and building this up. The concept never took off, you know. And I felt myself just standing there like a bare ass naked kid, like what the hell, you know? Nobody.
Well,
it was so frustrating. It really was frustrating.
And that's the thing about streamers, okay? You invited them to be part of Truckers TV. They got more views on Truckers TV. They got the big head. And they thought, well, we could do it on our own. If Dennis is the one making the money, we're not, we can do this on our own. And they got jealous. They got greedy. Then they started making
fucked up
accusations about you to try to get the viewers that you have to them. And
but Curtis, the whole thing was listen. The whole thing was to come together to create a big a pot, okay, if you will. The money that would be generated, and it came down to money. It was always about money. It came down to the generation of that can be spread evenly throughout. I read up on something. I don't know how true it is, but there's one particular group. There's 12 people that put together this Facebook page. They're grossing $8 million a year. So you divide $8 million by 12 people, and that's how much annually that they were making off of their generation of videos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a full-time fucking business.
Yeah.
You know, if I had 12, even if I had 20, the highest point we had like 30 drivers. If I had 30 drivers and we were pulling in $12 million in revenue gross, divide that into 30 people, that's how much money they would be making every year just making content. But it never got to that point because nobody gave it a fucking chance. They came in, they saw what could happen, and then they took off with whatever that they could have. That was my end game. That was my goal, is to create that atmosphere. But it never fucking worked out because everybody got too.
And this is one thing I don't like about Facebook. When you sign somebody up as a streamer on Truckers TV, they see the same numbers that we do.
Mm-hmm.
And when they see the money that's being created, they think, well, I'd make all this content. I can get the same amount of money on my own. That's when you start seeing these streamers start trying to make more videos on their own pages.
Yeah. It takes a lot, though. It's not just you make a video. Yeah.
It's the conflict between you and that streamer because they're greedy. They want what you got. And that's the problem I have with Facebook. They should not allow the streamers to see the business part of the page. Because they're a streamer, they're not an admin or the owner of the page, so they should not be allowed to see that number. Now, I can understand viewers and reactions and things like that, but when it comes down to nitty gritty, them numbers that you see on monetization, you are the only one that should be seeing that, not even me.
Yeah.
And that's why I have a problem with it, and I stand my ground when I say that was the reason why all of this crap went down was because they see what he was making.
But do you understand the concept of what I was trying to do?
If you could build a bigger and better page, including these streamers, you're going to share the wealth with them.
Yes.
It's like you told Frank and I.
Yes.
You told us that if we ever got big, we're gonna share it. You're gonna give us part of that. Which
Yes.
I kept telling you, I don't want a dime of it.
Well, I
don't
know
wanna
that,
have
but I'm still trying to get there. Still trying.
I know you are, but it's so freaking hard. The damage has been done.
Yeah.
Back in them days,
They
you
got
were
tainted a long time ago.
You were paying for ads. That right there is the biggest difference. That's why the numbers to shit pot, because you weren't buying the advertisement or paying for it. And that's when a lot of the numbers went down because your videos was not being put out like they were.
Yeah.
Even though we had the problem with the streamers between you and them, that hurt you some, but the biggest hurt of all was the advertisement. And you know for a fact by boosting the video, you've seen the numbers change. They may not have stayed here but 5 or 10 minutes, but the more you do that, the more viewers you're going to have and followers and subscribers because, that's just the way social media works.
Yeah.
But you're not able to put the money in, which I understand. And I'll stand with what your theory of it is because it's true. What we have in live videos, the numbers aren't that high. Sometimes they are, but very few times do they ever get over 30. It's the views that like Henry or Robin or Diane doesn't see. These videos get seen by a whole lot of people. They're just not live at the time.
Or they don't interact, they just listen. They don't feel like they want to, like it, follow it, share it, do any of the actions. Like I'll do that too. I'll be scrolling and I'll see something that it's genuine, and the guy and gal are talking about certain things, and I'll just scroll right past it, and then I'll think back, like, you know what, I really like that, so I'll go back and then I'll hit that like.
Yeah.
So it's the same if I'm doing that, and I know I'm a content creator and I understand the whole concept of it. If I'm doing that, then I know exactly every single other person that's watching Truckers TV does that too. Whether the conversation topic is interesting, and most of the time when we're talking about growth or money or anything like that, people tend to be like, oh, fuck, here we go. We're talking about money again. But it is what it is. I mean, we run this thing like a business. You get paid out like a business. You create content, and I'm being as transparent as I possibly can without actually physically showing you guys exactly what the fuck's going on. But I'll talk about it, that there is ways to make it. If you got to be different. You got to be a trend setter. If I'm following everybody else's shit, then I'm not trend setting. I set up the whole thing where we're doing something different than everybody else's. I hear bits and pieces of different platforms doing different things. I was interested in that one because they said, 12 people were sharing $8 million in revenue. I mean, that's fucking fantastic. And all they were doing, all 12 people were coming up with different concepts of different videos and different things like acting skits or whatever. They were just creating entertainment. Just like an entertainment business or a news agency would create content or create a video. It's the same concept. It's just more low key. So if you had 30 drivers out there broadcasting different locations, different ideas, different things, different whatever, and you had that much entertainment on one page, it was destined to be an 8 million plus business a year. Then that can be distributed through all the content creators and stuff like that. But we were so small and insignificant that it was very difficult to spread $1,000. I mean, we were averaging $1,000 a fucking month. Okay, so let me divide that up by 30 people. You get $10. I mean, are you happy with that? No, you're not. So there was some work that needed to be done and some dedication to it, but everybody gave up. They fucking dipped. They took what they could as far as viewers, and I think that was the main concept as they came in. And I don't know their mindset, but that's what it sure the fuck looked like. That you would come in for a split second, try to steal as many people, viewers, dedicated viewers, and then go start your own thing.
Yep.
And that was over and over and over again. People were trying to tap into it to just use its resources.
Yep.
Fundamentally, that's what everybody, I think they did.
Oh yeah.
Or they just got pissed off at the whole situation, that they were like, well, what the fuck? I thought we were going to be millionaires. No, motherfucker, you got to put in the work to do it.
Right.
Yeah,
it's not just Truckers TV. These people see TikTok and
they're all like that. All
these people quit their daytime jobs and do videos. They see but they don't see what it takes to actually do this.
You see what's going on. You see what's going on in the news, current events. Mark Zuckerberg had to go to court and face the judge and jury about this teenager that was, I guess the whole thing is starting to come down where they're being sucked into this world, of social media controlling everything that they're doing and stuff.
Yeah.
And what's going to happen after that? If things fall apart, then I call me conspiracy theory. I think the other social platforms are trying to go against Facebook because Facebook geared up their shit and everybody's transferring from TikTok, from all the other social platforms back into Facebook. And I think that's corporate espionage, call it a corporate whatever. They're going back after Facebook for the longest time, Facebook was doing just fine. Nobody was attacking it. No, now all of a sudden it's a fucking issue. It's always been an issue since day one they launched the fucking program. People are hooked into this. They think they can become rich, so they become very involved in their content creations, and then they can't, the mental status, they can't take criticism. That's a mental thing on their part, period. And I go, like, I know how to control my mental, psyche. I don't get butthurt when Diane says this content fucking sucks. Okay, well, thanks, Diane. Appreciate it. Have a great day. Watch the door on the way out, But that's just, I'm not saying Diane does that, but I'm just saying, I'm using Diane as a reference. But if somebody comes in here and says, you're a piece of shit, you're dumb, you're fucking whatever, you're a fat fuck, I'm going to be like, oh, thanks. Are you going to pay my bills now? No. So it doesn't affect me because I have a stronger mental capability. Now, there are some weak people out there that can't take criticism, and that's what's up for grabs right now. If you can't take the heat, get your ass out the fucking kitchen. You know what I mean? If you can't take the criticism of making poor content or good content or shitty content or whatever, then you should not be in the game.
Yeah, any content. And that's, you told me when I started this, you got to take it. If you're going to be faced with it, and you're going to have to learn to have thick skin, because if you don't, then you don't.
I did, didn't I? I told you that many times.
Yeah, you did. And it took me a long time to get to the point I am now, because I was so
wrapped up in the comments, wrapped up in the people. Yes.
Yeah. And now I don't really care. It's content is all it is. It's not. I'm not being judgmental. The person that makes the bad comment is probably having a bad day or just pissed off the world for some things. And I've been there. I've been there a lot. And I've learned how, just by being on Truckers TV, to let it go in one ear and out the other.
Yeah. Not saying that we do that to everybody. We do pay attention, to people being uncomfortable.
Yeah.
We got that. Even some of my videos, even some of the F-bomb videos, people are like, oh my God, he cussed so much. Well, don't listen to it then. But 99% of the other people shared it out like it was a fucking next best thing is sliced bread and butter. I mean, we have over 1 million views on several to, if not dozens of videos that have got millions of views with the word fuck in it. But then I'll be all, reserved, and I'll get like 3 views. So make that make sense to me. Because
I'm going to tell you right now, Truckers TV is like being in a church compared to Facebook or TikTok or YouTube, because the F-bomb is the most spoken cuss word on the planet on all these social media platforms.
Oh yeah. You can't get away from it.
No. I let it go every now and then, but you know what? I don't care.
Fuck it. But it doesn't define us as humans. It doesn't define us as Curtis and Dennis and Henry and Diane and Robin and Rebecca. So what? It's just a fucking word. Okay? And that's how I personally look at it. Now, some people get offended. Okay, I got it. So this page is not for you if you get offended. And as simple as that. If you separate church and social media, then you're good. You know what I mean? If you go to church every Sunday and you are by the book of church, then that's you. But don't expect every single person in the world to do the same thing. It's just not going to happen. There's so many different people across different spectrums. What people like and what they don't like, that is entirely up to, whatever floats your boat.
And this is social media. This platform, or these pages that Dennis has, he can tell us as streamers what can and can't be. If he tells me you need to put that F-bomb in there a little more often, you know what? It's going to happen. Anything that we can get viewership, and I'm not talking money. I'm not talking about stars. I don't care about that. I'm talking about viewership. Whatever it takes, I'm going to do. And if I see a difference, if it's going to drop the viewership down, well, then I'm not going to do it anymore. Whatever it takes, I'm going to do.
Hey, Henry,
That's-
you got that pole? I got the lights, man. We're gonna set that up for Curtis, okay? He said he'll do
Yeah.
whatever he wants. Yeah, he said he'll do whatever, right? Okay. I'm gonna get Curtis to start dancing for these ladies.
Yeah, I see that happening.
Welcome to the Curtis Show, Dance Hall Fame.
Hey, you're Mr. IA or AI or whatever. You can make a video of me dancing.
Oh, send me some pictures, and I'll definitely do that to you.
You want me to have clothes on?
No, I really don't think the world is ready for rated R Curtis Show. It's just not happening. I don't think they're ready yet, buddy.
I know I'm not ready.
They freak out with the helicopter. They're definitely running. With the Curtis Show, XXXX rated late at night talk show. I don't think so. FCC is gonna be knocking at my door, son. You need to call this, shut this down now.
And that's what I was going to ask you about. Was FCC?
Nah, I don't give a fuck.
Well, that's what I was wondering about because I've seen on videos about where who was that? There was videos that was released of some of the politicians that broke some of the laws with the FCC. Something to do with it might have been a Super Bowl because the halftime was all in Latin or Spanish, whatever the language was.
Yeah, but the lyrics to they were worried about the lyrics of the song. Like my auntie beats my, whatever the hell he was talking about. The American population, the average Joe doesn't understand Spanish, and he was talking about banging his auntie or whatever the hell they were talking about. Don't quote me. I don't know exactly what they were talking about. But if you do that publicly when kids are listening and the general public are listening, then yeah, that's a fucking problem.
Yeah. And the separation between public broadcast and cable was two different things. This was broadcasted on public television.
This was prime time.
Well,
it wasn't a paid per
I don't
view
know.
cable. It was, and I was going to ask about that.
That's why they have guidelines on.
What's been on these social media platforms.
Well, the NFL got fined for it, big time.
No,
They should have.
so this is what Facebook has. Facebook has, you can broadcast anything except the things that they deem under the content controls of community guidelines. Okay, as long as you don't violate those, that's within the terms of the FCC. Okay, you start violating those particular things that Facebook has put out there in the guidelines, that will violate the FCC's mandate for Facebook to control what's going on.
So basically, Facebook and TikTok and all the social platforms, FCC, like we have, I think Meta's still here. They take care of the problems before the FCC steps in.
Right. Yeah, they create guidelines. They block or they ban anybody that violates those things. So it's a procedure before it even gets to that. Now, if something should unfold and something goes crazy and parabolical and whatever, then I'm pretty sure the FCC will take a look at that particular content or the government will be involved. But I don't think anything has gone that way. But yeah, I don't think they really care. I mean, you say the word fuck a million times on Facebook, it doesn't really matter anymore.
Yeah,
It used to, but now it doesn't because they've lifted the
censorship.
restrictions. Yeah, the censorship has been lifted. And Mark Zuckerberg came out and said that. He's like, look, we understand that people want to voice their opinion. They want to express themselves. So we're going to lift that a little bit. We're going to tweak it so that it's not so constrictive. Like if you say the word fuck, you're banned from Facebook. You know, or they give you warnings. Like, for example, we post something that's questionable. They give you a warning and say, hey, you need to take that down or violate you. Like, okay, cool. Then we get the chance to delete it and actually source it, find it, delete it before somebody else gets, But you stay in those guidelines that Facebook has out, then you're fine. You should be able to be protected. And if somebody's got their panties in a bunch and they're butthurt about something, then just don't watch it or don't react to it and don't come back to the page because this page is not for you. The content in which we're creating is not for your entertainment because you can't handle it. You can't handle it.
Yeah.
So therefore, don't be here. I'm not going to bend the way I do things because somebody goes, oh my God, he said the word fuck 27 times in 3 minutes. Okay. So what? Then you shouldn't be here. You should not be watching. Unfollow me and block me if that's how you really feel. We've gone through many phases. We've gone through trying to cater to certain individuals or groups or things like that. Somebody that goes to church religiously every Sunday and is by the book, then yeah, obviously this is not going to be. I'm the type of character that would probably make you burn in your seat. And I'm fine with that. I understand who I am. I know where I've came from. And I know what my life and path is. So that's fine. I will face those particular things as they come. But it goes back to, I'm not going to bend backwards just because you feel uncomfortable. It's not the way life should be.
There's too many channels that you can choose rather than this page or whatever. If you're not happy with what's created, pick somebody else. It's simple as that. We have a lot of followers. We have a lot of views. And
we're not going to change.
No, this is Truckers TV. And that's the way it is. We're not going to turn into holy rollers or anything like that. What you see is what you get.
Yeah. We give you guys the option. Check out Jerry. Jerry has an inspirational channel. He talks about that stuff all the time. He actually reads from it. So if that's something that you like, go see Jerry. Jerry is, he's kind of my moral compass too. Sometimes when I question myself, I ask him questions, and I go to him. He knows that. He's my, I guess, somebody that I can confide to. Like if I were to go to a Catholic church and open up that little thing and go in there and say, hey, I don't know what they call it. I'm not really.
It's a confessional booth.
I go to Jerry sometimes if I have something heavy on my mind and I really want to talk to somebody with some reason. I go to Jerry all the time. So my moral compass is guided correctly. Do I feel bad for being the person I am? No, I don't. And, and I love to see comments like that. I love, oh my God, your content's great, but if you'd said the word fuck a little less, I'd watch you more. I'd be like, well, I guess you're not watching anymore then, because that's not going to change. Yeah, it'd be like, you must be new here.
Hey, if they had found you years ago, they'd really be in shock, right?
Yeah, I've tamed myself pretty well.
Yeah. Come on up to Maine. See how many times they say fuck.
Oh Jesus, it's every other fucking word.
Fuck, jeez, fuck, jeez, fuck, jeez, fuck. There ain't a day that I don't go up to the corner and I hear that every time. Fuck.
Right?
I think y'all
On
state
FedEx.
bird is the fuck bird, isn't it?
I think
Right.
I think that's our motto in Maine. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, you got fuck last night, and you fucker. But it's not all about that. I'm not making it all about that. There are some things that we talk about that are very serious issues and things like that. So it's just one of those things that irritates me to the core because it doesn't define who I am. You know, it really honestly doesn't. If you knew me as a person, then you'd have a different, probably an idea of me. If you just watch me on social media, then you'd be like, oh my God, this guy's a nutcase. No, I mean, that's not how I am. Like I said, I'll take the shirt off my back for you if you needed it. But at the same time, it just is what it is.
Well, just remember that because I might need a shirt someday.
Would you switch to your laptop there, bud?
No.
Huh? Oh, are we getting one-on-one with you now into bed? Oh wow, look at this. Look at this, ladies.
Oh, I'm just on the couch.
Oh, that's a couch. I thought you were laying down.
No, couch.
Like, this is what my bed would look like, ladies.
No, I'm just laying on the arm of the couch, sitting on the couch, leaning on the
Oh,
arm.
this is late night pillow talk with Henry. You know what? I'm gonna start a page just for you, Henry. So I can start pages very easily. It's like it takes me 2 seconds to create a page. ladies. Henry's on the market. We're gonna make a page for Henry. Late night talk show with Henry. Pillow talk. Maine style. Bring ya. I can't do it. I can't make this shit up. Bring your pajamas. There you go. That's what I wanted to say. Bring your fucking pajamas. Henry will paint his nails with you. Ice cream, pajamas, and painting nails and mud faces. There you go.
All sorts of arts and crafts.
If that's what he wants to call it. Is that a chain swinging from the ceiling? Oh, don't worry about that. That's phase 3. Oh, okay.
Welcome to Henry's Lingerie Show.
Yeah.
Oh, we could turn him out. He'll be lined up. Monday through Friday, every night.
Diane might get jealous.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Man. But yeah, all I ask is if people that watch us for the first time, get to know us first before you make judgment. You know, watch a couple of these shows and watch some of the videos and just kind of get to know Truckers TV before you write us off as being a piece of shit page. Because we're really not. We're just a bunch of people out here having a good old time. And that's all it is, the base core of it. So I encourage you guys to get to know us before you judge us off.
Dennis is in a big truck on the road, and Andrew, he's in a big truck on the road. So what you're seeing is reality. The daily lives of an actual truck driver.
And if you go to my personal page, you see some of the pictures I post there of my family, you know, of me getting the house ready, my different toys that I've got that I've, you know, invested my time and energy with. You kind of get a glimpse of my lifestyle on the flip side of truck driving. But just real people doing real things out here. You know, we're not trying to flaunt what we don't have.
Right.
You know? And we're not trying to brag to anybody either, make it like we're bragging. I wish I had more people that I can give opportunities to. You know, like I said, I'm the brokest philanthropist you've ever met. And I literally mean that. I'm a broke ass philanthropist. I wish I could give more than I have. So, empty pockets, big heart. That's what I am. But if it was the other way around, I would still have that big heart with full pockets to give away. And that's just how I am. I've always been that way. I don't feel like being the guy at the top just by myself. I don't like being by myself. It sucks. So remember that when I say that, broke ass philanthropist.
I think it's just pretty cool that we meet together and have a cup of coffee or soda and chit chat.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
I might do that one day when I get my shit together. I might try to get back out there, but I don't know. I don't like being. If I were to do it, I would want to have a lot of money, and I would do it for a hobby than work. Like if I had a nice Peterbilt or a Kenworth, really tricked out, decked out, like one of those big sleepers, and I would have a camper attached to it or a trailer that's converted into a camper, I would travel to the truck shows and I would set up camp and be like, this is Truckers TV. This is what we do. This is, this is your opportunity to learn or do something or try to give something back to the community, have a raffle, a giveaway, or do something, or chance for people to win something or money or whatever. Go to these truck places and promote Truckers TV like that. That would be fun. That'd be a full-time, traveling and promoting Truckers TV. But I'm not there yet. I'm not even close to being there yet. I got to get to those points where I can do that kind of stuff. So
actually,
right now,
that would be a good little family thing to do too.
That'd be fun. I don't know. Sabrina's not really into what I do. She's not into the social media aspect of everything. She's an introvert. I'm an extrovert. So she's kind of to herself. I mean, I like showing off her skills as far as like decorating and doing her stuff that she does. Every once in a while, you get a glimpse of it on my personal page. But, if we were to ever get into real estate, flipping houses, I guarantee you I'm going to be doing a show on how she flips. I wish I could do more. Like the little flip that we did with this little barn door that we have, I'll show, what it looked like before. And then when we get our furniture and everything in there and get everything set up the way she likes it, then I'll take some final pictures and show everybody what she's done. It's really cool what she does. She has a very good eye on colors and patterns and designs. She's really good at it. And she's very crafty. We're thinking about getting into, what's that, the hardest bread you can make? The fuck they call it. What's that bread that people use it for like soups and shit? What is it called? Oh, to the tip of my tongue.
French
Not
bread?
French bread. Not French bread. What's the other one? Oh, man. It's on the top of my tongue.
Hot dog
Sourdough.
bun.
Sourdough. So we're going to, her and I, when we get into the new house, we're going to try to see if we can make our own brand of sourdough. Like blueberry sourdough or some kind of like garlic sourdough or, some crazy flavors. Yeah, sourdough is hard to make. You got to feed the yeast. If you do it wrong, the shit's going to explode on you. So it's going to be interesting.
You have to have a starter.
Yeah. Well, you got to create the starter first. Then, sour bread. So we're going to try to do that as a couple. Try to make our own little sour bread. Because if I can make sour bread, I'll never have to buy bread again. We'll just make it ourselves. And a lot of people try to do it, but they fuck it up every time. It's very hard bread to make. You got to really master it. So we're going to try to do it. And I might do a video or two of us making it. See if we can do it. So things to look forward to, I guess. In my little world.
Get you a bread machine and buy you a box of sourdough bread.
No,
Mix.
we're gonna try to do it the old-fashioned way. We're gonna do it like the Danes used to do back in the Viking times. So I found out that I'm 75% Scandinavian, so I'm Viking. So in my heritage, I guess my gene, whatever thing. So I wanna look at back in the day how they used to make their food, and I know they ate a lot of goat and pork, pigs and goats, and I don't know if they eat beef a lot. They had cows, but I wonder what their menu was.
I think most
they
of it was
sacrifice cows a lot, but the whole Viking, Dane, non-Christian religion.
Yeah, I think mutton and pork and chicken was mostly what they had.
Yeah.
What they
But they had a lot of bread. They ate bread with everything.
Oh crap! Yeah, they carried bread in their bags everywhere they went.
Yeah, so that was or jerky or some kind of dried meat.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in that stuff. Just kind of looking at different things in life. Just kind of having fun with life. Figure out some things about me and just having fun. Everything is a content. Everything's creation. It's just whether how much you want to expose yourself or not. And that's the biggest thing. Is how much do you want people to really know who you are? You might be able to tolerate me probably about 10, 15 minutes of actually knowing who I am. And Sabrina laughs at me all the time. Like, if people really knew who you were, they'd probably fucking run. I'm like, God damn it. But yeah, I mean, depends on how much you want to show yourself.
Diane Mutton Much here. What you mutton up to? That's a sheep, a female sheep.
Is it what, a goat?
No,
Muffin?
mutton.
Oh, mutton.
Meh.
I thought it was called a ewe.
Yeah. Now I like lamb. I really do. Not cooked all ways, but I like it.
Oh, man. What time is it already? 3 o'clock? Jesus Christ. It's almost 4, isn't it?
Yeah, where you're at. It's 3 here.
4 o'clock, right where I am.
Did you say 4 o'clock? What?
No, 4 o'clock.
Oh,
I thought he said 7 o'clock.
I thought he just said cock.
Back to that Brokeback Mountain, eh?
Yeah, back to that Brokeback Mountain. He's broken, all right.
Sorry.
It's cock o'clock somewhere. Cock-a-cock-a-loo!
What's the old saying? Henry said, "Rooster goes cock-a-doodle-doo," and Henry goes, "Any cock'll do."
Hit a cock-a-doo! Don't distract me. I'm trying to back.
Oh, that's all right. Andrew's already had his truck hit tonight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Somebody backed
way.
into the rails of his truck.
Oh, Jesus.
That's why he never came back on. He's probably trying to,
Fight with the...
yeah.
You motherfucker.
And he had to go take pictures of it and everything else. So
Yeah. That will definitely stop a show.
Yeah.
well, he said, "Did somebody just hit my truck?" Yeah, they definitely hit it. I felt it. Gotta go.
Oh, man, that sucks. Oh my God, my ass. Oh,
You dead heading back, or you picking up an empty?
I gotta look to see what they got. Right now, I'm going pee.
He's playing with his Brokeback Mountain.
Shit.
Oh, the pee song.
Oh yeah.
Oh God, that feels so good. It's nice and warm. That's like 31 degrees today. It dropped in temperature big time.
Yeah, well, it's like what did Andrew say it was? -2.
Yeah. See, Henry knows. He's from Maine, so he knows when you go piss outside in the winter. You know, you get that steam from that urine coming up. Oh yeah, it's nice and warm. You know.
Yeah, it's almost like a bonfire going smoking.
Yeah. That's what happens up in Maine when you pee in the wind. It turns into ice cubes and steams up by you. It's a natural fucking heating source.
Yeah. The natural fog coming up.
You'd be amazed what all the Mainers do to keep warm.
Oh,
Henry chuckles because he knows exactly what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Saturday, I don't know what I want. I think I might go to the snowmobile races in Lebanon, out by Sanford.
You know, I don't know what's wrong with these fucking drivers where, like, they come in and then they keep their key on and their lights are on, and that's how you kill your fucking batteries, you dumb fucks.
They don't understand.
I got 2 pups here. Well,
Hey, Henry, what's for breakfast?
I don't know.
It's about time for me to make a pot of coffee.
Yeah. That's what you said the last time.
Well, you and Dennis is on here right now. Y'all can take care of it for a few minutes.
I think I'm going to head out anyway, so.
Nah, I don't believe.
Yeah.
You just
I
put
got
it.
I got a doctor's appointment this morning.
Well, it's too late to go to bed now.
No, it ain't.
You're gonna
it's too
feel
late
like
to apologize.
when you wake up. You're gonna feel like crap, and
I think
It's
most
not-
everybody, when they wake up, feels like crap.
oh, not me. Remember, I take stuff for feeling like crap. It's just a continuance of the day before.
Yeah.
Oh, Phil Robertson, happy.
Happy, happy, joy, happy, joy, happy, joy, happy, joy. Happy joy.
I need to buy me some more of these totes. Build me a fort around my desk.
Why?
Because I can. Ian, what are you doing going to bed?
Oh,
It's only 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock somewhere. Oh, These guys lied to me. Oh, whoops.
I wish the people that's actually watching right now would speak up, say howdy to us. I would be really curious to know who's in here with us.
Howdy, motherfuckers.
I don't ever ask for much, but I would like to know who's here. Excuse me. Let's just see who is on what pages. We still have one on the YouTube channel, one on Truckers Television. And
Oh, fuck, shit.
did you hit something?
No, I fucking backed into the kingpin a little hard. Shook my whole world. Truck wanted to go.
That old mean ass Freightliner.
Yeah, I know, right? Push that pedal, it just wants to fucking take off.
Yeah.
You don't get.
Now,
love that
Diane,
shit.
you hurting my feelings. You'd rather watch television shows than us. Come on. What television channel is more important than us guys?
Yeah.
That's just like watching ice road truckers when they back in. They stop for 20 feet and give it hell. And I'm surprised they never ruin it.
Oh, yeah. I'm just waiting for the kingpin just to shear off.
I seen that on a video.
Oh, yeah. And then
It actually come off.
and the whole truck gets slammed into the back of the refrigerator or the, yeah. I would definitely fuck some shit up.
Especially if you jumped it.
Oh, do I want to do the extra work? There's 2 pups here, and they have a dolly. I could steal that dolly, take the 2 pups, and I'll have doubles. Get paid more, or do I just take a single and say fuck it? I'm lazy tonight, so I guess I'll just take a single and say fuck it.
Well, we knew he
I
was
don't-
going to say he was going to say that, didn't we?
Well,
Isn't that the Manor way? The Manor way?
Yeah.
well, it's a
fuck
pain in the ass to put the fucking dolly on. Doing doubles or even triples would be worse, but doubles, I mean, it's a pain in the ass.
It's just a job.
Oh, I don't know. Ah, fuck it. My job's over. I'm done. I'm going home. I'm going home. Fuck them.
Fuck 'em and
I got
feed
a
'em
pup.
pig.
Fuck them. Feed them pizza. Taking a shit in the toilet there, Henry?
Nope.
Okay. Please, just don't take us into the toilet, right?
Nope.
I'm surprised we got 8 people at 3 o'clock in the morning. That's pretty good. on a Thursday night, not too bad.
Yeah,
We some nighttime people.
Friday morning.
Thursday night, Friday morning, yeah.
Friday.
Oh, me. What do I have?
Oh, I'm gonna go to the store real quick. Ugh.
Go to the store.
I'm gonna go to the store.
Get some
I'm gonna-
snack.
No, I don't really. I try not to do any snacks. Try to save myself. Sometimes this lady, it's 3 o'clock in the morning, almost 4. So sometimes this lady makes little breakfast sandwiches. They're pretty fucking decent.
Yeah.
So I'll be right back.
Isn't that crazy? You can get them breakfast sandwiches out of these hot delis at these gas stations, but you can't get a good breakfast sandwich from Jimmy Dean's.
Shut up. I don't want to hear that word.
Jimmy Dean sausage. Jimmy Dean sausage.
Yeah,
Jimmy Dean
yeah.
sausage.
As far as I'm
Breakfast
concerned,
burritos. Breakfast burritos.
as far as I'm concerned, they could throw them right in the fucking garbage.
Hey, that's what I could have. I could have a couple of burritos.
Yeah, but not Jimmy Dean's.
No. I've got a whole package
Trust
of.
me, they will not be put in my shopping cart again.
I've got them Jimmy Dean sausage patties in the freezer. They may stay there till I throw them away.
I will not buy those again. I will not recommend them again to anybody.
Hell no. And these breakfast burritos I get, they're not bad at all.
Like I say, the next time if I'm for a little burrito type thing, I will go to McDonald's and get like 5 of them. They're only like $1 a piece. They're not really that expensive. Gosh, I can fill a whole bag for like $10.
And that's one thing about them. You can freeze them and
Yeah.
have them
Put 'em-
anytime you want.
Wrap them up in tin foil and put them right in the old freezer.
I
Or
always
either
use
that- or either
Ziploc
that.
bags.
Either that or put them in a Tupperware dish and freeze them. Put a little saran wrap down on the inside the Tupperware and just lay them right there and bring them out when you're done. Put them in, nuke them for a few minutes, and there you are.
It's got my curiosity up. What? I gotta go see.
Dennis is at the store. Curtis is at Richardson's Variety. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I was just thinking another about an hour and a half, I can see my garage. It'll be daylight. I wonder why. Jesus Christ, daylight came awful early. Oh, it's up with Curtis again.
Yeah, I need that deal.
Oh yeah, egg biscuit sandwich, man, Arkansas style. Oh. Let's see, you hear all the grunts and the groans from all the men shifting. A bunch of old farts.
Henry, they're El Monterey.
El Monterey, yeah.
Who?
My breakfast burritos I got.
Oh, hey, who won the Super Bowl? I didn't even catch it.
Seattle, I
Oh,
think.
Oh, Seattle did? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it wasn't Henry's team.
No, wasn't mine.
Yeah.
It wasn't the New England Dingling?
No. Not this year.
Not this year, huh? Not for you, buddy. Not for you.
Yeah,
I
they
can
were a little
still-
bit fat this year.
I can still root for the Celtics and the Bruins, though. They're right up there.
What is that, tetherball or something?
Yeah, badminton.
What?
No, Curtis.
The fuck watches badminton?
I don't know. Some people might.
Snake. Same guy that likes Brokeback Mountain movie.
Oh, whatever.
He likes the fancy outfits.
He's got that shit on repeat. Ooh, this little biscuit sandwich, good.
Speed dial on my remote.
I'd go for a McDonald's sausage biscuit right now myself.
Well,
there's
you ain't
McDonald's
got
right
no
there.
car. You don't have a car.
I know. And
Henry,
you
that's a
got one.
car.
You
Car.
car.
Say it right. No, not car. Car.
my car is not here.
My car. Not car.
Yeah, what happened to the R's in Maine? Did y'all lose them?
Uh-huh.
What does America need most right now? Use one word.
You know, it's pretty funny that like Minnesota, has their little twang to their, and then you have Illinois, it's got their little twang, and you have
Yeah.
like Wisconsin, got their twang. Then you got Maine over there, and New York, Yorka. I mean, everybody's got their little twangs. It's pretty funny. But in the South, nobody has a twang. Well, no, the South has a. Y'all want to?
Y'all too. Ain't no want to it. It's yonk to.
Y'all to? All right.
All right. Yonk to.
It's kind of weird how different people, different places they grow up, speak differently. You think it'd be one English. Wait. It is one English. I mean, one sound. There you go. I just made myself sound really stupid. Did he just say one English? It is all English, you dumb fuck. I had a 3 o'clock moment. Leave me alone.
That's a sharp looking bed there. That looks like a recliner. But it's a bed.
Oh,
I'd like to have that. Probably a couple grand. I had a foreign woman call today trying to get Social Security information. And I knew right off, no, you're not getting nothing of mine. I knew it was a hoax or whatever.
he just wanted to talk to her.
No, I cut her off quick. I said, I don't feel safe giving you any of my information. I hung up on her. No, homie don't play that.
Yeah, they've been cold calling pretty rigorously.
I like the one that says USA calling. Yeah, well, what the fuck are they calling me for?
USAA?
No, USA. You have a phone call from USA, United States.
Oh, on your caller ID.
Yeah, United States. What the fuck do they want?
One thing about Social Security is they tell you that if they need your any information from
They call you.
No, they don't call. They send it in
No,
the mail.
They won't. Yeah, they won't talk to you like that.
No, it's all through the mail, postal service.
Just like the IRS, they'll never call you.
Right.
Yeah, they'll never correspond. They'll never ask you for your information either.
Nope.
That should be your first indicator. When somebody says, "Hey, we need to verify your account,"
Right.
Oh, yeah?
That's,
like, well, you already know my information. No, sir, we have to verify, all your information. I said, no, that's okay. You don't need
You
to verify.
call me.
You should have had all your shit together before you asked me.
I always say, you call me, you tell me what I am or who I am.
And then they can't because they don't have your info.
Exactly. So if it has to do with my Social Security or Medicare, they don't call. That's all coordinated through U.S. Postal Service.
Yeah.
Then you can call the Social Security office yourself to verify anything. But them reaching out to you is not going to happen on the telephone.
Robert gets prison calls. You have a collect call from a prison inmate. What the hell?
What was your inmate number? Do you remember?
You know yours, Henry?
Nope.
Ugh. Yeah, I don't even think I tasted that sandwich. It went down so fast.
Just like a Hoover vacuum cleaner.
Well, I don't suck like that, buddy. But
Well, that's just a joke. We always use that as a term. You get that fast? Jesus Christ, what you do? Suck it up with a vacuum cleaner or something? Throw it on the floor? Feed it to the dog?
we used to say, you ate that so fast, you must have ate it with the asshole.
I watched this guy on Facebook, and his page is called Pilot Debrief,
Huh?
and he investigates plane crashes and
Yeah.
helicopter things like that. And he's pretty good. He's a retired fighter pilot. He flew a F-16, a F-35, several different planes when he was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
It's really cool because he shows detailed investigation, things that were not released to the public.
Is it based on his ideas or hypothesis or?
Well, no, it's actually like I said, he has proof from the FAA, details about these crashes that's not released to the public. He gets them. He's able to do that.
Well, that's kind of fucking okay. He's got an inside person.
Well, yeah, and it's legit. It's not something he's doing illegal or anything, but it's the facts. Anyway, that's pretty interesting.
Right? Tell me this, Curtis. When you hear the news, when they talk about like the news reporters, they say my inside sources from the Pentagon tell me credibly that this is going on. Does that irk the shit out of you like it irks the shit out of me? Because that tells me that there's somebody in there that's fucking giving up detailed information to the media. Like, you should be found and fucking fired. Because that's and the fact that the reporters are like my creditable information from this person, I mean, it's just stupid, you know?
And what it does for me, it doubts what they're telling the public. You know, some of it could be true, some of it could not. And these people that they're saying are their contacts, do they know 100% what's going on? Maybe they're hearing rumors. And it's
right.
Not
so, I mean, yeah.
That's why I don't like watching the news, because it's not
speculation unless
they want you to hear. They're doing exactly what we try to do: give the public something that draws them to their channel. And I just a bunch of crap, and that's why I quit watching news. It's their thoughts on things that's happening or what might happen in the future. Even on these fake news channels, half of the things they're telling us are not truth. They may be saying they're inside contacts or whatever are telling them this. It may be Joe Blow in the next office sitting 50 foot from them, telling them
He
the
said-
story.
He said Joe Blow.
And you don't know who to trust or believe.
I guess Margaret's Goose Tree? Hello. Welcome to the stream. Good morning.
I'm sorry, I wasn't even on the page. Well, hey, Margaret, how you doing? What are you doing up this early? Yeah, you up early this morning. Are you up late? One of the two. Let's fix this little problem I'm having. We'll just put on.
You ever see on Facebook
still
those signs that says Dick's Licks and whatever? They got a whole different line of stores, but if you read them fast,
Oh yeah. Aldi's loves no. Something oh shit. What is it?
I can't remember. Always loves Dick's or something.
Yeah.
There's like two of them out there that I seen the other day. Another
Yeah,
one.
they're pretty funny. They're pretty fun when you put the signs together.
Yeah.
Aldi's loves Dick's. There you go. Like loves truck stop, Aldi's, and and Dick's Sporting Goods. So if you put those three signs together, it says Aldi's loves Dick's.
Right. Yeah. Kohl's, Staples, Dick's.
Yeah, Kohl's, Staples, Dick's.
Oh, that is. Hey, Henry, how about funnel cakes? You like funnel cakes?
Yeah, I do.
Here's your recipe.
Yeah.
State Fair funnel cakes. Ingredients. It looks pretty easy to make. I ain't got nothing to fry them in, though. I guess I could go outside and build a fire and put a coffee can of oil out.
Well, fellas, I'm gonna jump off here. I'm gonna listen to some music and jam out.
You headed
All right,
back
sir.
home now?
Yeah, I'm headed back. It'll take me about 2 hours to get back. So
Yeah.
I hope you guys have a
All
great
right.
day. Thanks, Curtis, for going live.
Oh, you're welcome.
We'll check you out, Henry. Thank you, everybody, for watching.
All right.
Appreciate it.
See you later.
All right, bye.
All right, Des, be safe. I'll talk at you later. Oh, me. Good sir, Lynn. What are you giving up for 40 days? What would you give up in 40 days?
Not much.
I could say driving. About the only thing
I don't think you have to give it. I think you broke a record on that one, so I don't think you.
you think?
I think you hold the. I think you get a gold medal for holding that record. Every 4 years, you get a gold medal.
Oh man.
Isn't it every? Am I right, Curtis? Is it every 4 years the Olympics or every? Yeah.
What was that, Henry?
Is
Every
it
4 years.
Every 4 years the Olympics come around?
Oh yeah. Yes, sir. Every 4 years.
So the next one won't be till 2030.
Have they decided the location it's going to be? I wonder.
No, I don't know. I haven't heard. They haven't had too many. Well, they had one at Lake Placid.
Where's it at right now?
Oh, I think it's over in Italy. Over somewhere over there. I think. I'm not sure. You might want to. You can Google it quicker than I can because I do. I'll lose you. I'll have to come back on again.
My fingers is too tired.
All right. I think that's. I can't remember.
I'm going to say on the Earth somewhere.
Yeah. Well, in a different planet.
Yeah.
It's on the Earth, but a different country.
Italy, what Robert said.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Robert probably went over and watched a couple of them. Because you see, he came in a little late today. He was just probably getting off the airplane coming home.
Oh, he said he was asleep. He had just
On the
woke up.
airplane, getting home, I wouldn't imagine.
See, Henry, now we can talk about Diane because she's watching her TV shows.
Oh, yeah, her and Patty, they coordinate all this stuff to, oh, we're going, yeah. They got it
They
right
got-
down to science what time they watch these things. And,
They got that streaming service I got, so they're all watching that porno stuff.
yeah, they're both watching it together on the stream, on their own StreamYard.
Yeah, they got their own. Taking notes and comparing.
Yeah, they'll go over it tomorrow over a coffee and a cigarette.
Yeah.
Making
And
sure
names
that their
cigarette.
notes coincide with each other.
Yeah.
Well, they'll talk about how to measure cucumbers.
What's this shit?
Well, if I leave now, I can get about 4 hours of sleep before I gotta head out.
I just heard a car door shut.
Is it your brother getting home?
No,
No?
turn the camera on. What's going on? No, it's not him. I'd say it was my old youngest nephew, but let's see here. Let's go back. Didn't see no headlights drive up. Center. It's pointed towards my least nephew. That sounds bad, my youngest nephew. Oh, there's lights on in his house. Yeah, there's somebody on his porch. What's he doing up at this time? 3:00, 3:30. Huh.
Is it your nephew?
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing out there.
Does he? If you ask him?
I don't know. I hope it's him. Oh. I thought he had cameras set up too. I know the oldest ones. I like these little blank cameras. Well, they'll reach out and touch you. The focusing on them,
Yeah.
or the zoom, excuse me, the zoom power on these things. They're little bitty cameras. They're 2-inch by 2-inch, but the views that you get off from are just unbelievable. Just really, really cool cameras. And
I think you can buy those right at Walmart.
not the blank kind. You might be able to at your Walmart. These I had to order them from Amazon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because to have them hooked up, like I have 3 cameras that I'm not able to record on because I don't have it linked up to my Google Cloud, so I can't record on them. But all the other cameras are hooked up to it, so I can. They record. And I've got
Are those run off from electricity or just battery or what?
battery.
Yeah.
And they say that if they're not triggered a whole lot, the batteries will last like 9 months. But me, I have problems with these dogs, and so my back cameras are constantly going off. And my center camera, I have to change the batteries about once a month, once every 2 months. And so, and you can set the sensitivity of the cameras, but when you do that, if there's somebody out there shouldn't be there, it won't trigger the camera. So I have to put up with it. Well, Margaret, to be honest with you, the ones that are recording is on my nephew's. He never took them off. He's the one that's paid for them, but shh, don't tell him. Yeah, he's the one that hooked up for the camera, so they record and they're on his account. The 3 other ones that I got, I never set up an account, so I'm not paying nothing for them. I know they're telling me that if I set all my cameras up on the same plan under my name for 7 cameras, it's going to be I want to say it was like around $50 to $55 a month. It's ridiculously priced. Now they have cameras out there that you can hook to like your computer. Like I would like to hook these blinks up to the computer, and there's supposed to be a app that you can install in the computer. Jeremy was going to do it, but he did not do it. And so I haven't, and I want to get him hooked up to the computer. I'm going to have him come up someday and get him hooked up to my computer. That way I can have it streamed to my bedroom TV also. When the camera triggers, I'll be able to see it in the bedroom on my TV. Now, I know the Roku cameras will do that. They'll automatically hook up to my TV in the bedroom because it's a Roku TV. And that's one thing that you can do with that TV in the bedroom. And I've thought about getting cameras for the inside of the house. And that's something that's going to be happening pretty quick, because I'm always afraid somebody's going to come through the front or back door, especially the back door, because I'm on all the way in the other end of the house, and I'll never hear it until it's too late. Yeah, that's what I do. I've got it hooked to my telephone. And if there, like I said, there's supposed to be a way to hook up to the computer, and I'm going to do that eventually. And I'll probably go ahead and just get the Roku cameras for inside the house. I think you can get two of them for $30-something, and you don't have to have a subscription for them. Unfortunately, they don't do the rotation and all that stuff. They're stationary cameras. And I'll point one to the back door and one to the front door. And they will record. And you have to have them plugged into an outlet, which is fine. They're going to be in the house anyway. And where I'm going to put them, there's a plug right there. But yeah, I like my cameras, but unfortunately, with the stinking dogs all the time, they're triggering the cameras all the time. Now, when it's raining, they don't bother me. You know, they're kind of fair weather dogs. They don't like to get out in the rain for some reason.
Well, do you?
I don't like to get out of the house, period. Ain't got nothing to do with the rain. It's just I don't like to leave the house. Mine don't do that, Margaret. I bought these cameras. 3 of them come from my nephew, and 4 of them I bought from Amazon. I paid him. I got, like everything I deal with him, he screwed me on these cameras for what I paid him. And I got 4 new ones from Amazon myself. And I should have went ahead and just got the 7 package instead of the 4.
I'm kind of glad I live where I live, because I leave my door unlocked, leave my truck unlocked. I don't have to have cameras.
Well, unfortunately, I leave my front door unlocked, and that's not intentional. It's accidental. Just about every time Cody comes over, comes through the front door. When he leaves, I forget to lock the doors back. It might be 3 days before I realize the door's unlocked.
I live in a pretty good. Well, I live on a back road, so it's not much. You know, everybody keeps an eye on everybody's house around here.
Yeah.
I mean, I can see what goes on if somebody's pulling in over to. You know, I can't see it well, but if somebody that looks different or just snooping around, riding around over where the church is across the street, I can see it enough. Oh, that ain't nobody that I know. They'd be parking there or doing something. They're just riding around in it, you know. But they have an alarm. Oh my God, does that thing go off? I'd be able to hear it if somebody was breaking in. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. Well, I've wanted to get cameras for a long time, and I just kept putting it off and putting it off. And I had my nephew checking for deals after he got his cameras set up, and he was showing me on his phone what it can do and all this mess. I told him, I said, when they have the sale on them cameras again, let me know and I'll buy them. Well, he come up one day and he says, well, I got some new ones. You want to buy these ones I got? And I said, well, what do you want for them? He told me. I said, yeah, I'll buy them. And then he said, they do have a sale on them. And so we got online and looked them up. And sure enough, I ended up buying 4 more. They had in the packages $200 some for 4 cameras. And it's all, you have a module that you plug in to power source, and it's wireless. It sends a signal from the cameras to this module, and it sends the video from the module to the telephone. Now it has a USB plug on the side of the module, and that's what I'm wondering is if I could plug the USB in quick cable into it and put it to the computer, and I can hook it up that way. I've never tried it. I need to try that. I don't know if I actually have a cable like that though. I'll have to. No, I have to get one. I'll put that on my grocery list.
I got a friend and he's a guide. He takes out people hunting, and he's got his hunting cameras all over the property.
Them things are freaking expensive.
Well, he makes good money.
And see, with them right there, you can get them with the SD cards, and you have to download the SD card on your telephone or on your computer. But then they have the Wi-Fi cameras, which you have to have a subscription with. You're paying monthly or yearly, and it's the same as what I've got. But
He gets them right on his computer.
yeah, that's the thing. That's why I'm saying these cameras I've got should be a way to hook it up to this computer. Nephew, he told me I could, but he never did set it up to. And I thought maybe this USB port would connect me to my computer to view the cameras. And that way I could just download the video to my computer rather than my telephone. Where am I at? Where am I at? Right there. That's what I was looking for. Delivery. Okay.
But he makes good money. He's booked right up all the time with hunters.
Yeah.
He's got a couple of cabins that he rents out to them and takes them out. And, you know, he's really good at it.
Maybe you ought to go with him so you can get you a deer.
Yeah, okay.
Since Roy let you down,
Yeah.
or maybe you could call Patty and tell her, show you how to do that.
Yeah, right.
What is that called? Let's see, double C USB cable. Let's try it that way.
No, I kind of gave up hunting. I don't go out much no more. It's just hard for me to get around with that leg, you know.
Yeah.
I can't go in where other people go because, you know, all kinds of branches and too much shit to get around. And, you know, if I want to go, I go where I can be kind of accessible to things, you know.
Well, you only have 2 days of hunting there, don't you?
Now, I'm waiting for one to come right out back by my house. That'd be easy to get.
It's every day here.
I can go down to the neighbor's field at nighttime. I can go down to the neighbor's field at nighttime and shoot coyote.
What's an A cable?
Got plenty of coyote that wander around. I ain't seen none in my field, but the neighbor does.
So it's going to be a double A cord. Double A. No, I'd never really was big on hunting. Never was. Let's see here. A and B. No. That's for like a printer. Right there it is. Right there it is. 3 foot. No. It's about the only thing they got. No, I don't even have in stock.
Well, I think I'm going to head out, Curtis.
Well, Henry, you have a good day today, and thank you for coming on with me.
Oh, yeah, no problem. I'll be on whenever you're on. You know that.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you doing this.
So, yeah, I will have a good day, and you too, and stay out of trouble.
Always.
Don't forget to program on Brokeback Mountain today.
Uh,
All right, bud. We'll catch you later.
All right, man. Be safe out. We'll talk at you again.
All righty. Bye.
Bye. So I need an adapter is what I need. Right there. And that son of a gun is $10. Let's make sure it's exactly what I want. Make sure of it. So it's a 2-pack. Let's see. Yep, that's what I need. Wish I had a cheaper one. That's the only one that got in stock. It really sucks. We have coyotes in Maryland now too. In my county. Yeah, I caught a coyote on my camera. My back cam, one of my cameras in the back. He was out in the backyard, and I shocked the crap out of me because I hadn't seen a coyote here ever up until last year. And I caught him on the camera and downloaded it and sent it to my brother and told him, you need to watch out for your pup, your dog, because look what I just captured on my camera. It was late at night one night. Yeah, it was. I've seen a lot of animals in my backyard, but that was the only coyote I've ever seen. I seen it one time, and that's the only time I've ever seen it. Crazy. Here's one for $6. I'm gonna go ahead and get it. Wasp. And then I had a spider and Granddaddy Longlegs are always setting it off. They're walking across it all the time. Katydid was the other one that I have problems with. For some reason, they take claim to the camera. I don't know why. Anything, a coyote will, anything, cats, dogs, any kind of animal, coyote's bad. And here in Arkansas, you have the right to take care of them. They're on your property. You know, my son has problems with raccoons. You know, he's got them chickens, and that's the biggest problem he has is with raccoons getting in there. And not only do they get the eggs, but they get the chickens too. I have not seen raccoons or possums around the house in years. I had a big front porch one time, and there was a big tree right in the front of it. And it's only like a foot away from the hand railing of the deck. And there was raccoons living up in the tree. And at night they'd come down and get the cat food. I had an outside cat at the time. And I'd stand at the front door and look through the window. I'd watch them raccoons come down. There was a mama coon and 3 little ones. I don't remember what you call it, a baby raccoon. But them coons would come down the tree and get on that deck and eat the cat food. And the cat would sit there on the handrail and watch them eat her food. I'd try to keep them run off, but I couldn't stand guard, and I didn't have the cameras at the time. But yeah, They's pretty little thing, but they can be a lot of trouble. And I'm talking about the raccoons, not the cats. So after the boy was sick, he had decided he got to thin out his chicken coop, get rid of some of his chickens. Downsize, I guess you'd call it. Groundhogs. That's something. You know, they said Arkansas didn't have them. I beg to differ because I had them there at the treatment plant. They would dig holes in the we had them big concrete tanks in the ground, and it right against the walls of them. Apparently, it was loose dirt around it, where the water had, when it was raining, it would either run down it or eroded out, and they would burrow underneath there, and that's where they would live. And they'd be so fat, they'd waddle. I'd laugh at them. It was so funny watching them things waddle across the plant yard. And what happened is the property owners were catching them in live traps, and then they would bring them to the animal control, which was just next door to us. And what they would do with them at the animal control, they just release them back in the woods behind the treatment plant in the animal control office. So that's how they'd end up there at the treatment plant. Oh yeah, them suckers can scoot. At one time, we had 3 at the plant that I was watching, 3 different ones. Now how I knew they're different because of their size. And that big old, I don't know what the male's called. I always called him a big bull. But he was huge. I could not believe how big he was. He was so freaking fat. Yeah, that it's crazy where they will actually seek shelter. I recorded the groundhogs. The other treatment plant had a problem with skunks. That was so freaking hilarious. Them guys over there was battling skunks all the time. There was an old tree that had underneath the tree there was a hollow spot, and there was a skunk that lived in there. And I'd never seen them in real life here in Arkansas. I always seen them on videos and stuff. But these were white skunks. They were white with black stripes. Instead of black with white, they were white with black stripes. I'd never seen them in real life. But that's where they were at. That was what they looked like, white ones. So they eventually, once they seen the one skunk come out of that tree, they run over there and put a big old rock, big boulder right over the hole to keep the skunk out of there. So he just took up residency at another spot there at the shed or at the plant. But that's one thing we have a lot of is skunks, a lot. Luckily, I don't have any here, but one of the guys I work with, he was an operator at the other plant. He had, bad problem with skunks at his house. I don't know why he had them, but he was constantly, getting rid of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, he he invested in stocks with the ammunition company because he had taken care of so many skunks. And I don't know of any deterrent that would keep him out of your yard. So he passed away, and his wife, I think, still lives in their house. I hadn't talked to her in a few years. I don't know what's going on with her. I need to get back in touch with her and check on her. She's just the sweetest lady as can be. I'm gonna look her up right now. It ain't like I got anything to do, right? Linda Harden. I bet this is her right there. Well, I say it is. I know it is. Yeah, there's her sister. So that's her. Am I not friends with her? She may not have a. What's going on? I'll have to look up and see if I'm not a friend with her already. Friends. I used to be. The girl passed away. I guess I don't. Let's get it like they like it. No. No, I guess not. I guess she's closed down her account. Oh my gosh, I don't know. I just got my groceries delivered the yesterday now, and before the day was up yesterday, I had $40-something already put in my cart. Yeah, never seen a live one. I've seen him on the side of the road dead. I did not. Yeah, I knew they was here because, like I said, Burl, he was battling skunks daily, but I'd never seen them myself until they're. I've like I said, I seen them on the road and stuff. They'd cross in front of me, or they'd be lying on this in the middle of the road or on the side. But until I'd seen them at that treatment plant, yeah, that's the first ones I'd seen that was still active. I don't know. I'm burnt out on all the food they have in the hot deli. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of it anymore. I still get the barbecue that they have, barbecue pork, I guess it is. I had that yesterday. And normally I bought some stuffing. I can't remember why I bought that. Oh, I know what for. I was going to cook them ribs I've got. Got some of them little boneless, what they call them, country style ribs. And I thought I'd cook them and some stovetop stuff. And oh, that sounds good. I've got a can of it, but it's yeah. I might have it in a can. That's as close to homemade as I get because I have to heat it up at home, so that's homemade. But that it has so much sodium in this canned soup. I've got I love the tomato, and I like all canned soup. Really, I got some vegetable, chicken noodle, tomato. I got some clam chowder, some potato soup, ham and potato soup. Pretty dang good stuff. What was it I got at Subway? It might have been that broccoli cheddar soup they have. Yeah, that's what it is. That's freaking good soup. Yeah, that's one thing. I made my own, used to make my own soup, and I didn't put a whole lot of salt. I had to put a little bit, but basically, I used Cajun seasoning. Most times, if I didn't have Cajun seasoning, I just used salt and pepper. But if I had Cajun seasoning, that's all I'd put in it. And I'm going to tell you what, that's some fine eating there. Cajun seasoning goes good with a lot of stuff in my diet. I finally got some that's hopefully it's going to compare to Dollar General's Clover Grove brand. I put that stuff on bacon, sausage, eggs, you name it. I put it on it. Steaks, hamburgers, pork chops, everything, vegetables. They didn't have the bacon and potato. That's why I ended up with the ham and potato. Boy, my grandma used to make a awesome pot of homemade potato soup. That's that's three things that I remember grandma by. They lived up in Washington State, and they'd come down during the wintertime, and she'd make a pot of homemade potato soup. Then she'd make homemade cinnamon rolls, and then they always had cartons of cigarettes stashed in the bedroom. So I got free grub and smokes. I'd sneak in the bedroom, get me a pack out of the carton. Only problem was they smoked Philip Morris, and that's filterless cigarettes, kind of like the old Lucky Strikes or Camels. But Philip Morris, I believe, is who makes Marlboro cigarettes. Excuse me, I had to. It's that time of the morning I had to get my coffee started. I have a container of Old Bay here. I didn't taste it or anything, but I smelled it. I opened the container up and smelt it, and it wasn't what I was looking for. So I held off on buying it, and then I decided go ahead and try this Slap Your Mama Cajun seasoning. And I hadn't even opened the container up yet, but I have smelt the rib rub from that company, and I do like it. And I'm hoping it'll be the same way with this. I'm sorry, Margaret. I had to get my coffee started. It's that time of morning. Got to get that stuff a going. I've actually went to whole pots of coffee instead of the single serve. I've been saying I was going to do it for a couple of years and never have, and finally broke down a few weeks ago. And well, I've been through 2 cans of coffee, the 9.6 ounce cans. I've already went through 2 of them. So that's how much I've made and how long I've used it. But I got another can. That's something I keep a can on hand all the time. Used to like Folgers brand, but it's like everything else. It just didn't taste the same. So I went back to my Great Value. So we're going to put coffee. You know what makes me mad is coffee filters. They make them things so hard to separate, That just makes me mad, especially at 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. Why do you make it so difficult? I bought a new container for my coffee, and the one I got will not hold a big can of coffee. It's perfect for what is that? 9.6 ounces. It's perfect for that size. Airship Coffee Buffalo Blend, specialty coffee, medium roast, whole coffee beans. I know this one here is one I get $5.88 a can, and the Folgers brand is $6.97. Not a whole lot of difference. And I did try that Folgers, and like I say, I wasn't a big fan of it anymore. I used to love Community Coffee. That was pretty good stuff. And then Maxwell House was actually my favorite for a while. And I bought some pods. And the pods taste totally different than percolator or the automatic drips. But anyway, I bought that Maxwell House pods, and boy, I tell you what, it wasn't what I remembered. And it's the most expensive coffee you can buy now as far as actual name brands. Yeah. It is the most expensive. For 38.2 ounces is $20 bill. And what is that? 22. That's 9.6. Where's the comparison? Folgers 40.3 ounces, 2024. So yeah, it's most expensive coffee there is. I've already got $63 in my cart. I'm gonna have to take some things out of it because it's just the day after I got my groceries that it's already that high. I've got a whole week to go. Yeah, it's my whole taste has changed bad. Nothing just tastes good anymore. No, I it's been several years since I've used Maxwell House, and I got started on it. Was my ex mother in law would buy that Kroger brand coffee, and she said it was the same as Maxwell House, but I beg to differ because Kroger brand coffee is good stuff, from what I remember. But anyway, she'd buy them great big old cans of it, cans that I've never seen here. And she'd always a case of this coffee. She'd send to us probably 4 times a year. And I got to drinking it and I really liked it. Then she quit getting that coffee for us. And so I started buying the Kroger or the Maxwell House. And there was a little difference, but it was close. Close enough that I kept buying Maxwell House. And I used it for, quite a few years. But then I stopped drinking coffee and I didn't use a coffee pot in the house for years. And then I ended up buying a one of the K-Pod machines. And I went through, I got one great big one here in the bedroom. And then I got this small one, what, $20, I think it was, may have been cheaper than that. It's small thing. I didn't have countertop room, so I got the smallest one I could get, and used it for up until a few weeks ago. And I like it, but I kept saying, man, I hate having to get up and go through the whole process of making a pot or a cup of coffee. So I went ahead and got the one I had out of the cabinet. I cleaned it up real good and started using it. And so I've been drinking a pot of coffee just about every day. There's been a day or two I haven't, but I'm going through a pot of, might as well say every day or every other day now. And I like coffee. I used to have to doctor it up with all the sugar and creamer and all that stuff, but I don't anymore. Just drink it black, untainted coffee. And coffee cups. That's another problem. You cannot find a good coffee cup. It just doesn't feel good in your hand. And without actually picking a cup up and feeling how it fits your hand and your grip and all that, you can look online and look at it. Oh, that looks pretty good. Looks like it'd be comfortable to hold in your hand. Nah, it don't work. I've got several cups in the pantry or whatever that thing's called over there, cabinet, that I bought this year or last year, just trying them out. And I got I got some saved in my saved items with Walmart. May just go ahead and get them this week. I can always remove them, right? Do like I do every week. Think I got to have something. I take it out of my cart at the last minute. Oh, that's everyday event. Add essentials. We ain't to that point yet. Recommended for you. Ready. All right, there we go. What was it? Cups. That's my problem. I think I'm doing something and I'm running my jaws and then I forget. What was I gonna do? Yeah, what was I gonna do? I done forgot. Okay. All right, now we're back to a reasonable amount. I'm not buying pork chops yet because I got to get these ribs used. All right, now we caught up. We caught up. So what is on the menu today? What can I make myself? I don't know. I'm gonna make them burritos. Oh, clam chowder is what I was gonna eat today. This morning. Clam chowder. That's something that's good. Doesn't matter what time of day or night it is. Well, where'd everybody go? Y'all wiping the sleep out of your eyes? Let's see here. Let's redo this. Oh, one of my friends' birthday today. Well, bless his heart. He was a what was he in the Navy? Had something to do with medical. I keep wanting to say he's a corpsman, but I don't think he was. His brother and I graduated together. He's a year behind us. He joined the Navy and spent several years in it. Retired and moved back to town and got married and moved out of town. but I've stayed friends with him for all these years. His brother I graduated with, he passed away a few months ago. Yeah, I like that family. It's all good people. All good people. Had the oldest boy was my grade, and this one was grade behind us. Then they had a sister that was several grades behind us, and then a younger brother too. Those 4 kids. One of them didn't turn out too good. He's in prison. His own fault, but doing things he wasn't supposed to and got caught several times doing it. So he got locked up. Sister's doing good. She's living out here in our community. I've stayed friends with her for years. Just the sweetest little thing. He's a sweet thing. I like that combination. What is that? Springfield. What is that? That's a good looking piece of material. I like that. Probably $1,000 gun. Springfield ain't cheap. See, need a couch. Prefer reclining. Need a chair or recliner. All light colors. No cats. Oh, you being picky now. You want something free, but now you putting conditions in it. Yeah, right. You must not want it that bad. Yeah, if you're in that much in need to ask for something free, you better take what you can get. And am I not right? That's just something the way I've always looked at things. What's the old saying that never look a gift horse in the eye or mouth or something? I don't remember how it exactly goes. Yeah, if I needed something that desperately, I would take whatever I could find. I haven't had a bed. I've had one, but I hadn't had one in 5 years now. I haven't slept in a bed. Only the times I was in the hospital is the only time I slept in a bed since 2016. It wasn't my choice either, trust me. If I could have been, I would still be in a bed right now. But unfortunately, I cannot sleep in a bed. I best be put out to be able to be comfortable. And I've checked into them hospital beds and the the adjustable beds, and unfortunately, they're out of my price range. So I've stuck with my recliner. Insurance won't pay for them. Isn't that crazy? You would think they would, but they don't. But I switched back to my old lazy boy, and I've slept like a baby when I do sleep. I get in that recliner, put that. I ain't shoot. I ain't have put the sleeping machine on. I just go. I'll be sitting there trying to watch TV. Next thing I'm all waking it up 4 hours later. It's comfy. And I bought it back in 2016, and it's still just as good as can be. Love my Lazy Boy. I've got two other Lazy Boys, but they're just not as comfortable. Yeah, I can't sleep in a bed. Like I say, I wish I could. I still got two frames here in the house. I got rid of the mattresses. And one of the frames I got it's an adjustable. It goes from a twin to a queen. And I've thought about getting a full size mattress and actually trying it again. But I'd have to remove two of my recliners out of the bedroom. I got three recliners in my bedroom. Donuts. Donuts. Them are zingers. Them ain't regular donuts. There's zingers, snowballs, mini bunk cakes, cupcakes. Why are you calling them donuts? I mean, there's powdered donuts on there, and that's all there is. If you failed today, congratulations. Most people didn't even try. Keep your head up. Things will get better. You got this. Name a yellow character that's not SpongeBob. First one that pops up. I would say Minions. Aren't they yeller? Oh, I do too. Unfortunately, they didn't have them this week. Walmart. I like Walmart's apple fritter. You put that in the microwave for a few seconds. Oh yeah, you ain't gonna get no better. It's one thing I have to say about their apple fritters, and I think they had strawberry fritters this or peach. I think it was peach fritters. You ever heard of them? I ain't never heard of them. They got them. Let's see here. Fritters. Bakery. Okay, so they have them in stock again. A cream corn fritter. Oh, I know what they are. Available for shipping. And they got them again. They only got the 2-pack, which is fine with me. That's all I get anyway. They had, I think What was them? Okay, let's open that son of a gun up. I think it was strawberry fritters that they had, but they don't have many more. Anyway, let's downsize back down. Okay. We had a bakery years ago inside the village, and he was a German, I think it was. He was a pastry. What else is his title? He was a chef. And I had a cousin that was, he actually married my cousin. He was from Germany. Reiner is his name. And he worked for this bakery in Mississippi for years. And he actually bought the bakery, but he was schooled there in Germany. He said back then when he graduated from school, he had two choices: either join the military or go to college, and he chose college, and that's what he studied was what do they call that? Baker. They have a special title for it, but anyway, that's what he did. But anyway, this one here in the village, I used to go there every morning. I used to go there for lunch. I went there a lot. He had the best pastries. I don't care what it was. Oh, they were so good. And made the best hamburger. I am not kidding you. They were really good. He made his own buns and patty they didn't have frozen hamburgers back then, hamburger patties. So it was fresh ground beef. And they were really good. I liked them a lot. Then they had a restaurant just a couple of doors down from this bakery. It's called The Deck. And they had really good food. I ate there sometimes with my father-in-law. When he'd go to lunch, he'd take me with him and buy my lunch for me. And they were really good food. I liked it. It was more of a restaurant, sit down and all that mess. And then between the two, there was another restaurant. What was it called? And they had your typical cafe style food. I got chicken fried steak there normally. It was good. So right there in that vicinity, and then across the road, there was another. It was a store with a kitchen and a hot deli is what they had. And boy, they made the best breakfast pieces. I knew all the good places back in them days. And it's all right there within 2 blocks, of each other. But the bakery, The Deck, and the other restaurant was in a block. That's how close together they were. And then the one across the street, which we'd get breakfast sandwiches and I'd get the breakfast pizza every now and then. They made homemade. It wasn't store bought, nothing like that. They made their own, and it was really good. Best breakfast pizza I ever had. Then they quit making them because they said it's too hard. We ain't got time to make it every morning. But back in them days, they didn't have all this frozen stuff. It was, it was actually made. The biscuits, the eggs, all of that stuff was fresh made. It wasn't frozen. The hamburger patties, they were hand patted, wasn't frozen or nothing. Back in the good old days before there was preservatives and all this processed food, let's make it in these big factories and freeze it and sell it to the public for their convenience. Yeah, right. It ain't my convenience. It's your cheap ass trying to make more money. And that it's like me just getting to the point of being lazy to prepare your own food and stuff. You depend on frozen dinners and all of this stuff that you just throw in the microwave and or in an oven and cook it that way. I guess it's called convenience. It would be a better name for it. Well, I guess everybody is bugging out on me. It's only 4:51 Central Time, that is. Yeah. But the few that we have left, thank you guys for hanging out with me. And Andrew, Henry, Dennis, thank you guys. Appreciate you guys coming in here, spending some time. But I'm going to go ahead and close it out for the night and morning. I've been here since yesterday. Sounds funny, doesn't it? Actually been 7 hours and 22 minutes. Nearly got that 8 hours in, didn't I? But I want to thank you guys, all of you, for coming in and giving me all the reactions that I've received. And if you haven't yet, give me a thumbs up. If you don't mind there, share it out too. If you're not embarrassed to let people see what you watch. But guys, y'all have a great day. And thank you again. I can't thank you enough for watching what I'm doing. But I'm going to let you go for now. I'll catch you on the next one, and stay safe out, okay? I appreciate you guys. Y'all have a good one.